The
1:42. Have a good night, John.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you for your service.
Good morning.
I've been following a street race if anyone's interested.
6-8.
From the power station to Vinewood.
Sprint.
290. 1041. Any actives? All right, thank you for the...
Word Matt, we just had a street race called out.
My death?
Was that a sprint?
Did an alert not come through?
I'm guessing so. It says power station to Vinewood Bowl, so.
Hold up. No alert?
Power station, they're probably talking about Palmer Taylor. Which I think starts inside there. So.
How?
I think it's
Why?
like against the ocean side, if I remember correctly. From the airport, it'll be a couple
What the
minutes.
hell?
Yeah, the Palmer Taylor power station. One off Sonora Way.
From
That's weird. Sorry. I can't even replay it even if I want. Well, actually, hold on. Stream elements. I'm so confused. What is happening? Activity feed? Oh, why isn't it logging in? No, there's no tier 5. What's happening? Hold on. Stream element. Logged in, Twitch. Authorize. I wonder if I can manually do it here. Replay? I'm so confused. What is happening? I refresh here. Why does today have to start this way? Why? What have I done? What have I done? It even says it replayed it. What is happening?
Howdy.
Howdy.
I miss Betty.
What do you mean? She's been around.
I haven't seen her in like 3 days.
Okay, that's not that long.
I know. I just miss her.
Fair enough. I don't blame you.
You want any of these churros? I think the bag's about to fall apart.
I'll take one.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Rhodes.
You as well. My alerts aren't working. Hold on. What happens if I replay this?
He just like...
That works?
Masturbating with toothpaste and fucking drinking vinegar. My name is Shaw. I shit you not. That's what he called and said to me.
Hello? Hold on. Now we replay this. What is happening? What happened to the tier 3 alert? Was it... I'm so confused. Overlays. Alert. Okay. Alert box.
Power.
Someone
not
else
seeing
is
anything
having
yet.
issues? Oh.
6.
Why is it specific to alerts, though? Hmm.
Yeah, there's gonna be multiple high-speed vehicles parked at the power station here. I don't believe they've lined up yet.
Okay. I will sort this out later. Just so that we're clear, Cry, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub for 56 months. I appreciate you. I don't know, again, why it's not working, but here we are.
He says he's gonna post up by the windmills.
Okay,
Gotta
3
get
repair kits,
visual
a
on them
camera.
lining up. 77s for a street race.
Sorry.
I'll be 76 in a minute.
Copy that, no rush. Looks like they're taking their time as well.
Hey, I did notice that the alert did not go off.
Does the race start by any chance?
The power station.
Do you need air ones for that, or?
Would not mind it at all.
Okay. That's up to you, Perry or Crystal. Otherwise, I can pull it out. That's up to you.
For they're lining up at the
Fuck.
that would be
I can
westernmost.
get it. I'm just repairing it and stuff at the moment.
10-4. It looks like they're adjusting now. They may be lining up. Yeah, they're lining up.
290s en route.
Format. They start facing kind of southwestbound.
Did he just call him Matt?
So from the main entrance to
If
the
so, that's a
believe they do
very
like the
uncommon
black
thing
bar
for roads to be called Matt.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Good to see ya.
right.
You as well. Hey.
Vehicles.
Even though the day I become a full officer, I'll still probably wear the long sleeve.
Alan, PPOs in because they're supposed to wear long sleeves.
Yeah, they're supposed to wear long sleeve, but the day I become full officer, I'm
No,
probably...
short sleeves.
Oh, no, they only can wear long. They
No,
can
it was
only
like-
wear...
Oh fuck, we need slicks. And all of the parts have probably gone bad, now that I think about it.
Yeah, Opal's been around.
I'm gonna respond in the coquette. This is probably a mistake. Wish me luck.
Alright, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think maybe 8 cars.
Hi.
1 left. Club left.
What's going on?
Bye. It's all right. All right.
Got
shit.
a blue
I
progress.
was checking
I've got
how your
a
car is going because we are doing repairs at the moment. But your car
Oh,
seems
I
fine.
actually haven't. Okay,
black
perfect.
Premier.
Because I hadn't driven this in a
Yeah,
while.
started to look for you.
Hey,
I was like, oh, it's
Hey.
fine.
Black progress just
Hopefully it's
arrived as
good.
well, and a white.
You know what?
Luis.
I should just start using a civilian car as a PD car, and just scream on the megaphone, "Wee woo, wee woo," and then I'll just be in an Imaggio or a Sentinel Classic or Progress.
Yeah. Just have your
Pretty
blinkers
fuel, and I'll
on.
be, 76.
Exactly. Honestly, that's not a bad idea.
Okay. You need that. You were struggling. There was this black progress. Keep an eye out for it. Just zoom
Whose
away
is it?
from this. I don't know. What the arrow? Perry? Perry?
Harry.
Do you know what the arrow at the module was? Progress was?
Air 1 en route.
No, I don't remember.
Or do you want Air
Take it
1
off
to
now.
be...
What?
So
Alright,
away Palm
time to
Beach
go
Freeway,
respond to a street race.
towards that bridge.
I believe it goes westbound towards
Hello.
Hey,
Hi, how's it going?
good. How are you?
Let me breathe.
You know, I've had...
They
What do you mean?
northbound
Oh,
Sonora
you-
towards 68.
You was in the trunk?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
crazy taxi.
But why would you want to be in the trunk? You know that a crumple zone, right?
Yeah, look,
He's a
it's,
trunk
it's
princess.
It's either the trunk or nothing. But I would love to sitting in the back. I would love to
Girl,
sit in the
I'm
back
choosing
seat.
my Lamborghinis over the trunk.
Smart Tree Road westbound.
Yeah, but we can't be crazy taxi.
What's the
then.
target vehicle
Yeah.
by any chance?
What do you mean you can't be
Sorry.
crazy taxi?
Yeah, let's go for
We're
first for now.
crazy taxi.
Okay,
We're
the first place,
crazy
northbound
taxi.
Panorama towards
Okay.
Palm Shores.
For the whole
Okay, if you
team,
say
but
so.
not all
Going
of them,
right.
not
Wait, is there enough leg room in the back for rear passengers?
The first place right now is the Signature left
The
northbound
trunk
Mountain
is
View.
the
Hold on, who's the passenger?
Truck.
Eastbound
Me?
Cholla Springs.
You're the
west,
passenger?
southbound,
Mhm.
Amarillo,
And then
and then left.
you work for
eastbound, Vancouver.
Crazy Taxi? And you're
I
in the...
also work for Crazy
Yeah,
Taxi.
all three of us, yeah.
Merging westbound
Well, then
Marina
why is
Drive.
space the issue? Because ain't there not
Second
enough for
place
just y'all?
crashed.
Well, listen, we
First
don't
place,
ask
I
questions,
think,
okay?
is
Those seats in the back have a lot of stains on
westbound,
them, hence why
Marina
no one can
Drive.
sit on them.
Oh, that's valid. Hey, listen, you know,
Yeah.
safety,
Mhm.
I would say safety's top priority, but
I got
if
it.
you're,
they're
you know,
heading
shoving
westbound
yourself in the
Joshua.
trunk, you know, teach their own.
Safety's-
Towards
A
New
safety's out of the
Babylon.
Safety
window at
is
that point.
likely a priority. We'll keep it at that.
Looks like
Listen,
the
I
Y'all-
would
Wilson
love to
looks
be here,
peaceful,
don't get me
actually.
wrong.
They're going to New Babylon.
I gotta get going, but y'all stay safe. And you know,
And then they went. They're heading back to Joshua Ward southbound. Passing 60A approach, continuing southbound Joshua Ward. Braking. Right westbound 68.
good morning, Jack.
Westbound Route 68. So pushing westbound 68. Left southbound Zacudo Grand Valley. U-turning, going through back westbound 68. Westbound Route 68. Passing the clothing store. Right, heading northbound, northbound through the military base.
Is this a sprint?
Yes.
ends at Divine Ball.
A firm.
Continue northbound in the military base. They're going around the military base right now. And then they're still pushing northbound on Fort Zancudo. Facing west. The license plate is Donowolf.
The vehicle we were chasing from the bank truck is going to be a progress, so we'll drop back to the second place and see what that is.
Copy that. VCB on the first place. They went into the tunnel southbound GOH.
Okay.
Got visual again, sending it southbound, and then on VCB again.
Oh, process lasso.
I got the second place. You want to focus on the second place, Mr. Davenport?
Yeah, the progress, we don't really have enough interceptors to keep up with it, so.
Yes, sir. There's a blue and color vehicle, and then there's a black one that just went
Okay,
second place.
it's
They
done.
are neck on neck
Med
right
check,
now,
good
southbound
call.
GOH. Passing Barbanera. Correction, they're going through Barbanera southbound. The second place right now is a black in color Signature.
Clear.
Move.
Alright, southbound GOH. We're going for the second place. Passing Incineroad. Continue southbound. We're passing the resort. We're heading towards the pier. Continue southbound, losing visual. And then left eastbound west eclipse. Continue eastbound west eclipse. I got visual now. Eastbound west eclipse. I think they missed the turn. Oh, they're picking up speed again. Eastbound west eclipse. Right southbound Bay City. Continue southbound Bay City. Left eastbound Kuga. Continue eastbound Kuga. Left northbound Morningwood. Right eastbound west eclipse. Left southbound North Rockford. Oh, 1050. The blue and color vehicle is second place now. Southbound Morningwood. Left eastbound Martin. Right southbound Movie Star Way. Continue southbound Movie Star. The blue and color vehicle is second place now. Right westbound.
I haven't driven this
Sandy.
in a while.
Air 150% fuel. Left southbound North Rockford. Merging southbound South Rockford. Left eastbound West Switchy. Right southbound Decca. Merging southbound South Rockford Drive. Continue southbound
What the
South
fuck is this
Rockford.
Buffalo?
Merging southbound Dutch London. Right southbound Greenwich Parkway.
Now, Perry, how come your Buffalo higher than a Caracara? Sorry, you can go, Ramona.
That's alright, sir. Eastbound Greenwich Parkway. Left northbound Auto.
The Black Sigma 2 comes back from Mason and Chicken.
Orders.
Okay. Sigma 2, we're gonna focus on that. They're going through the parking lot southbound parallel to Greenwich. Or Exceptionalist. They're going through Exceptionalist southbound. Southbound Exception. Right, westbound, going
Actually,
through the Empire Way.
to give myself insulin real quick.
Sigma 50, still Mobile, going through the roundabout on New Empire Way. They're now facing north. They're north now, towards New Empire Way. Now they're going,
There we go.
they're going on the southern side now. So I'm not very familiar with this sprint, so yeah. Merging northbound Exceptionalist. And then merging northbound Davis now. Continue northbound Davis. Right eastbound Dutch London. Continue eastbound Dutch London. U-turn.
U-turn.
Westbound Dutch London going off ramp to Davis. Passing Base Bank Arena northbound Davis. Left northbound out. Passing the sanitation northbound Alta. Passing Benny's northbound Alta, approaching Adams. Westbound Adams. Approaching Calais, right northbound Calais. Continue northbound Calais, right eastbound Vespucci. Continue eastbound Vespucci, passing red. Over Alta, eastbound Vespucci. Left northbound Lower Power, BCB.
Continuing northbound, right eastbound Lower San Andreas. Right, or left northbound Elgin.
Oh, BCB.
Continuing northbound Elgin, passing up her pillbox. Overtake me on left. Sticking right, continuing northbound Elgin. Oh, left westbound occupation.
Continue westbound. Right northbound Upper Power. Right eastbound Howick. Over Meteor eastbound Howick. Left northbound Elgin. Continue northbound Elgin. Over Spanish. Approaching Bridge. Right eastbound Bridge. Continue eastbound Bridge Street. Over York. Over Tangerine. Eastbound Bridge. Over Glory. Eastbound Bridge. Approaching West Bridge. Right, eastbound Westmere Drive. Merchant westbound. Continue westbound Westmere Drive. Left eastbound Nicola. Right, stop on Mere Place. Oh, they
Sorry.
Oh,
Without me.
Okay. Take it. You're good.
okay. Sigma is heading Westmere Drive and then northbound Mere Park Boulevard. Continue northbound Mere Park Boulevard, merging westbound Mere Park Boulevard, passing gas. Passing Old Casino westbound Mere Park Boulevard, merging westbound Vinewood. Everyone's losing visual. Right northbound Misia. Then northbound Fenwell, left westbound North Archa. Perch North Ponca. Continue westbound North Ponca. Air 115% fuel. Westbound North Ponca. We're approaching Bay Tree Canyon. Right, northbound Bay Tree Canyon. The Sigma is overtaking the blue car. They're neck on neck right now, northbound Bay Tree. Sigma 50. Sigma.
There's no way I'm smoking from that.
Don't worry about.
Oh, put me back in a fucking scout.
Sigma's heading northbound Bay Tree Canyon. Right eastbound Marlar. Continue eastbound Marlar Drive. Intercept point towards Elgin or Norwood. Eastbound Marlar. BCSR unit should be approaching you in 10 seconds.
Is it still on track?
Yeah, it finishes all sort of pulling to the bottom of the
A firm.
Yep, they're heading down north on Mancon route towards Elgin.
Is that you waiting at the Vinewood Bowl Davenport? I'm repairing then.
Yep, they're heading south on Elgin now, and then they're turning onto Vinewood Bowl, facing westbound. Westbound into the Vinewood Bowl. And that's the end of the race. Sigma's taking off, coming out of the Vinewood Bowl. They're heading to Fenwell, passing Fenwell, heading to Elgin, crossing Elgin.
Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing well.
Eastbound Vinewood Park Drive, merging southbound Vinewood Park Drive. Is PBS approved on this?
Confirm, race is over.
No worries. Southbound Vinewood Park Drive, going upward southbound, 22 left eastbound Mere Park
Oh gosh,
Boulevard.
time to talk shit to whoever
Everyone
these
needs
people
to break
are.
off shortly. Eastbound Mere Park Boulevard. The blue and color vehicle is looks like trying to go in front. Southbound Eastmere Drive, passing the cul-de-sac. We're approaching Mere Park Boulevard. Southbound Mere Park Boulevard, right westbound San Andreas. Continuing westbound
On
San
San
Andreas.
Andreas. Let's just stay on this side.
We're approaching Sinner Street. Over Sinner. Over Strawberry, westbound. VCB.
Right northbound Alta Street. Towards Integrity, right eastbound Integrity. Towards the tunnel. They're entering the tunnel. They're going all the way to Strawberry. Southbound Strawberry.
To the south. They're continuing. They're smoking left eastbound San Andreas.
San Andreas. Right southbound Center.
I'm gonna go Atlee.
Air 1.
Left eastbound Atlee. PCV.
Yeah, Davish. Southbound Little Bighorn. Everyone has to break shortly. Southbound Little Bighorn. Perching Capital or Floor. Merging southbound Roy Lord. Ending southbound Roy Lord. Spun up 50, 50. 50 on the Innocent. Right, westbound Innocent. Okay, I'll break off now.
We're not on it.
Oh, crap.
It's on Innocent, westbound, all the way to Alta BCB.
What?
Why can't I turn?
Yeah, we don't know where it went.
Sorry, I had to break off. I was on, like, about to, like, crash land.
What was your last name? Sorry, Perry.
Westbound innocence, we checked all the way to Fly BCB.
That blue
Check in
progress was on Strawberry like 20 seconds ago.
It was following nearby the pursuit. They were communicating on radio from what I could tell. It was trying to passively interfere, basically.
Yeah, it was getting in the chase.
Okay, guys. I'm putting the coquette back, and I'm going back to the sky.
Good find? Not a thing.
All roads lead back to the scout.
But when are you gonna realize that it's a user error?
All scouts lead to roads.
Perry, this the person driving the Buffalo I saw lifted to the moon?
Yes.
What you got on it, Buffalo? Or, Perry?
What did you say?
How many clicks
Buffalo?
do you have it lifted?
Hello.
Hey.
Alright.
To the moon.
This is F4. On south side, up in the airport.
Ever see those wonky crossovers that are kind of just lifted sedans? It just looks like that.
Also, when I crashed out on San Andreas, there was a Sultan driving around underneath me on the railway line on the Popular Street side. I see two individuals climb up on the building to the north. One of them attempted to parachute off the top of the building, but the chute grey and coloured Sultan. Actually watching them now, they just loaded the down person in their southbound on the railway line.
Whatever you're saying is giving bank truck.
So, it kind of looks like Lucky Torpil's Sultan, but I can't be sure because I don't have a plug. But it's that colour grey.
What was the RO of the vehicle, by the way, from the street race?
It's a Machuca.
Sam Anderson was the blue Progress, and then Mason Machuca was the Sigma.
Okay, gotcha.
Do you want Air 1 to Curve 6 or should I RTE?
No, you
Okay. I'm sorry.
No need to apologize.
I was on me. I tried to fill low pit and then
Crystal, your radio's too far from your mouth.
I didn't want you guys to hear me, huh? Easy.
You're not gonna share with the class?
We got a speeding white two-door sports vehicle, southbound Popular. When I was repairing, I suspect this was another vehicle that was in the race.
From it was, I just heard it.
Is it a Italian GTO?
I believe so.
Yeah,
I believe it was like
they
fifth
nearly
place.
head on just when we were driving out. It finished fourth. Would've been
From this
fourth.
vehicle was in the race. I have a photo.
Hey, firm. Any plate on that by chance?
Negative, unfortunately.
I may have it.
Only plates we have, I believe, are the front two, and I think I got last place, but he
Hi.
disabled his vehicle in DNF,
Hi.
I think.
Hello.
Hello.
Matt
What's
Rhodes
going
here,
on?
the LSPD. You have any idea as to why I'd be
it's
pulling you
Ignis
over today?
Me?
Ingus?
No.
Ignis?
No idea.
No idea. Now, why we playing dumb this early in the morning? Who got time and energy for that?
I'm not playing though. I don't know what you're talking about.
If you're not playing dumb, then you is dumb, and that's a problem.
So
What the hell?
Dumb
Why you
people
calling me
probably
dumb,
shouldn't be
bro?
driving.
Why are you calling me dumb, bro? That's disrespectful.
I said you're either playing dumb or you are, and you said you're not playing dumb.
288's right around the
You're
corner.
calling me dumb.
Thank you.
Would you like me to say it again?
It's good
That's
here. I'm
fucked up.
gonna go break and.
That's fucked. That's where we're drawing the line, not you lying to me.
I wouldn't lie.
You've lied to me about
What the
multiple
hell?
things. Number one, not knowing why you've been pulled over today. And number two, claiming that you're not dumb. How about we start with the truth instead of a lie?
Just to fix your race if you want.
Yeah, if you have even just one or two, it'd be amazing. Thank you.
Alright.
How about we start with like a reverse two truths and a lie? Except I say the lie and the two truths.
Alright, go
309 10
Gosh, let's see.
Sorry for the dumb question, but how do you repair parts with red bins?
You were.
You gotta be efficient with the tuner. Oh, sorry.
You were
gotta be
speeding.
efficient with the tuner, and you need
You're
to
dumb.
go do that there.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
I can do it for you if you have the.
and you want a street race.
And the gun.
Yes, please.
So,
Speed up at 2 now.
Thank you.
fuck. So now you're gonna be wrecking my brain and shit.
How? Two of those are true and one of them's a lie.
But this could be like a.
This isn't reverse. It's two truths and a lie. Either you were speeding. I'll give you a hint. That's true.
We have 3 units ready to pursue 23.
You did not win a street race, so that was the lie, which also means you are dumb.
This is another street. Did I not?
Uh-huh.
See, it was a trick question.
Dude, that wasn't a trick question.
Negative. We are
Wasn't
in
a trick
a
question.
unpopular from.
You have some identification with you?
Hey, fam.
Nah, fuck, I left it at home.
You left it at home? You know it's not legal for you to drive without proper identification, right?
Yeah, but I just had to run out my wallet, just go and get some groceries, you know what I mean?
Groceries? What grocery store you headed to?
The one in
Is
the...
this... well, hold up. Do me a favor.
Huh?
Pop the trunk.
Pop the trunk for what?
Just pop the trunk.
Alright, I said I'm going to get groceries. I live at the barrio, man.
You live at the if you live at the barrio and you're gonna get groceries, why are you driving towards the barrio?
No, I'm not driving towards the barrio. I'm driving.
Girl, do you know where the
left.
barrio is?
The barrio's across that way, to our right.
Straight ahead, make a right. What grocery store you headed to?
I'm going up and left.
Up and left? To where?
Fudge
If you
Lane
if you were
grocery store.
coming
There's a
from
grocery store
the
there.
if you were coming from the barrio, why would you have passed that turn?
Because I took the wrong turn.
Was it? Did you take the wrong turn while you were racing?
A U-turn. No. I wouldn't.
somebody's
race.
gonna go
I've never
patrol.
raced in
You
my
didn't
life.
race? How's it feel to not even be top
Let me
3?
know if y'all need 77s at any time.
All right, that's fucked up. That's fucked up if I did race.
Huh?
That one's fucked up.
But that's where we're drawing the line.
Yes, that's fucked up.
Me calling you out is fucked up, but not you lying to me.
I never lie.
And we're another lie. Well, I'm getting you to step out the vehicle. You can't legally drive.
Whoa.
You can legally you can't drive right now.
So just step out. You're not gonna put me in handcuffs? Be honest.
No, I'm not going to put you in handcuff. Well, I mean, you were street racing.
I never street race.
You never
I wasn't
street race?
in.
Were you
Nah.
were you observing a street race from a distance? Because that's what you were
was.
given.
No, I was. Matter of fact, I was.
You were.
I was observing.
Speeding.
No, I was observing. That's why I came for.
Just a moment. Sit tight.
Yeah.
This guy sounds dumb, right?
That's because he is dumb. He don't sound. He is dumb.
Fuck you, Perry.
How'd you hear me?
Sir,
Yelling loud as
step
shit,
out the car.
man.
You're under arrest for street racing.
Whoa.
Step out the car.
Whoa.
Step out the car.
Step out the car.
I said step out the car.
Whoa.
I said step out the car.
I'm sorry.
Step out the car.
We can talk about this, Rose.
We're talking
please.
right now, and we could also talk while you step out.
No.
Step out the car.
No.
Step out the car. You is under arrest.
You're scaring me, bro.
I'm scaring you.
Yeah.
Your driving is scaring me.
No, that's not how this works.
That's exactly. Step out.
I gotta really get groceries, bruh.
Okay, well, I hate to break it to you. Based upon your performance, you're not getting groceries. You're getting a nice one-course meal at prison for street racing.
I've never street raced in my life.
Just because you performed poorly doesn't mean you didn't participate. Step out. Come on. That's a lawful order.
Look, I really gotta get groceries. The barrier's gonna be really mad with me.
My taser is really itching to be.
I'm sorry.
Step out. I'm gonna. No, it's fleeing.
I need from the traffic stop, westbound Innocence side. I got a lollipop in my mouth. Or westbound Innocence.
We have 4 units on this. We can swap to 2.
Okay.
Girl, that's why you ended up 4th.
50 is a big scout.
Red is mine.
Bigger than my BMC. So eastbound Boulevard. Parker Street. Okay, let's run around, Chef. Cross Carson. Let's run around, Chef. Wait, left stop on signal. Scrap coming in. He's gone Tom Street.
Is the scout better than the fucking...
No. No, I just had speed going into that.
I'm hot there.
Do you know that BMT stands for biggest, meatiest, tastiest?
Thank you so much for sharing that, Perry.
Yeah, I told Perry that because it's like the smallest thing I've seen. The BMT they gave me is like 1 line of ham, 1 line of salami, 1 line of 1 cucumber, 1 line of cabbage. I mean.
Okay, eastbound Vespucci, eastbound Vespucci.
Sorry.
You're
yeah,
good.
you
You're good.
comms. I'm a.
Crystal, those are some priority comms.
Westbound San and right. Wrong northbound supply. To northbound popular.
Empty.
There's stuff here. There's coming out. Northbound popular.
Embarrassing.
She's got your comms. Westbound hallway. On northbound power.
Northbound Power Street. Right eastbound West Vinewood Boulevard.
Anyone else wanna take a...
Northbound Meteor to Clinton, left westbound
I'm
Clinton.
spinning. Tap on power. Right, westbound both alleys, pushing to left unit. Ah, they got us! Ah, it's okay.
Left southbound Alta. Oh. Right.
Alright, that's on him. That's on him.
Vinewood Boulevard.
Westbound Vinewood. So westbound. On Milton. Check picture perfect left westbound. So picture perfect towards University. Yeah, that was close. You westbound.
Hey, firm.
Right at the fork, rear of the University towards North Rockford. Traffic giving us a little bit of a hand here. Coming through left southbound. Right westbound, West Coast. Northbound incline.
The brakes
Hey.
are fucking this.
Hey. Hey.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Excuse me.
U-turn north, sorry, southbound Bay City.
290 primary. We're westbound. We're heading back down towards Bay City Incline.
For
Second and then Bay City Incline, southbound. Approach to GOH.
U-turn, U-turn. Southbound Del Perro. Gap in me here. One tunnel.
Oh my god.
Still eastbound. Ding, Palomino exit. Continuing further south, I had to slow down in BCB. It's extremely hard. U-turn.
Moscow Kilo.
Ah!
Southbound Lakota Freeway, right, not right, slip. It's slowing, they're talking to us about an airborne vehicle. Continuing
Got manhole.
eastbound. Olympic Freeway, right, off ramp to Elgin. Left, behind, by View, right, southbound Mystery, eastbound Capitol Boulevard left, eastbound Crusade, right, behind the mechanics, U-turn, they're stopping, right, south on Little Big Home. Left, eastbound Capitol Boulevard.
Hold on, wait. Should I?
Eastbound Capitol Boulevard.
Should I just say lollipop? Don't a lot of people say a sucker?
28 secondary southbound. Frigid out towards Orchardville. Southbound Orchardville, left eastbound El Rancho Boulevard. Right southbound South Shambles towards Hangar Right. Right westbound Hangar Way. Right northbound Orchardville again.
Perry reference list 311.
Westbound Orchardville approaching a cap. Oh, westbound Industries Boulevard.
Good work, Chief.
Hey, fuck your 311 roads, eh?
Right, left, west, southbound, or right lane.
Dispatch 290 show Perry too distracted to drive on the basis of sucking a lollipop. Report generated for torture.
Westbound Carson, BCB.
Southbound Davis. Forum. Approaching Alta, right, northbound Alta.
Okay, secondary, airport Alta Street. XB.
Line right, eastbound Penny's Laneway. Team Power, left northbound. Westbound Adams Apple. Northbound Kelly. Westbound
Last
Solution.
left, 650. I found Palomino. I found Palomino, left of westbound set for Boulevard Carroll. Westbound Heritage Way, approaching the Starway.
Barry, do you see my rear bump?
Yes, I do.
Wiggle it.
But no, it ain't working for me. I love when my number torques for me, though.
Is this ship free after dark? What is happening?
Ah! Emotion King.
You
ever seen a number torque before?
Negative.
Before being
right
sent.
behind us. Oh, not.
Listen, y'all are on the car, right? Because if so, I'm gonna take comps for a moment. Shift 3 is
We're southbound Davis.
Shift 3 is exactly as my 311 and the follow-up 311 is. Me saying Perry's too distracted to drive because he's sucking a lollipop, followed by a report being generated for torture.
I did notice that.
Yeah, beautiful color.
Oh, sorry.
50, vehicles out, vehicles out.
For looks like airport.
Sectionals and Greenwich. Vehicles out on foot running eastbound.
On the radio. Is suspect on the phone or radio? Should I set up at an exit or should I just come out?
Negative, he's just on foot running. Bristol's hunting down.
Sure.
He's been tackled. He's going for cuffs. He is, we got 195.
Wow. Alright, 10-4.
Fourth in a street race of 5 and didn't
There
resist
were like
cuffs.
7. There were like 7 or 8.
We'll just go with 5 and pretend that
Mayfair.
the others didn't exist.
What's between 5 and 8?
7 and 6.
7 and 6.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
so much.
6, 7. 6,
Sir.
7.
None of this had to be this way. If you were at the tail end of a street, what made you think you were getting away?
Look, if you seen what
I'm looking. I don't know that you were.
A glove box full of repair kits and a trunk full of repair
If you
kits.
seen what had happened,
When I
like
say
all
full, I mean
different
full.
times, bro.
If I saw what
understand my
happened,
pain.
do you know what's embarrassing?
I heard a
Having
I
nothing
think it might have
in your
been
vehicle
A6,
except repair kits.
or
I think
at
that's
least
pretty
A6.
telling.
Pretty sure I heard it.
Very quickly,
Well, that's
Warren,
I just
need
buy
an
'em so I don't have to
exit on
buy 'em
channel 1 for pursuit
when I
of
need 'em.
progress, please.
Okay, ain't no one want to pursue that. I'll send
Davenport,
someone.
I can do the car. You can go.
Go ahead, Davenport.
Thank you.
So what's your full legal name, pal?
Aries Fontana.
Aries Fontana.
Hey, right. I arrested this guy twice in an hour for street racing, and I had an opportunity to do it again an hour later, and I didn't. I went for after someone else.
You poor guy.
Have you ever considered
like
you're just not
fun-
cut out for
fun.
this?
Perry
Yes.
and Matt,
All the time.
a total of 17.
Like I see your hoodie. You know, I see you're probably very into cars and whatnot, but you know,
Considering how
sometimes
much you're into cars, it's hard. It seems like it's hard for you to stay in them.
I don't want to be like offensive or anything. I just, you know, some people have dreams that are just not achievable, you know? And I think we need to tone it down and start being a little more realistic.
Is there a reason you don't even want like the cooler cars?
What was that?
Is there a reason you don't even want like the cooler cars? Like Davenport has the Penumbra, Perry has the Buffalo. You're stuck in this.
Okay. Despite me being stuck in this, despite having the opportunity to drive whatever the fuck I want, listen, there's a difference between you and I, you know? I'm not exactly defined by, I don't necessarily want to say my car, you know, but like, there's more to me than just the Scout, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What about you, pal? What about you? It seems like street racing is. I think you think street racing is your thing.
I just do it part time.
Part time? What do you do full time?
Yeah.
Repair your car?
All right. I'll have you know. Yes. But.
Huh?
No correlation.
No correlation?
No correlation.
Can you count how many repair kits are in the car?
17. We counted 17.
I'm crazy.
Thank you.
It was already documented, sir.
How long does it take for you to go run through those?
I almost want to impound your car and let you go. I feel bad.
This thing is 1001 class points, man.
Please don't impound it. It's too expensive already.
That is embarrassing.
Also, how are you going to say why doesn't he drive on the cool cars when you're driving one of the low end ones? Why don't you get an Amaggio or a Progress or
That's what I was gonna say.
or a Sultan?
If you want to give me $2 million, I'll gladly go and buy one.
You think I want to give you $2 million?
Yes.
Wait, hold up. Whoa. I'm being
We wanna take
judged.
2 million from
I'm
you.
being judged while you're because I'm driving this. Listen, again, I can drive whatever the fuck I want.
That's our chief.
And
I know.
your only question is why do you drive that car?
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. You know what I mean?
Precisely, which is why I think you should give up street racing.
Just because you want to doesn't mean you should.
Listen, pal, I'm gonna search your person, okay? Is there anything that's gonna poke sap sticker prod me?
I got a knife.
Got a knife? Hold on, pop the hood on that.
Oh yeah.
Pop the hood.
It's got a 100 mil turbo, stage 4s, stock engine, 8-speed sequential.
Stage 4s? What are you, broke?
Yes.
He might be broke, yeah.
Oh,
If you keep
X-Class,
going to jail,
bud.
like,
I can
yeah.
get my stage 5.
Damn, you can't order. You can't afford no cookies.
Ooh.
I mean,
Bud.
GTA isn't the craziest of cars, but still,
Over there by yourself.
I was a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie.
Why don't you got an engine in that?
Me and you were on it pretty consistent.
I can't believe this. All right, again, I'm gonna search a person here.
Oh, yeah, you got him, Rose?
Yeah, I'll he's mine. Well, actually,
Oh, yes, you are.
well, it depends on if we're hitting him with the street racing.
Did you do that?
No, I'll take it.
Me.
Did I do that?
Come on, you dressed for it.
You lied to me. You have an
Oh, I
ID.
am.
Oh.
Oh my god, liar.
Now, more
He
importantly,
loses
why you
options.
got all these armor plates on you?
If he crashes enough, maybe he needs them.
All right. A little bit fucked up.
Why is everything fucked up?
You ran
'Cause it's
right
just
into that
fucked
one
up.
with the 17 repair kits.
Yeah, also, he ran right into a bunch of trees. I seen it myself.
It's just, the repair kits I buy as a precursor to if I need them.
Right. If you need them.
Or if, like, my friends need them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's a good guy.
Your friends,
Hey,
right?
what friends?
The friends that you called.
Yeah,
as a
hold
friend.
up, hold
help you
up,
out.
hold up. Name a friend.
Jamie Soto. Or Jaime Soto, depending on how you pronounce
You
it.
said I should pronounce your French name. Oh, okay, that's okay. I was doing the same thing.
I barely see that guy around, and he's probably just as bad as you.
I think we caught
It's
him a
not
few days
a
ago,
you on
actually.
there.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a bad look.
Are you aware that window tint that prevents us from seeing into your car is illegal?
I don't think I've ever been told that.
Ooh. You know,
Ooh.
ignorance of the law is no excuse.
Fair enough.
Decisions. Guys, you know what? We're going to tell what kind of person you are here. Okay? I will let you
Wait,
go
wait,
right
wait.
here, right now. However, your vehicle will be clamped for the next 2 hours.
Next 2 hours.
Oh, he
Or
can't
you
do
go to
it.
prison and won't be clamped.
He can't do it. He can't do it.
I know he
You can
can't
hear
do it.
You could hear it, bro. It's like taking his phone away. Holy shit.
2 hours.
Oh my god.
2 hours, bud.
Confiscate your iPad.
You're in timeout for 2 hours.
Go touch some
Perry, when
grass.
you arrested him, how long ago was this? Was this like a few days ago? Was this today?
When was that? Last week sometime.
Damn.
Ooh, it's Aries Fontana.
Well, you want to go to prison?
So you said if I go to prison, my car doesn't get impounded.
Correct.
How much is the how much would the fine be?
Wait, I might be able to tell you. Possibly. Hold on.
It was 3 days ago.
No, it wasn't. Shut
You went
up.
for a street race 3 days ago and 6 days ago.
Shut up.
Actually,
To be fair, I
let me
won those
correct that.
ones.
You went twice for a street race. You went 2 different
To
street
be
races
fair-
3 days.
To be
within
fair,
an
I
hour.
won those.
Yeah, because you were the only one in him.
You are really not painting a great image for yourself.
I mean, I'm just. It's just like.
So I
you know,
don't know. I don't know what the impound fee is gonna be. I do know that the most expensive impound cost for something is $3,000, but for you it'll be $6,000. I know you don't have friends to unimpound it.
Holy fuck!
Yo, I'm just getting
This is
ripped
worse.
apart.
This is worse than
I'm just
the
getting
months.
ripped apart.
This is so bad.
Honestly, I might do one. I might do one solid. I'm gonna have a tow truck driver bring your vehicle all the way to Polito.
Wow. You're a
And
real piece of work,
and
Mr.
The
Rhodes.
crazy taxi
I'm
might still be
petty
on duty.
enough to wait at the prison and make sure you don't steal a core.
You're
Wow.
a real piece of work.
I'm a piece
You're
of
getting
work.
pettied right now. Holy
You
shit.
do. I've given you the opportunity to not even go to prison.
Wow. This is beautiful.
I mean, yeah. So I'm guessing the fine will be more, right? You can, if you want, you can claim.
Can find out. Are
Hmm.
you that? Wait, are you that broke?
I mean, no, but I just don't want to
okay,
take
the-
a fine.
Well, hold up. You say you're not that broke. How much
I'm
money you
broke,
got?
But not that broke.
You're right. You want to
It
talk
would
about
be- it would
the
be more
stages,
than the
the
impound.
stages of your core right now?
It would be more than the impound.
I'm broke.
Hmm. Let's see here.
Can we check their balance if they consent, or no?
If they consent, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know the SOP on that.
Oh, Mr. Fontana, I have bad news for you. This gets even worse.
God.
It's even worse. If you are charged with reckless evading or street racing, you would qualify
This
for both
sucks.
right now. Your license would be suspended.
Oh, fuck! I didn't have you say. I was hoping you didn't say that.
Can never drive again.
So it's essentially going to be a misdemeanor moving forward for you to be driving if I did charge you.
Oh my god.
Yo, can
And-
this come over here and shut up? Like, this
No,
one's
driving-
like-
this is amazing. What?
Yeah, driving on a suspended, revoked license is already 14 months itself.
This is my reward for chasing the street race for half an hour, and then you.
Notice how he said the street race and then you? You were
Yeah, because
barely
you blocked me at
participating.
checkpoint, You piece of shit.
Oh my gosh. Mr. Fontana, I've never felt so bad.
Yeah, this is fucked up. I'm just getting bullied.
This
Yeah.
is rough.
I'm
This
getting
is bullying?
Yes.
A couple days ago, I had a guy who wasn't legal
You've been
drinking
given
age.
so many
and
options,
this
though.
is
That's
worse.
really nice.
And that, yeah, to be fair, but
Oh, someone's available to tow.
no,
Ooh.
so about the clamping, right?
Yeah, about the clamp.
So
I'm
I'll
sure
take.
Rhodes has a boot in his car somewhere.
I do, actually.
Damn, that sucks.
So it's like I go to prison, my car doesn't get impounded, right? That's the deal still on the table.
Hold on.
Or you wait.
You know what?
You impound my car.
Hold on. Just
I'm
a moment.
confused. I confused myself.
I'll demonstrate. Can I have keys to this?
Steele, you got them.
Hey, Harry.
There you go.
Thank you.
Is this the tow person? I may need a tow for you. Impound.
No. Don't worry about it, Crystal. It's fine.
OSI.
He's got a boot. I knew it.
Mr. Fontana, you're free to go.
Wait.
Hold. What?
This might be the first time. I've ever
So,
heard
which
somebody
one's
tell
more?
them not uncoupled.
Oh, it
Jail
doesn't
is more.
matter which one's more.
Jail is more.
Because to me, it's more satisfying watching whatever's about to happen play out.
Oh, this sucks.
I've never had someone go, "Damn, I wasn't sent to prison."
I mean, that'd be more.
You still have your license.
To be fair, yeah.
I mean, probably not for long.
Not for long, definitely not.
Yep.
You probably see me tomorrow night doing the exact same.
Hey, here's my phone number. Give me the location of the next street race. I'll unclamp your car.
Damn.
It's gonna be a while till
I
we
think
get.
I'd get shot. I think
No
I'd
one-
get shot.
Who the fuck's gonna know?
On races all the time. Don't worry.
No one here will snitch. You're good.
You're a smart guy,
I
right?
don't even remember your
We'll
name.
figure
I'll
it
be
out.
honest.
What happens if you try to drive on a boat?
You want to try?
Mr. Fontana, go ahead and try.
Nah, I don't think I want to rip my fender off.
That's what you're worried about? Don't worry, you have enough repair kits to fix it.
All right.
Yeah, it's not gonna take just your
It's still
fender.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Come on, give it a try.
Cosmetic damage is the
Nah.
least of your concern.
Yeah, you weren't so worried when you hit a tree.
You know. Okay. Yeah, let's try it. Let's.
This is more punishing than driving school, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
You got this, sir. Oh.
Gave up pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think he realized I wasn't going anywhere.
Hmm.
So,
Can I expect a phone call? Location next street race?
probably not.
Well, that clamp
Yeah, but it's a
removal is
problem.
contingent upon the street race location.
What?
You should ask for a superior, I think. See how that goes.
Nah, he's already said he's the chief of police. Fuck. So, what about? Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, you might get a phone call. You might not. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right. Well, can I have your number so I know who's calling me when the time comes?
It's on lemon list. 420 443 6848.
420-443. What was the rest?
6848.
I still can't get over the fact that Perry said what's between 5 and 8.
7 6 7.
Oh, you like that joke?
I hate that
Of course.
joke.
No, he does.
6
Nah.
7.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
staying
you
clamped the
probably
whole day.
Yeah.
It's staying clamped the whole day after that.
kinda
What
want
the
them to-
fuck?
kinda want
What's he
them
getting
to-
clamped for?
He said 6
He
7.
said 6 7.
6 7.
6 7.
6 7.
Oh,
sorry. 6
Alright,
7.
this is that torture situation.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
That's the problem.
I 6 7 my cuffs off.
Nice.
So, Mr. Fontana, you ain't got a suspended or revoked license. That's good.
You actually got so lucky. Holy. You were gonna have your car
I mean, it's
impounded and go to jail and have your license suspended, and you have to deal with none of those now. You should be grateful, honestly.
I am indeed.
You want to know the most satisfying part of this, guys? We're all gonna drive off. You have a wonderful day, Mr. Fontana. I hope you have a
I'll
friend to
drive
pick you
off.
up.
You don't have a problem with my car lifted like this, do you, Chief?
Man, I'm so glad I have the heat.
Oh my god, it's
No, it looked dumb, though.
Harry, it's
I think it looks great.
That looks great.
It looks tough.
Whatever you're trying to achieve, isn't that done with dampeners? Are you looking
not
for
trying
more
to
like suspension travel or
all-
something? Or is it just the aesthetic?
How much a car is lifted does not change how it drives. I don't care what kind of copium you're huffing.
That is the furthest thing from the fucking truth.
No, it's not.
Okay, keep telling yourself that, bud.
I will. I will slam this thing through the ground and it will probably drive the exact same.
Oh. No, it won't. That it will not.
I'll go find out.
Kicking him while he's down.
Oh,
I am so sorry. I tapped
Thank
your
you.
vehicle and I guess you're on the other side of it. I'm so sorry about that. All right, have a-
Listen, I don't want us to get sued. I'll unclamp the car because I want the clamp back.
Oh,
Nothing stupid, Mr. Fontana.
I won't do anything stupid.
I'm still expecting. Listen, I can put a warrant out for your arrest for everything that just happened. Okay, don't fuck with me. I want the location of the next street
Reckless
race.
evading, resisting arrest, disobeying a peace officer,
What if I
street
forget
racing.
and go to sleep?
I mean,
Reckless
listen, we're gonna
driving,
know about the next street race regardless. Okay, you're just confirmation, and if I see you there,
So if I'm there and I
No-
don't tell you about it,
no
then it's
deals
a-
ever. In fact, if I ever see your car at a street race, and you didn't contact me, you're the target every time. And I'll authorize spikes.
You're gonna need.
What the fuck?
Perry on frequency.
From 280.
Just be aware, I unclamped Mr. Fontana's car. We had a slight collision. He was behind the car, and I'm just trying to ensure that nothing crazy happens. That's all right. Let's swap back over to 1.
Cross up to Dutch London. Crossing over Dutch London towards Greenwich off road.
Additionals needed.
It is a Sultan, so I do need fast cars, yes.
Hey, Berman, also there was 5 occupants last time he disabled this vehicle.
Okay, they're now eastbound through the car parks off Autopia. Gonna be exiting Exceptionalist. It's northbound Exceptionalist, heading out towards the dirt jump. Taking the dirt jump now. Continued eastbound and then onto Autopia towards Davis. Front
Left
of
of
Maze
Bank.
Bank.
That was
Maze
funny.
Bank car park, exiting out towards now.
Right, no there. Brick lanes.
And around Davis. They are roughing around Davis. We're now westbound, eastbound. Westbound, they're exiting out to the stairway down to Dutch London. Eastbound Dutch London. Approaching Royal and Steam.
You need me as well?
Interceptors, yeah, they're
San
not
Alleyways.
San Alley. Crossing Carson.
We're also going to be needing units just to parallel with this pursuit since there's 5 occupants last scene.
Cross McDonald, going to be exiting out towards Innocence. Pulling off left and left again, southbound Roy Low, incorrect lanes. They're 50 in the railway line, they're westbound McDonald.
70 as it
Road.
comes, westbound McDonald, left southbound Davis, right westbound Carson, heading west northbound Carson Avenue, approaching Alter and Innocence, taking a left for westbound Innocence, approaching Water Freeway, taking the slip down to the canals, taking a right for
Porter
west.
northbound.
Affirm.
You're gonna come back up most likely to Innocence.
Negative. Continuing northbound
Negative.
Lola Porter.
Right. And northbound, taking the skip to Old Alta.
Wow, it doesn't drive
left
even
it.
a little bit
They're
different.
exiting the street
Car
sheet.
park.
Okay, keep telling yourself that.
Eastbound coming out towards Alta
Source
Street.
moment, hold it.
You see how low this
That's
is?
local.
And
Yeah, I
on
see how low it
Alta
is.
Street southbound.
You see,
Going to
there's
the
nothing
casino,
happening. Nothing.
Affirm. Exiting power.
Keep telling yourself that.
Confirm we're
Four,
north
north
power.
power.
Getting
One
upper
upper.
power, correct lanes.
Yes, for now. Yeah,
On the way to
northbound
occupation.
sending. Yeah, I can't move that. That's wow. I need something
Please
faster
come
up here. We have 2
We're
Tauruses
continuing
in
northbound.
Davenport.
Westbound, sending
Toronto attack.
Spanish. Westbound Spanish. Right, northbound Alta. Vehicle 50. behind a property here. They're going to be exiting out Laguna Place, southbound towards Spanish. They're going back eastbound. They're going to come back out towards Alta. Left northbound Alta, right eastbound through not Go Postal. Where the parkade is to power. They're left northbound towards Vinewood.
23.
Right eastbound Vinewood Boulevard, left northbound Power Street.
Take next
Right
turn. I'm
eastbound
gonna get
through the car park. Yep, just hop out of the way, and I don't know if they're going off road now. Towards North Conquer. We're North Conquer, heading down towards Fenwell, eastbound. Right southbound Fenwell. Through the gas station to Clinton. And behind parallel power. Coming out to power now, left southbound power. Meteor. Spanish.
7 years of comms, taking left for southbound Meteor, approaching occupation. Medium traffic continuing on Elgin, going under the FIB promenade, taking a left to eastbound San Andreas. Right, southbound Strawberry, circling Legion Square, left to eastbound Atlee towards Mission Road. They're gonna go left northbound Sinner Street towards San Andreas, left westbound San Andreas, right into an alleyway, 2250, left southbound Strawberry, continuing southbound Strawberry, taking a right for westbound Vespucci, left southbound Elgin, ammunition right westbound Adams Apple Boulevard. Take it primary.
Right, westbound.
It's spiked.
Parallel.
They're spiked. You're spiked. Sorry. Spikes are up.
They're exiting. This vehicle's spiked. The vehicle's spiked. They're crossing over Alta towards Lower Laporta. I need units on it. I am spiked.
It's going Laurel for northbound.
Sorry, Davenport.
No, you're good.
Vehicle stop. Vehicle stop. One person down.
Vehicle stop. They're trying to repair. We need units here. It's gonna be like 5 people get out of this car.
Got four individuals on here. We need
76.
Some of those, sir.
You don't get to see nothing. You don't get to see nothing, sir. You leave me the fuck out of this.
Ah, damn it. Give me your fingers.
There's a lot of
They've
people
got tires
there.
back on it. They got
I'm
tires
just an
back
innocent
on it.
bystander.
Interceptors get
No, they didn't. They're still out, aren't they?
Get the fuck in the car.
Hands, please.
Be careful. She might get caught by the fucking car. Be careful. Hey, you get your fucking paws off. Give me Rob.
The car.
They're still off.
Blue green here as well.
We got no wheels. I need to set the Greenwood and get it out of here.
Oh my god, oh my god!
The individual in the red jacket, I believe, is the primary target, correct?
We got four.
The company jacket. Vehicles out, vehicles out.
Yeah, he's going to be individual down to the passenger seat. The orange and white mask.
I have the primary suspect going westbound.
I'm going to approach you from the south.
Blue tulips arriving. Comes in the primary target, please.
Yeah, heading back to the car right now, heading eastbound.
Oh shit!
Hopping over back to the car.
Snipe me with a fucking taser.
From Anna Street department.
Oh,
Quick, take the
It broke my leg.
Suspects are
Get in the blue
sniffing.
vehicle.
Trump, Chrissy, Trump.
Let's get in the...
Trump.
Oh my.
Going for fingers.
One passenger tase. One else cover, please.
I'm gonna be placing you testimony.
Driver's tase.
Where is this? I don't want to have to do
Primary suspect in the
Individuals in
trunk.
the trunk.
Go, everybody get the fuck out of here. Give me Rob, you motherfuckers.
So they're getting the car to take over.
Driver's tase. Driver's tase.
Let it overcome you. You feel the taste go
Hi,
through.
sorry, Lilac.
You're good, you're good, you're good. Get out of the
Driver and passenger are
car.
both tased.
Shoot that local in the gray SUV. Never mind, they're out of the car.
I want Rob. Where is he?
Blue car has made a U-turn. Is now heading south.
Please stop running.
There's a
Get you out of
corridor
this.
here. There's a male renegade to get out of the vehicle.
I'm trying to get in.
Are they all in?
I think so they're gonna have to go back to Lucky. The one who's on the ground. Right.
Early northbound Upper
You
La
have to
Puerta.
put them in the vehicle. Definitely vehicle.
We're going San Andreas. Skip to San Andreas.
Westbound San Andreas. Left
In
southbound.
the trunk of this blue chiller.
Southbound through the alley parallel to White Garage. I-50. Westbound Vespucci. I don't know where they turned. Southbound Calais, I imagine.
See them come out.
Didn't come in.
If they didn't come out?
No, I didn't see them come out.
I'm checking the second floor.
Through there and I didn't see them.
Well, so no. They weren't in the White Garage. They were in the alley parallel to it.
Yeah, I found, but I didn't see them come out into the car park yet.
Oh.
There it is. I got the vehicle. Southbound Calais.
Yeah, he's on. Let's go Southbank Calais. Possibly yourself
Possibly,
to Southbank Calais.
they possibly dropped someone off already there. They did come from the
Go
little
down.
soul area.
Just on. I'm gonna code 6.
They're going
Just to
northbound
see if
Upper
someone's
La
pulling a
Puerta.
vehicle out there or something.
They're coming back to the scene. North Bella Port, they're going through the Air Street apartment skip. They're coming to pick up one. Albeit. And let's try and see if the guy in the maroon jacket's in that car.
Trunk so it'd be hard to see.
Oh. Wait, they're spun out a little bit. They're going northbound out the street. They are
Vehicle might be stuck.
Yeah, they appear to be stuck temporarily. He turns south on Alta.
They're southbound out the street. Go, go, go. I need to repair.
Confirm, I can stay on. Eastbound Adams. Many times occupied. Tulip.
Southbound House Street. Lift eastbound, standby, Innocence Boulevard. Right into the Forum Alleys. Right again, westbound. Lift into
Listening
Forum.
forum, left eastbound forum. Westbound the alleyway towards the car wash, right eastbound. Taking the south side skip, disregard left northbound behind like the blacker exit.
I need to get
westbound.
slicks for this. Bad.
Westbound towards the car wash and behind it. And northbound out to going through the car wash eastbound. Then right, and then left eastbound back towards the Lucky skip. Exiting Davis. Merging McDonald eastbound. Southbound Road.
I'm gonna spike the Lucky Plucker skip.
Eastbound through the alleyway out to Roy Lowe, right southbound. Left eastbound Carson.
Take over. You can drive. Carson, this thing is pretty fucking fast. I need something faster to replace me. Left, northbound, taking the jump towards Jamestown. Taking another skip down to Little Bighorn. They
I'm in the
oversent
water.
They are continuing
In the
northbound
water.
canals. Crossing over to
my car's
southeast
out.
section. Southeast section
out.
of the canal, stand for. Eastbound in the canals, we passed under Popular, approaching Old Supply Depot.
Harry, can we get you over on this pursuit, please?
Exiting onto Elysian, northbound. They're going Popular. Popular train tracks westbound. I'm a super fan.
Gonna need interceptors on.
Continuing train tracks next to Popular. They did skip up. They've taken a jump up to Popular.
I think they did take skip up to Vespucci.
I'm on this
PCB, they went Popular, I believe.
They didn't go in the canal.
They went up to Popular from here. Yeah, they could have gone straight and just sent on the freeway westbound. PCB, I'm gonna check that little tuck spot. I'm not sure they actually went all the way up. I think they just crashed into the barrier.
Chances are they'll come back here. I'll stay here, Doc, if that's fine.
Okay.
We need to repair all the parts on this car. Oops.
Break, I got it. Northbound Elgin.
Nice.
Looks like they dropped off 2 individuals in a garbage truck. The muscle car is currently southbound Elgin. I need additional.
290.
What's the cross? Elgin
Sir,
what?
the muscle car is southbound Elgin. Cross occupation. There's 2 individuals that dropped off and they're going on a truck right now, westbound Spanish.
Under upper power, switch straight.
Okay, firm, southbound. I'm gonna get on this for now. I don't have eyes on the truck.
I'm currently on the truck by myself. So
I'm
you
with
guys
you.
have eyes on the
There's one.
muscle.
They're attempting to repair the tulip.
What's the description of the people in the truck?
Southbound upper car.
White hoodie.
Just went
The
southbound
red
into
side?
Stand by.
Switchy DCB.
Should be as well. They're going. Go back to power. Back to power.
Firm, casino scope.
Where did
When
you
goes the
Betty's
12
alley,
go
man?
ways?
It's a fucking man.
What?
They're back in. They went ammunition.
I got someone with a third. On the passenger.
It's a manual. It's a manual.
Yeah, they're now southbound Elgin. Say main targets in the trash truck? Looks like an individual maroon show, yeah.
Be advised, it's a manual. I see them shifting.
I'm on the tulip, but I'll hold comms. Unless you don't need them.
I don't give a flying fuck, get out!
For now, you spend innocence. Break us if you have flip-down thumbs. Left, northeast. Fast. Left, little big one.
Just in case it
Westbound in the
leads
PD
to
alley.
it.
Shot at 2. Taking brown, now right, westbound Adams, Mississippi. North turn.
Eastbound, Vespucci.
Right, eastbound, Vespucci, affirm. Should be good to hold it. Right, south unpopular. Beat up already though. Left, southbound towards Supply Depot. Exits towards Elysian. Indeed. Continuing east, approaching Elysian, now westbound Popular train tracks. Going back up to the supply schools Popular. Left, hard left, right, and then left again, right again. Westbound exiting Popular. Take over, yeah, that's what they did last time. And then they go into the
Hey!
house.
Is your hit still on the trash truck? It's eastbound Vespucci. We got 3 scans on
It's
it.
reverse, just like that, smooth and fun.
Or we will hold for now then. Until we get some faster cars on this vehicle and I can attach to a foothill.
You like that, you
Car's getting bullied near Popular, maybe disabled.
The driver ejected.
It's gonna be at least 3 times occupied. I think there's somebody. I think it's actually 3 times occupied. I think there's someone in the trunk and then 2 people in the car.
Hey, can you get the fuck
There's 3 in the car.
You're going to fucking jail!
Northbound on
Not
the train
fucking true, you're not gonna get
Popular. Driver is still learning grammar. We are northbound, approaching the skip towards Popular. Driver's getting bullied right now for his poor choice of words. Right, left, eastbound. Vehicle found. The only dead end in the area.
The dump truck or whatever the hell this is flipped. 2 individuals on foot. White hoodies, southbound Strawberry. Hey!
Saying more buff.
No, thank you.
Oh. Where you going?
Southbound in the canals.
You can't jump up there, pal. Oh, fuck.
Strawberries on the radio. We're on again. He's hopping up to Olympic on ramp. Brand thoughts will be you now. He's got up the VU ladder.
The other individual is on the rooftop further to the south.
He's running shepherd on the VU roof, headed towards Elgin. He's running southeast towards gas exchange, jumping down in B alleyway. He's out Elgin north.
Yep, got visual.
Suspect maroon jacket, yellow hair.
Blue vehicle's approaching.
Fuck you, Richard! Strikes no fast shit then.
There's southbound through the alley, past the car wash, left eastbound towards the south side skip. I should have stayed in Spike. Right southbound towards McDonald. PCB. They're continuing southbound, passing.
Dollar pills all the way through to Davis, continuing Davis southbound. Turn in, transition to southbound Strawberry, right westbound Forum.
I'm staying at the south side skip.
Carson.
Break real quick. White hoodie was last seen like above the cash exchange on Innocence.
10-4 left on my starboard. This form. You go right east alleys. Exiting Elgin northbound. Right east behind VU. Yeah, he's I think he's looking for somebody right now. Is he turning? Is it 20? In the vehicle?
I was looking
For his westbound
Westbound
through
on the Forum. Carson, right westbound Carson towards Innocence. And continuing westbound Innocence over Alta. Holding left. Transition to northbound Alta, Innocence to Calac, sorry.
Hopefully you can pass when you get here, please. Near northbound Calac.
Did they pick up White Hoodie when they drove around?
Don't
Were they
believe
just
so.
looking?
Left one's Lindsay. They had time to left south, let me know. Korean Plaza eastbound, exiting Calais. Sorry for the late call. Oh wait, actually, oh, two of them are out. Eject? There's 4 out. Oh, the car's out.
Oh.
There's 4 out. There's a maroon suit, a gray suit, a purple overcoat, and a black vest with black outfit with pink vest. I do not see a white suit.
What is this?
Suit
is
I'm just stopping them from repairing the damn car. They're all above. They're in the Korean Plaza, like everywhere. They're scattered like fucking ants.
I have maroon suit. He's in the plaza.
It's at the restaurant.
Eyes on. Yeah, he's going out towards
Purple,
the center
get
of
me.
it. Fuck him up, Perry.
I will.
Check resisting.
You resisted?
Hoodie running down behind the apartment.
Maroon suit, she's on foot pursuit, out street apartment.
You good, Perry?
Can we get a status check on Perry? He was sucking a lollipop earlier. Make sure he's not choking.
Get the maroon shirt. They're going towards the apartments.
Right, towards the front of the out street apartment. He's gonna jump that
Anyone
fella
selling
in the air.
slicks?
He's jumping that fella in an air.
Jumping back up. He's jumping back up. Jumping back up towards you, Doc. In front of you. Literally 2.
In the alleyway, he's running southeast.
I have 195 behind the apartments. Can use that mobile unit.
Sufficient here. Oh, the tulips here.
290 en route.
I'm just trying to pick up maroon suit now.
Tulips here, yeah. Maroon suit's in that blue tulip.
Did we have someone with the tulip? They could be repairing it right now.
They
Driving it. Be careful in front of the apartments.
They're safe.
Get the fuck out of the way, please.
They just did a Beyblade with their
Run her
vehicle.
over and you will be shot.
Over.
No, that was my bad. That was my bad.
Backing out, approaching the 95.
Just go.
Get him.
Oh, fuck. I mean, northbound South
Dangerous
Rockford.
game here, right, northbound South Rockford.
You turn.
You come back for just box that car and there's nowhere they can go.
If they try and grab the 95, beat them down.
Time for drivers coming for the 95 now. Passengers also out.
fucking go. Beat him.
Overcaps.
Oh, motherfucker.
195.
Who want you? You better get back in that car. You mother. Move. You motherfucker.
That was my last one. You
No,
gotta
just-
get
just
the
gonna-
fuck at it.
You're just gonna end up getting hit.
Okay, maybe not two. That guy was in a bush. Come here. Give me your gosh.
There's the guy in the bush here. Come on, Tony, you got him.
Sir, you better leave her alone.
I'm gonna try to get spikes in front of that alley.
Yeah, you'll probably get it. Okay, there's two
female
tanker
per-
people
inside
loaded
the
up.
vehicle. Oh, he's
okay,
going
the
back
fat
out.
guy just going back out.
Okay, if they go through the alley,
Back in
it's spiked.
the car. No, they're reversing.
Keeping it spiked just in case.
They're going to the right of it, going to the right.
The passenger, I might be wrong.
There's southbound South Rockford. Merging Dutch London, still full sending south. Keep going towards. Still continuing south. They merge right. They took Greenwich.
Or A-firm Greenwich, we're on it. It's pretty quick, but we're catching up. Left hard, left off the road, northbound towards Upper Laporta. Laporta, Dutch London. Northbound Upper Laporta and Kirkland. Taking lower. U-turn. We'll look correct lanes, southbound. On Dutch London. Airport. Off-road towards airport, southbound. Continuing south, they took a slight right. Hard left, I think they might be U-turning.
They're not. They're putting onto the road here.
No, wait for
I think they took another left under it on VCB. I don't know what they want.
I didn't see them at all, actually. I'm up on Davis.
I'm on the Autopia skip in case they come this way.
I don't believe I saw them cross, like, further east. I really don't know where they're going.
I'm fucking blind. They're repairing by the fucking hotel. I'm actually fucking blind. I'm smoking. I'm gonna need a unit. We're exceptional as Greenwich. They're repairing by that fucking street race fucking spot. I got them! They're off of exceptional as Y. They're just repairing and look at me menacingly.
Oh, well, honey, who hurt you? It's too early for you to be on duty.
Everyone heard me, Rhodes, but most of all, High Command. I'm done being a... We're taking off westbound parallel with Greenwich Parkway. Still smoking, cause I did not get a repair. We're right northbound onto Utopia. Heading off-road to Dutch London, parallel with the freeway. Slowing left westbound off-road, gonna be heading onto La Puerta. Right northbound La Puerta. Taking the off-ramp for Dutch London and coming down to Dutch London. Slowing, I'm gonna hit this local. Oh my god. Going underneath La Puerta.
Skinny, I saw it.
Right, southbound Mutiny. Good take it. Yeah, you got it. There we go. We're eastbound Mutiny, passing the Ravens. Slowing left westbound at South Arsenal. Right, northbound Dutch London. Oh my days. You guys hold that, I gotta repair.
You're good, we are northbound South Rockford. Follow me now. Left into the parking lot, exiting. This is Ginger, right northbound. Sushi. Follow me to be sweet.
Last westbound brown garage, westbound chicken brown cow. They 50'd up. Well, I didn't hit them though. They're exiting on a Ginger, right northbound Ginger to San Andreas, left westbound San Andreas. Right northbound Sandcastle, not Sandcastle, Movie Star Way. I don't know why I keep calling it Sandcastle Way. Northbound Movie Star Way, over Marathon towards South Boulevard Del Perro, down South Boulevard Del Perro to Boulevard Del Perro, crossing over to the Von Krassenberg alleyway, continuing northbound all the way to Dorset, 22, left westbound to Cougar.
Any alleys that Vidal frequents?
U-turning eastbound on VCB. They're going southbound back into the alleyways. They could be going left-bound to Dorset. I'll go check it.
I think I heard it east to Dorset.
You could be right. They could be on VCB.
turning west and check golf course. They might still be tucked into the tennis courts.
They didn't come east Dorset.
The last two times we BCB'd on them, they had tucked. So I think we just check around here.
Could they have been anywhere around the hospital off of Dorset? I don't know.
We were north
Hey,
of
firm.
They're in Morningwood alleyways because they could have just gone into the car park where you're covering exits.
I'm in the car park.
If they cut south, do you know eastbound on Marathon and is it Movie Star? The eastbound turn on the northern side, there's that structure with the alley behind it that people hide in. I know that was a terrible description. I'll go and check it. Don't worry.
I know what you're talking about. I'm just checking by tennis courts first. Northbound through...
Alleyways, northbound. Boulevard Del Perro. We had a unit on Boulevard Del Perro, so they didn't go there. I'm checking the golf course.
I believe they went east or southeast. From the select like there.
Could have slipped
Need a
through.
call from one of the suspects there, stand by.
The alleyway that I was mentioning earlier is clear.
Golf course is clear.
I'm gonna check the underground, both underground garages off of Heritage as well.
I got an eastbound Carsa.
Yes, Ramona!
Eastbound Carsa Way. Sending it to Rockford Plaza, left northbound 10 Vitas, VCB. Last seen northbound 10 Vitas, towards Howie.
I'm westbound, someone pressed east. Check east to me.
I'll send it to westbound Spanish.
I just came from there, I didn't see him. I'm on West Eclipse now, I don't see him. Do we have anyone checking the eastern side?
268's on Alta, Shanice.
Where were they last confirmed?
Northbound San Vitus. Check the red garage off of San Vitus. Check alleyway behind it.
I checked above the Fleeca.
As well.
Of course, Didion Drive.
Gentry Madas, code 4.
Hmm.
Didion Drive, code 4. I've even checked the residential area where they could have talked to.
Hey, firm. Opal, welcome to Shift 3, where if you have something to say, you say it to the person you have an issue with your whole chest. Okay?
I apologize, sir.
Still, you better fucking help me with blocks next time, I swear to God. You were sitting there with your hand in your cock. I mean, cock in your hand.
Sorry. No, I was turning my music on. I apologize.
That was you? I thought that was Steel.
Oh, no, I was behind still, but I was there as well. I was turning my music on.
Dang.
I was like, fuck, my music's gone. But then I was like, oh, wait, we're attempting a box. I can turn on my music now.
But what song were you starting with?
Hold on. Let me look back.
I checked the alleyways on Clinton. I'm going up to Bay Tree right now, but so far I got nothing.
Ramona, girl, whatever it is you're doing, keep doing. You keep finding them.
I don't know.
Mirror Park is code 4.
Hold up. I don't give a fuck about Mirror Park. What was the song?
I don't remember, but just now it was Baby Don't Hurt Me.
Oh, damn. Wait, hold up. Are we... Like, what is love?
Mm-hmm. It's a remix, though. It's a remix.
I fuck with remixes. Damn. I feel left out now.
I'll put you on my jam.
Okay. Fell through your floor? How the fuck do you fall through your floor? Hello, Odette.
Hi.
How's it going? What's up?
Good. I just wanted to let you know that we just had 3 interviews, and the last 2 you would have really fucked with.
Really?
Would have been. The last one was Peter Lee, and the one before that was Robbie Dasher.
Interesting. You know, I did see some of their videos.
I'm checking the vinyl.
Was Dasher the one with the bicycle, or was that someone else?
So Dasher was just cycling, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly,
good.
it was unique. It was good.
I loved it. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, ultimately, if you know, if they're good, again, I don't give a fuck what department they end up in. You know, I imagine. Well, actually, the interviews were like they picked their respective departments, correct?
Correct.
Got it.
Dasher is BCSO and Peter's LSPD.
Got it. Perfect.
Did we call UTL on this?
Well, I'm glad that, you know, all is going well and that we're picking up some solid people.
All right, let you go.
I appreciate the heads up, Odette. Nope, no problem. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
I'm unsure.
Can I get an update on channel? What's the status with the tulip and necklace?
Hey, Junior, I have a question.
Yes.
Do y'all have any slicks for sale?
No.
Shit. Okay.
Not been able to pull anything lately.
All right. I missed a set of slicks the other day by like minutes. I called the person. They're like, I just sold them. And so I took the next best thing, which is semi-slicks, at least in the interim. But it is what it is.
It happens.
All right. If you do get slicks, let me know.
Will do.
Appreciate you.
No problem.
Have a good one. Bye. Dispatch 290. Does anyone know? Actually, disregard. Does anyone currently have a set of tires I can use as a temporary swap? I can take slicks off one and put them on another.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Thank you.
Same traffic. Apparently, my tires are very bad and need replacing.
Ooh, you should. Tell you what. I have a set of semi-slicks that I'll be taking off of my Scout to put slicks on. You can have them.
Oh, thank you, sir. I don't know about car parts, so thank you.
If your tires are bad, trust me when I say it'll at minimum be better. Oh, thank you.
Just be advised, the victim
All right, I
from
feel
this
bad.
incident, which was an act of torture,
Because the door on your side closed and I feel like it was open for you.
the city. He didn't want to stay with police, so we might have another incident coming up. They may be looking to scoop this Rob guy up, but
Guys, there's 10 free combos at the Harmony Diner. Why don't we go and eat there?
You sponsored any yet?
No. I'm just saying, you know, we can just go there, shift 3, and then if there's not enough combos, I'll buy more. Come on, PD lunch. Is that a no?
I'd
I
love
would
to,
love
but I'm
some
going to sleep.
fruit, sir.
Fair enough.
I forgot to eat today.
Which one? The Premier one or the...
Right, real quick, 409, the 301 from Shane King. Shane King's one of our suspects. Davenport, are you on radio?
Davenport's in the evidence room. Stand by. I'll get his attention. Davenport, Richard's calling you on radio. Oh, he's on the phone.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
Richard just called you on radio. Inquiring about something.
Yeah, I've seen that 3-on-1. I was going to call it out, but I got...
What's the name, Lester?
Go for 424.
Oh, Davenport, 3-on-1. Sam King's one of our suspects from this incident. He's looking to get you down to Crackhead Court. Are you able to organise a little sting-up for you to go down there and try and get that guy in custody?
I can do.
Copy
I
that.
shall,
Any TRT
I'll
on
respond to him
duty?
now.
Any TRT?
I would love to help with that, but I have been down during that situation, so I cannot help.
Copy. We don't necessarily need TRT, but Davenport, yeah, try and get that guy in custody, please. I'm down in interrogation. Just call me on radio if you need anything.
Dude, what's the context behind what's going on?
Sam King was involved in that torture thing. He's the
Oh!
one that made the phone call to the guy that was tortured or something.
Got it. Okay. Now I can understand why, you know, people aren't jumping at the opportunity to have a PD lunch. But yeah, I was just looking for a temporary set. I did not like the way the Coquette drove at all today. So I'm taking the slicks that I had on there off, putting them on the Scout, and I'm still on the lookout for a like 4 individual tires to give back to you. That way, whenever you need a set, you should have them, and I'll make sure that they're relatively new.
Yeah, no problem. There's 3. You'll have to put them together. They're race tires, so they're going to go bad anyway.
Oh, okay.
And there is a 4th.
Hey guys.
Open that up. But there is a 4th one. I just got to remember which locker it's in.
I do that all the time, Davenport. I've stopped finding tires, but they would always go bad.
Well, the funny thing is, I just got rid of like 30 odd tires of the race tires yesterday because they all had like 1% tread left on them. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to send them into the recycler and see if we can get one decent tire at least out of them. And all I got was
Just
like
for the
8
record as
steel.
well. There was an individual at the apartments when there was a whole scene, and he was trying to drive into the active scene to park his car, and he was told to get the fuck
Actually, I'll tell you
out.
what, you don't
He
even
kind of
need
got
to.
annoyed by it.
Here's a semi-slick set
But I stood my ground.
Perfect.
that you'll be able to just use and then
Hell
when
yeah.
down, I can't pass them to you. The race tires come out of...
Is it evidence
Shit,
or
what locker?
report or incident?
It was was evidence. Well, it wasn't actually in this locker. It was in the other lockers. We got it was evidence. Evidence, LSPD penis parts, which is the shift 1.
Got it. Yeah.
There should be one off-road tire in there. Sorry, there's like
there is,
20
yes.
different lockers that there's stuff in. So
I might go out of my way just to find a single race hire just to make that set. Just to throw in there, because honestly, a buffer set is necessary. Just to like pull shit off.
I had some done, but they went bad from not being used. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I also have I still got like 8,000 bins, but I put it in my own 424 parts.
We have one in custody. It's Lucky Toku. He's been interrogated right now.
Yeah, they were going missing. So
yeah, I'm gonna have to take some because
500 in the other one.
All of my parts on my Scout are about to go bad. But the other day they were
whatever
like,
you need out of there. 424 parts. It's just in the regular evidence locker, not the ones here.
Is there a difference between the pile of 7,000 versus 3,900?
Oh, the 3,900 is the personal ones that I buy for my own cars.
Okay.
But the 7,000 is the department ones.
Got it. I'm gonna take. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I'm gonna have the space. Oh, I do. We're good. All right, I'm gonna go swap these. What do you what's the general cost of a semi-slick set versus slick set?
I've found semi-slicks on the ground, so people usually give you like 5k or something, 5k pair or something like that.
Yeah, I paid 20 grand for pretty much a brand new set. In fact, what I'll do is actually it's not gonna matter.
If you look in LSPD Penis Parts 1, there's like 30 semi-slicks in there.
Oh damn.
That's where that set come out of.
It was LSPD Penis Parts 1.
Penis Parts 1.
Okay,
yeah,
I will make sure that this goes back there.
So the Shift 2 stuff's in Evidence Key. The Shift 1 stuff is in LSPD Penis Parts and Penis Parts 1. And then I've got Shift 3 Parts 1 through 5.
Got it. Okay. I will make sure that this is put back.
So.
I will give Ramona my personal semi-slick set. And because I'm gonna be honest, again, the way that Coquette drove today was not good. It was very stiff.
Yeah, I didn't even worry about fixing my Coquette up because I just don't use it.
It was the only secondary car that I had parts in. I was like, I'll give it. And then I drove it and I was like, absolutely the fuck not. I'll deal with my not top speed.
Yeah.
All right. And then, okay, that should be all. Appreciate you, Davenport.
Hawkins, you still on duty?
Yeah, Ephraim.
Are you at Mission Road Auckland 25 about this Sam King stuff?
The none?
You know about the... Actually, I'll read.
Alright.
Sorry. Thank you.
T309 direct.
Oh.
Oh,
hey. So you're good. Do me a favor. Park your car or leave it in the lower motor pool if you don't want to park it here.
He's chopping a car.
I will need your assistance bringing a car. Ooh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Did you get that? You get those keys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Meet me at the tuna shop.
Yes, sir. Time to get back in a wheelchair, and I love our dad. Can't be doing that. She's so cute. Doing in a wheelchair.
All right, just keep it there for right now. Give me one moment. All right. I'm gonna put the semi-slick set on this car, get my slicks. I'm then gonna put the slicks on the Scout, get a semi-slick set, and then hand it to you. And then we'll bring your car and we'll swap those.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Oh, question.
What's up?
Sir, I already had permission from our jet for the cordless gun.
Girl, you don't need to
Where
ask
do I-
anyone for permission.
409, 424.
It's not necessary. As long as you're using it for the sole purpose of, you know, handing it out to someone to fix your car or whatever, or replace tires, and then make sure you get it back and, you know, dispose of it. That's all you need to do. There was a prior announcement indicating needing approval, but it's not written as an SOP, and I'm not going to enforce it. If someone needs it, there's a damn good reason behind it, you know?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know what's used for, but well, now I know today.
So it's used for two things. It's to prevent people from throwing our car in a lift to bring it to Mosley's and just stealing our parts. They're all locked up. And you know, we've got the lock for our you know, the impact wrench to be able to pull the parts off. And it's also used for swapping engines alongside tires.
All right.
Because so what a lot of people don't realize is with civilian cars, they can bring them to Mosley's, park them over the little bays that have like the, you know, thing that the mechanic can stay under, and pretty much strip a car of all its parts within seconds.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, and so that was happening to PD cars, and that's why the lock or the wrench, sorry, is necessary. And then the tricky thing with tires is if tires go bad, you can't take tires off a car without a replacement set. So the reason I need you here, for example, is because this car has my slicks. I had to put a buffer set, so semi-slicks, on this. To then put these on that, and then take those, put them on here, and then give you the last set.
Yeah,
it's a little complicated. Yeah, well, it requires an in-between set if you're doing a swap between your own vehicles, is kind of the long story short.
I got you. Yeah, it's damn, I need to learn this stuff. I just don't know about some of these parts and stuff.
Well, I mean, listen, if you ever have any questions, I don't bite. I don't bite, I swear.
Oh no, I know you don't, sir. I don't. That's why I ask you about the scout stuff.
Well, the Scout has its benefits. It's unfortunately not, I'm gonna word it as competitive, because it doesn't matter what engine you put in there. It doesn't matter if it's a W16, doesn't matter if it's a Yote, doesn't matter if it's a, what's it called? A 6.5 liter V12. At the end of the day, none of them will allow this vehicle on flat ground to maintain top speed, which is unfortunate. Because everything we pursue hits top speed. So on a freeway, we're fucked.
Yep.
There's nothing you can do to prevent that. And that's been pretty much ever since the Yote was detuned. It pretty much prevented us from maintaining top speed, which again sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I understand. Damn.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Life goes on though, you know. I know when to pick and choose my battles, and everyone may call me fucking crazy for driving the Scout. But I know my environment. I know what I have to deal with. An all-wheel drive car is necessary in that capacity, in my opinion, and that's what I'm sticking with.
Yep. I agree.
Semi slicks. There we go.
Honestly, like I don't know if you knew, but the other day I and then Ricky called me and he's like, "Hey, Romerla, did you notice something about your scout?" And I was like, "Wait, what?" And then he's like, "Oh, I put a yort in it." I'm like, "What?"
Wait, is that the one they call Big Mama? Or is it a different one? Because I know they have a different one they're calling Big Mama.
I'm not sure.
Actually, no. The other one was white, so it can't be yours. Huh.
Or your.
Either way, drive this to... actually, wait. Hold on. Did I fuck up? Did the swap? Hold on. Did the swap? I'm so confused. Oh, I need a shitty set. Really?
Oh.
Stay right here. One moment.
Yes, sir.
Actually, wait. I don't even know if I care about semi-slicks. We have so many. Ah, fuck it. All right, we're good. Actually, no, we're not. I need to swap this set. No, I don't actually. We're good. Take this to Mission Row. I'll meet you there, and then actually park that at Mission Row. You should be able to ? Since it's already parked there, and then bring your scout here. Oh wait, I lied. I need parts from that to repair. So take this to Mission Row. I'll give you keys to this and then bring your scout. Sorry, I apologize. You have my authorization to drive this. All right, you're good. Don't worry, you'll be fine. You're good. I gotta go on the thing here. So just park that at Mission Row. It's parked in like the side lot. You should be able to park it. If not, just move it downstairs and then bring your scout. That's weird. What server? NoPixel. NoPixel 4.0. Oh, need to grab. Oh, here it is. Oh, hold on one moment.
Here we are.
Here, move your car back. I need to go on the lift with mine, and then yours needs to go on the left.
Yep. Can I just say something, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
Never let me drive a Kirkhead ever again.
I don't know what's wrong with the coquette. It was like very stiff.
no,
If
no.
I had to,
Oh no, like I don't want to be part of PRT.
Oh.
Driving a Kirk.
most people don't drive the coquette. If I'm being honest. However, the good thing about the coquette is that it doesn't require an engine to be. Girl, what the heck? The wheel ain't falling off.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll push it off when I put the new one on.
In the locker room.
Or as I put the new one on. Honestly, you just kept it. Oh, there we go. Look at that, problem solved.
Turkey on freak.
Hey, from Janet.
No, but really, though,
I'm pretty much done.
I am never setting foot on PRT shit. Too scared.
Too scared? Don't be scared.
Oh man.
I will say this, Ramona. The LSPD, pretty soon, like likely the next few days, or if we haven't already, are going to be rolling out some buffaloes that anyone can use in the LSPD. In shift 3, I have no issue with BCSO utilizing them if LSPD or not. They also don't require engines to be relatively competitive, but they are going to have like stage 5 parts across the board, and don't be afraid to utilize them during shift 3 if they're not being used.
I got you. I'm just used to driving the Scout, and I know
You and I both.
there's-
You and I both. It's been. You and I both. We're both Scout girlies.
Correct.
All right. There we are. So I don't know what tires you had in this before, but they were certainly bad.
I don't know what I had on these. I think they're just stock. I don't know.
If they were stock, you are going to find that there's a notable improvement. So go give it a try. It should be all set.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Anytime, Ramona.
I want to make sure you're safe, so I'll stay here.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll be A-okay.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Okay. If you're in trouble, you call 78.
I will. Don't you worry. In fact, if someone rolls up, I'll announce it over radio.
They're on the first floor.
We'll do. Stay safe, sir. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Using the real courtroom for this. So if you guys stay outside, but don't make it known to them that you're there, and I'm going inside with some people undercover.
Now there's 3 exits to this, so technically 4 exits to this courthouse. We need to make sure they're all covered.
Yeah, so if we can cover all the exits, but maybe have 2 units where their vehicles are parked, it's more than likely you're going to run to their vehicles.
25 can cover the side entrance exit that goes out to McDonald's.
Every time I see that Banshee, reminds me of Baz.
39, 10, 8. Where am I needed? Or do you guys need 77s?
Possible. Actually, Opal, do you mind having them set up around there so that we can cover all exits and where their vehicles are parked?
Do we know where their vehicles are parked?
I believe Rose said they were at the front of the courthouse, but...
What did I say?
So we'll need someone watching that. I can cover both the back and the side that goes to McDonald's, and then we'll need someone at the front and one by the marshal's office.
Theo Jackson and Bianca Wade's vehicles are parked in the car park of Innocence inside the marshal's office.
I need to figure out how many parts in
We're getting
total.
there in like 30 seconds. We're just finishing up your mission ready to roll there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 being repaired. Fuck, we're gonna be short one. Dump valve is actually sway bar is gonna be ignored.
Then 5 gonna position myself at click levels.
And I'm north of Davis, cross Innocence.
Honestly, Ramona driving the Scout with no tires is fucking outrageous. Remember we were driving it the other day? Our tires went bad, we didn't realize.
Making it look like
I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this?
Because there's somebody just kind of like scoping the area out the front.
I definitely like how the part stuff panned out once you could repair them. Because otherwise, half of our fucking roleplay was sourcing parts. Just to be competitive.
Alright, so all units involved in the
Hello.
courthouse. Sam King is going to be
Hey,
the
honey, I
primary
need
target.
advice/permission.
Approved.
Now, wait, Buzz.
That was a joke. What's up?
Oh, okay. This whole incident with the guy being, we assume being tortured or at least beat up in the torture room. Potentially the primary suspects just called me and said that he will hand himself in, and I asked him to confess to what happened in there as well, but we'd have to uncuff one of the suspects that is currently at large.
Okay. I take issue with a confession in exchange for the release of someone. I feel like the optics of that are very bad.
Okay.
I don't know if that was something that was considered, but the optics are bad.
Okay. All right. So no. Listen. Either way, I'm just looking for a hacker man.
Who do we have in custody?
We have Lucky Talker in custody. He's been interrogated right now.
And is that the person they want released, or do they have someone else in cuffs?
No, they have from the pursuit. There is 2 individuals in cuffs. What he wants, one of them, he called them Dixie, to be uncuffed, and he'll turn himself in exchange.
What charges would Dixie have been looking at? Would it just have been like felony obstruction?
Well, this is the thing. With the confession, it might be, like accomplice or accessory to act of torture if he admits that he was actually beating that guy's ass down in the torture room.
Then I think you have put yourself in an impossible situation in that we are simultaneously hoping that they confess, in addition to, if they do, knowingly releasing someone with involvement.
Right, exactly. I'm we just scoop them up?
I'm hesitant. Hold on, let me think about this.
Because the likelihood is they're going to pop up in the next 30 minutes trying to get this person uncuffed if I say no. So...
You're not wrong. And to be very clear, I have made deals with individuals before where we did uncuff them. And I made it very clear that this is not like the standard. It should never be expected. Okay, they're you said accomplice or accessory to this?
Depending on if we can put her on scene. I personally can't. But if she was PI'd in the same outfit, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Then
well, the likelihood that they're dressed the same, I think, is slim. Oftentimes they get these individuals redressed. However, if we don't have anyone that can place that individual on the scene, because here's my thought process. Sorry, I'm all over the place. if we don't have anyone that can place said cuff person on the scene, and therefore we won't be able to push anything, my answer is yes. If they can be placed on the scene, and you should probably try to find out ahead of time, my answer is no. That makes sense?
Okay. Yes. Okay. I will get back to you. Well, actually, no, I don't need to get back to you. But I understand. Yes, if I think they're involved, then it's a no. If I don't think they're involved, then it's a yes.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Thanks, honey.
No problem.
Sorry, Chief.
Bye.
Right.
Yellow?
When do you want to talk?
Well, I'm currently part of this op at the courthouse.
Okay. Is this like a super important thing?
This is y'all done pissed me off and hurt my feelings kind of thing.
Who? How? Why? What happened?
The CID shit.
Wait, what do you mean?
We're currently on a TRT up to catch.
Oh, just the fact, that we're just taking another thing for like virtually no reason.
Taking what? Did it explain to me, huh?
Civilian know that there's a
I was told on Friday that we have to choose a lead between Gravy, Aaron, and I. I told it to be the three of us leading it.
From my understanding, that position is for the sole purpose of communicating stuff as like a sort of single point of contact with, like high command. Not really much aside from that.
Well, I was told we have to choose like a lead between the three of us, and then every time I've expressed my displeasure about it, I was told just cheat the system, name one as the communications person, and keep everyone else just still make the decisions between the three of you, but you still gotta.
Well, yeah, the decisions can still be made amongst all three. There's no issue with that. The point again is just for the sole purpose of communicating to high command as a single point of contact. Not.
So we're not actually choosing a lead. We're just talking. We're just choosing a.
Well, it's titled lead for that purpose. Or additionally, if high command is communicating something for CID, it'd be communicated to said lead, not three separate people, and the information sort of flowing down that way. It's not like this person has infinite power over CID. Well, don't get me wrong. If there are things that need to be addressed, said person, technically would be lead, but if you are chosen as lead and everyone collectively agrees, hey, this is what we're doing, or you're in line with everyone else, realistically, nothing changes. That makes sense? But high command still wants to be in the loop regarding most things, regarding CID. Right. But instead of it being all right, well, I'm going to get information from Opal, and then say you're not around, and then that's communicated, and we're all right, well, let's go get information from Aaron. It just consolidates everything to a single person as opposed to any of the three who could potentially have different information. Listen, I'm a very logical. I'm a very logical person. I'm not trying to overly complicate things. If it was explained to you in any other way, wait, who said cheat the system? Because realistically, they just said what I said in different words.
I think it was Oxby when I was crashing out to him.
Yeah,
on him,
it's not
him, about him.
Did he explain it any differently?
No, he said it like that. He said that's how he sees it, but that's not how it was originally communicated to me.
Give me one moment. Did Maxwell have a conversation with you?
I honestly don't know where it came from at first.
Because in our high command meeting when some of these things were discussed, I believe it was Maxwell who intended on having a conversation. But again, say you're named lead or Aaron. Realistically, if all three of you guys trust each other, then literally nothing is changing aside from the one additional aspect of communicating stuff with high command. And I'm a firm belief that you are a solid communicator. The others are as well. I don't see either of them as much as you, because obviously you have more overlap with me, but yeah, nothing is realistically changing.
But it is true that we are choosing who that person is going to be, or is that?
Yes, we are leaving. No, we are leaving that decision up to you guys. We want to be hands off and not appoint someone who, one, may not want said position, or the additional responsibility of communicating the stuff that CID is doing to high command. And considering you guys work well alongside each other, we didn't want to swoop in and be like, okay, we randomly choose you as lead. Which is why the decision was left up to y'all.
Okay, because the way it sounded at first was like, it's only one person that's going to be lead. The other ones basically go fuck themselves, and because we don't want to be the bad guy, y'all have to choose and be the bad guys for each other, and that just didn't sit right with me.
No.
That felt like some pussy shit, to be honest, because like, if that were the case, right, and, you know, which clearly I understand now it's not, then I think it would have been on you guys to have the balls to actually just make that decision and just be the bad guys. Like, you have to have the ability to be the bad guy.
I agree.
Okay, I'm less mad now. Thank you so much.
No problem. See, this is why, this is why it's important to make sure that you speak with people you may potentially have issue with. You weren't here for it because obviously it was shift 3.
It's like a lot more fun.
See, you bottle stuff up. You know what I do? I put blinders on and I continue as if it never happened. And then I use my job as a massive distraction because then I can only deal with what's in front of me. And then I go home and I make dinner and I focus on nothing but what's in front of me until the next day. And do the exact same thing, rinse, repeat, until it's blatantly in my face that something is drastically wrong. I don't bottle stuff up. In fact, most times it's other people bottling stuff up and then exploding. And then I have to deal with that because that's typically pretty urgent. And then I go back to the blinders being on and not doing... I'm not going to say not doing much about... By the way, when I say this, I mean within the capacity of my personal life, not my job. Because there ain't nothing about this job that gonna make me... I've dealt with it all. Name something, I've dealt with it. Don't actually name anything. But the point I'm trying to make is...
I was thinking of something that you probably wouldn't have dealt with.
Like what?
You're like, gotcha. I don't know, I was thinking.
I've dealt with a whole lot. A whole lot. Actually, I need to make a new SOP. This is random.
Oh?
Yeah, we can't hire anyone else with the last name Rhodes. I refuse. Because the dumb bitch that we had got legislation, and it's fucking bad. Now, how we fuck that up?
Well,
Piss me off.
It's kind of fixed now.
Yeah, but it's still the Rhodes rule. Do you know what legislation I'm responsible for years ago?
No.
You ever heard of the Meg Kyra Cruz case law from many years back?
I have.
Yep. Yep, that was me. And it wasn't named after me, thankfully. It was named after Meg Kyra Cruz, who, in interrogation, said, "Is an attorney available?" To which I whipped out my phone, looked at the lemon list, and said, "Yes," and continued questioning her. Because she did not ask for one, she asked if one was available. Those are two very different things. The courts may have disagreed. And you know what? It still hasn't been ruled on nowadays, so I'm going to continue doing me.
Huge.
When someone says lawyer, or you know, anything to that extent, do you ever just like provoke responses from them? No. You don't ask them questions directly. Well, no. See, what you do in the downtime, even while you're waiting for the attorney, you start saying things like, I can't believe you would do insert whatever they're being accused of doing. You never ask them a question, so if they willingly, you know, volunteer information beyond that, that's on them. That's on them. But I didn't ask them a question.
No, but you know what I am waiting for?
What?
For someone that is either like ex-cop, ex-judge, ex-lawyer, whatever, or someone with an extensive criminal record to have their, quote, rights violated by not being read their rights, and then going, well, I may have answered the questions, but you didn't read me my rights, and then I'll be like, bitch, you have been arrested 58 times in the last 20 days. You know your rights. You've been read your rights. Just because you weren't read them today doesn't mean you don't know them. Because I feel like that's a valid argument.
Well, yes, but we do still have said obligation. So I think that's very much so a two-part thing. I think simultaneously, I think you are right, but we can be right about that, but still be wrong procedurally if we fucked up and didn't do something that we should have regardless.
Oh no, I mean, I wouldn't do it like on purpose. But if someone like ever fucked up and forgot to read them their rights and then questioned them and whatever, and that got taken to like civil or whatever, I would 100% make that argument that case law stems from people that don't get arrested every day. Also, you used to be a judge. You should know your rights, right? I don't need to read your rights, and I think we could get that established in court that yes, in fact, that if you should reasonably know your rights, you don't need to be read them.
I don't actually think judges would. Like, they'd make a ruling on it. I don't think it would end up, like, written somewhere in common law, if I'm being honest. Because I feel like that's a very situational... Like, how do you write down... How do you sort of codify, like, if you've been arrested enough or have, you know, the legal mental capacity... I don't know. Like, how do you write that down on paper? Like, we know what we're talking about. But how do you...
Someone that reasonably should know their rights.
Okay, but it can't just be worded that way. Like, there needs to be, like, specific factors that contribute to that. Like, is it just, like, being a frequent flyer? Is it, you know, their occupation? Is it all of those? And if so, I realistically don't think the DOJ are going to write that down. I think they would literally look at us and go, yeah, no, we agree with you, but I think that's common sense. Even though it's...
Well, see, I would just force them to write it down.
Oh, actually, I want to run something by you. Basley, last week, I believe, was caught with EMPs. They were using it in a not serious manner, right? He specifically did not plead guilty to any charges, and there isn't a charge right now for EMPs. Do you know if any charges are currently pending with the DOJ for EMPs or the use of them?
Hold on, I have the spreadsheet actually still up. 1 second.
I ask because Baz pled not guilty for the sole purpose of potentially bringing it to court. If we need it to get it ruled as illegal.
Does not look like it's part of the new charges coming in.
Interesting.
Oh wait, we have criminal use of an EMP launcher.
Honestly, that's all we need.
Yeah, so that would be any person commits criminal possession of an EMP launcher.
Wait, criminal possession. So there is a possession charge.
So the name is criminal use of an EMP launcher, but then the definition is any person commits criminal possession of an EMP launcher who A, possesses a compact EMP launcher, B, this weapon is not classified as a Class 3 weapon and should not be charged as such. What?
So it sounds like that should not even be that. It sounds like use should be changed to possession. Am I wrong? Just based on how you read it?
and then there's also gonna be criminal possession of an EMP launcher. I think they just
Okay.
copy pasted the definition. So there's gonna be both. I think they just copy pasted the definition and forgot to fix the criminal use one.
Got it. Is that something that you can bring, or would you be able to send me that spreadsheet so I can point out the, unless you want to. I don't mind if you do it.
I'm pretty sure this is now already in law, right? Because it passed the 72-hour.
Did it?
It passed the 72-hour contest phase. Oh, it's not in the penal code yet. I can send you the spreadsheet, but you can also find it in our interaction with the judges.
Oh,
Angel
perfect.
posted it.
I'll take a look. I've been
it's
been a little
like-
busy as of recent.
Yeah, she posted this on the 15th, so like 4 days ago. 4.0 penal code overhaul. This is the
Got
fourth
it.
version of the penal code. Saved myself. There we go. Hey, firm. Copy that.
How is it literally just EMP, like 3 letters, or is it separated with some? Oh, EMP launcher, I see it. Okay, so I see row 46. Where's the second one? EMP launcher. Oh.
Like.
Oh, I see.
111?
Wait, 111.
Are we looking at? Oh wait, I sent you to the wrong one. There's one called Final Penal Code Overhaul.
Oh. Would you be able to send me that one?
Yeah,
I'll send you an email. Hold on. There. My low effort email.
I did even less effort.
Perfect. You're my people. All right, EMP launcher. Criminal use. Wait, how come they have as an existing name and thing possession of an EMP launcher? That's not a current charge, is it?
It used to exist, and then they were like, "Well, there's actually no ground for it, so we're removing it." So it did technically exist.
It's not even in the charges list, though. Am I crazy?
Like in the penal code, yeah, because they removed it, but it existed for a brief period of time.
That's very odd.
Hmm.
Either way, as long as that's sorted, we should be good. I'll make sure to let Baz know. Those EMPs, by the way,
They hurt.
I was gonna say, should definitely be deemed a deadly weapon. However, they only hurt if you are exposed to the actual EMP. So if you're on, say, a motorcycle, a bicycle, a forklift, in the case of Bernard, Baz EMP'd his own friend and he went down on a forklift. Yeah. So if they're being utilized against PD in that kind of capacity, they should definitely be treated as a deadly weapon for sure.
Okay, I'll make sure that's known.
Perfect. I will. I'll make sure to speak with others in High Command regarding the CID stuff, just to make sure everyone is on the same page. But yeah, we ain't trying to have any one person be like, you know, again, if there's any points of contention, you can absolutely bring them up. But I think it was just assumed to be this greater role than it actually was.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Yep.
To be honest.
And realistically, if that were to have been the case, I don't like this role obviously comes with the additional responsibility of communicating with the High Command. I can't stress that enough. So like, obviously it should be discussed amongst y'all, and who's willing to do that portion. Though now I question if it should be you, because you was listed as the faceless point of contact, and you were yoinked from that apparently. I'm joking when I say that, by the way. I hope you.
What do you mean? It's true though.
Well, yeah, but again, I'm obviously saying that in a facetious way, not like I actually take issue with you as a person.
Oh, I'd hope not. What the hell? I'm great. Well, excuse you?
Well, I'm just saying, a great person would have followed through with their, tapping my foot in the car. My arms are crossed. Waits patiently. How do these work, by the way?
Oh, you just you have Spotify, right?
Yeah, but like in the capacity of like, if a song's playing and I press pause, does it only pause for me?
Nope.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll utilize my volume button more.
Well, the volume is localized, but the pausing and stuff is not. Skipping songs, changing playlist.
I'm joining. Oh. Okay, we're good. It's time for me to judge.
Okay.
We'll see if whether or not you qualify for lead anymore after this.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying I've heard concerns of a little, maybe too much drinking, and the first song is Let's Get Fucked Up. Oh, hey!
Who would ever have that concern? Hey! Who would ever have that concern about me? What?
I don't know. How many counts of contempt of court did you get the other day?
7.
7?
I got 17 once, but Doc refused to add them to my record.
Wait. Wait, why?
I don't know. I thought it was really funny.
Was a warrant put out?
No, I served my time.
You served? Did you see Pred?
Yeah. Oh, no, that was like ages ago.
Oh.
17 was ages ago, yeah.
Okay.
There's a court order at Monye, and every time we got contempt, we had to take a shot, so you can kind of tell where that one went.
That's fucked up. You want to know what's crazy? I want to put this into perspective for you. Kyle Pred didn't even get a contempt of court charge. And you did?
7 times.
That's rough. Wait, how long? Okay, I fuck with this. I fuck with this.
Yeah? Hell
yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna press pause. Is it pause for you?
Oh, no, it's actually not.
Oh, sick.
Oh, huge.
Wait a minute. But if I press play, oh, it goes back. The time skipped to current. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, this
but
is
now,
actually good.
If I do pause, wait, hold on. If I do pause, did it pause for you?
Oh, it's paused. Yeah, it's definitely paused.
That's because I'm the.
Because you're in control.
But I never pause my music.
Okay, good, good. If I hear a shitty song, I'm gonna let you know.
What the hell?
And by that, I'm too kind to where I would just stay quiet and not let you.
Oh.
Anyways, I'm gonna let you go, Opal.
Sounds good.
If you have any other comments, questions, or concerns, send them to somebody else. Goodbye.
Oh, wait.
Been there for a while.
It's a likewise,
There's a purple in color, with the cheetah pattern coming back to Dixie Dempsey. Like they're checking. There's someone.
The scout's driving like
brandishing a
ass still, by the
weapon.
way. I'm gonna park it.
Guy's limping up towards the front door.
Oh, even the braking distance is bad. What happened?
We are just cutting Tyreek loose there.
Yeah, you've ID'd him and stuff anyway, so if we get DNA or something that comes back to him, we can always charge him. But for right now, you can't arrest him for nothing.
Confirm.
This is a personal attack.
Does anyone know if Steele went 42 or not? Or?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
If his vehicle parked in the upper motor pool, unlocked.
Hello.
Oh, that's good work.
Hi.
How's it going?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Can I have a ride along?
I do not give ride-alongs, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm bored. The city's quiet.
You should be good to go.
I apologize.
You at the hospital.
It is literally not possible for me to give any.
Bike, stop moving.
Because the unfortunate reality is I get pulled in a million different directions every day. In fact, oh, I was going to say I'm about to get yelled at, but that's not the same person.
The hell?
Possibly Opal.
25 with you over at MRPD.
Possibly. No guarantee.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I need this fixed. Junior!
Have a good day.
You as well.
Tree gone.
Davenport, I might do it. I might just get a Buffalo.
Buffalo?
I don't know. I'm undecided. I mean, I could... Between the Buffalo and the Penumbra. I could just get both, but... Probably about... I don't know, man.
I think if you want agility in the city, I'd get a Penumbra. But if you want comfort and highway, I would get a Buffalo.
Yeah, what type of driving do you like to do, Reds? I think that's something
Yes.
you gotta ask yourself. Yes.
Everything.
You can just get both
Good,
and
how are
swap.
you?
depending
Ugh.
on what you're doing.
I haven't driven a Buffalo since the trial, by the way. What's your state ID?
Now with the 164. That's a good question. 1634. Okay, 1634.
Perfect. I'm gonna go take this around the block. Why did that sound like Bass Hunter? Dispatch 298 1038 northbound Alta, Nurse Cross Vespucci with a black and colored two-door sports vehicle. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Matt Rhodes with the LSPD. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Do you happen to have any idea as to why I'd be pulling you over today?
I definitely was speeding, and I don't think I stopped at a red light, and I might have been driving in the wrong lane a little bit.
That is correct. That is correct. I do appreciate the honesty. Do you have some ID with you?
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you. All right, Lisa. And Lisa, is this your vehicle?
Yeah, this is mine.
And what kind of core is this?
This is a Taipan.
A Taipan? I ain't never seen this before. I don't think I have, at least.
It's a piece of shit, honestly.
It's a piece of shit?
Yeah, it does not drive very nicely whatsoever.
Oh no, that's terrible to hear.
I'd like to blame the car for the driving, but I think it was just all me. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, the speeding's on you. You know, like the faster the cord, you know, I can understand some accidental speeding, you know, but like when you're doing over to twice the speed limit, that's a bit more problematic.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that fast.
Now, just out of curiosity, when was the last time you've been pulled over?
Did you want me to add it
This is the first time I've ever been pulled over.
with the bestie, or?
First time? Oh, geez, now it's
Yeah,
raining. Lisa, girl, slow it down for me, okay? I ain't gonna be out here in the rain without an umbrella. Slow it down. If I catch you speeding again, I will be out here without an umbrella.
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm sorry. Thank
Have
you.
a good one.
Copy that.
Dispatch 290, latest 38, good for. Be advised. Are there still suspects in cuffs?
Negative. I believe so.
Oh.
Well, was it 2 that were cuffed, or 2 were uncuffed?
Okay.
I was held up and 2 were uncuffed.
Hey, firm. The only reason I asked was because a gray Sultan, I'm assuming Lucky's, I could be wrong, no confirmation on plate, but sort of slow rolled the traffic stop I was just at. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't about to get held at.
Copy. I did see it earlier, after the apprehension. Also slow rolling strawberry.
Handling's pretty solid.
About 5 minutes ago.
Hey, firm. Nova, how long ago were you held up?
20 minutes.
Hey, firm. All right.
It was while we were on the phone, sir.
Hey, firm. Interesting.
That car you pulled over in the 38 just basically drove back to Little Seoul, so it could just be that they're involved.
A firm. The identification provided and the registered owner is Elisa. Actually, how do you pronounce that last name? McLeod?
McLeod or McLeod?
Is it McLeod? It's Leod.
Wait.
Sure.
Ludi?
I don't know. Listen, I'll find out. I'm gonna start. I'll pull her over again and call her Miss McLeod, and I'm sure I'll get the correct pronunciation.
You should say it just like that and say, if she corrects you, just say, please don't correct my accent.
I'll have you know, I piss people off. Sorry. I'm laughing. No, I'm laughing ahead of time. I called Chapel Roan Chappelle Rowan in front of people intentionally.
What is wrong with you?
Well, it's to piss people off.
Discriminate against his accent.
Yeah, well, consider me people and consider me pissed off.
Okay. Yeah, but you in on the bit, so it doesn't... You can't be mad at me when I tell you I don't actually pronounce it that way.
Dog music now. I hope you know this.
Guys, I'm throwing it out there. Opal shared her music with me, and on the second song, changed it to fuck you. I'm just...
Yeah, because I wasn't done talking. You just hung up on me.
Well, you know, communication is key. You gotta use your words, Opal.
Yeah, I was in the middle of using them.
Now, while we're on the topic of, you know, saying things with your chest, how come when approached via text, you said, I don't know what you're talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And yet you knew exactly what I was saying here.
I'm a psychic sometimes.
No, it sounds like you need to put the song on again, Oracle.
It really does. It really does.
Negative. She's actually doing the title of the current song.
I'm not turning around.
Okay. Hey! Hey!
Hey.
We need to talk.
Okay.
It's not super important in case you're in the middle of something.
Oh, no, I'm just taking this light bar up.
Oh. I didn't even know y'all had a Benny's here.
Yeah, and a mechanic guy down the road.
Sick. So, I had an idea. What?
Hey, so
Why are you
something
looking
nice,
like
right?
Ventura?
What do you mean? I mean, he's my son. He looks like me. If
Oh, you know what?
anything.
You're right. You're right. He does look like
Yeah.
you. How could he? So the other day this randomly sort of sprung up on me. But do you know how there's that charge for government issued firearm, class 1, class 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so the current wording says on or off duty, right? And I started to ask myself why that would even exist for the off duty portion. And I think it's to cover like edge cases of like people going home with equipment, or something to that extent, right? And then it got me thinking, a lot of people sometimes don't go home, and they
What
keep
charge?
like criminal possession of a government issued firearm, and I think class 1 or 2 both say if they're duly sworn officer on or
It's
off
illegal
duty.
to possess a gun.
Yeah. Specifically states off duty, to be clear.
Yeah.
That's likely going to change to some capacity, but with the cutout of like, the interim, if you're like in the middle of signing, stuff like that, whatever. Either way, long story short, I want to make it not against SOPs in any capacity for people to bring their equipment home. With the caveat that they can sign on duty remotely from their house because they'll have their radio, they'll be able to 41. And so that sort of removes the opportunity for stuff to be stolen while they're off duty outside of from their home, which would typically be from someone who has access, but there would be an expectation that people be able to lock their stuff up securely in a manner in which they're the only ones with access, if that makes sense. That way, let's be honest, the biggest point of contention here is most people don't want to put their loadout in and out of their locker before going home.
I can't say I've ever done that. I just sleep in a bush at the bottom of this road, though.
Exactly. And a lot of people with homes still do that, but it's because they don't want to deal with having to put their loadout and stuff away. And I brought this up with Ventura, and he goes, well, yeah, I've just been bringing my stuff home. Which I think a lot of people are doing, but especially with the skeleton crew, it was ingrained in our fucking brains. It was burnt in there that we do not take any equipment home under any capacity, which is why if you've ever seen Turner, Turner shows up to work, grabs all of his equipment, puts it on, and before he clocks off duty, back in the locker room, throwing all his shit away, rinse, repeat.
Yeah, Maxwell does the exact same.
And I would rather people not fear like getting in trouble as a result. If we just standardize, being able to bring your equipment, your uniform, even your car, as long as it's personally owned, and can be parked to your house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't see why that's a problem at all.
All right. I will get something written regarding SOPs on that front then, because the only sort of things that'll be written is that this is allowed, and sort of what's expected of them. And that would be 42ing, like, once they've arrived at their house, because we want them to be able to call for 78th in the event where something gets stolen or whatever, on the way home, you know what I mean? In addition to ensuring that their equipment is, you know, either on them or in a locked... I can't tell if I'm being trolled right now, I'm sorry. I'm listening to Opal's music right now, and I'm listening to You Spin Me Round.
Oh, that's a good song.
And she just skipped a song, and now we're listening to No Broke Boys.
I think it just has to be inherently obvious that you can only take your equipment home if you fully intend on going to work as soon as you wake up.
I don't know how we can word it that way.
Because there'll be some dumb fucks who'll push the line. You'll see them off duty getting their, like, you know, their normal car repaired at Mosley's, and they'll have all their police equipment on them. And
well, their police equipment on them isn't a problem if they're actually, like, because again, the expectation here is, you know, they wake up the following day, they put on that same uniform. They can, you know, they have their radio, they can 41, you know, good old duty on. And that removes, like, the point of if they get robbed from their house to PD, right? Like, I would just much rather have that than people, you know, just, especially if they have the opportunity, not going home. Like, I want them to go home without fear of whatever. But it's, again, a lot of people are doing it, despite prior directive to not, and I just feel like we should openly tell people it is okay. Because the reality is, if something gets stolen, if it's PD equipment, it's likely serialized, and those people are expected to report it stolen. The only outlier cases I can see, potentially, are if people were fired on the basis of inactivity, and then in 9 times out of 10, realistically, Frost, those people got their equipment on them, you know? Like,
yeah, no, definitely.
So, like, nothing realistically changes or is adding additional risk. So I don't really see much a problem with it, but I wanted to clear it with you prior to...
No problem at all.
All right. I will get that sorted out.
Okay.
And we can start letting people know here in the near future. Don't actually. I'm gonna have to speak with others regarding other stuff, but that's all I got.
Yeah, Rose.
Oh gosh.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Turn this one up. It's a certified banger.
A certified banger, eh? What is it?
Why are you playing No Broke Boys to me?
I was playing it to you.
That's diabolical.
But, you know, if it barks, I guess.
You should put the Rick Roll song up.
How do I get in on this listen along?
Well, this one's actually, you know, maybe you can get in on the next one.
Yeah, maybe the next one, buddy.
%. I agree. I just don't know why you had to bring additional attention here. I'm surprised you didn't do it when you put on fuck you.
Well, because the whole joke was supposed to be that, like, I didn't know what you were talking about, you know? And it was like me subtly giving you the message, fuck you, because you hung up on me, you know?
You know what song? You know what song?
I give them my jam, and then I communicate with them through songs. And when we go VCB, I switch to my sad playlist so that they know I'm sad that we lost them.
Opal, you know what song you should listen to? It's called Sad Bitch.
Sad Bitch.
Yeah, it's by I think it's Laze Woe or something.
By who?
I think is it Lazewo? It's LA. Oh fuck.
I see it. I see
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That
It's added to the queue.
perfect. I
would
can't
skip,
wait.
But I love this song too, so I can't skip.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
I do have to speak to Frost though.
Okay. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye.
Hit me with it. You need to speak to King about what?
I don't think it is actually that deep. So I understand that some of LSPD have been upset that we've been taking 95s. Which I had this discussion already, and it isn't happening in the sense of like, okay, say you've cuffed someone, right? It isn't I've come over and said, oh, Rhodes, Maeve's taking that 95. This is my 95. Like, it isn't malicious, right?
Right.
It's the LSPD cops have been proactive, or the command on scene have delegated and said, hey, go grab that 95, right?
Right.
Which I don't think is an issue. And I tried to say this to them. How am I supposed to tell my deputies to, hey, stop being proactive, you know, stop taking those 95s, like that?
No, that should never have to be
realistic.
said. Yeah, I agree.
I know that people have been upset that we've been taking more 95s. So yesterday, I've not got the full context on the situation. I was speaking to like Mars and Ventura and everyone in a circle. And apparently there was like a situation in the city, and obviously we took some 95s. Maeve was literally in the BCSO about to process her 95. King then crashes out on the radio and tells Maeve to bring that 95 to MRPD. Maeve tries to state that she's already processing them. King then says, yeah, well, I'm the scene lead, so bring that 95 down here. That
Was it for the sole purpose of processing or interrogation?
Just the sole purpose of processing. There was no interrogation.
Okay.
There was. So this is where it can get awkward, right?
I agree.
Again, I'm telephone here. I'm not accusing King of doing anything wrong. I don't know the full context of it.
Right.
But then Mars was saying that she was very worried, and what was she saying? Moss was saying she was very worried, and it felt like they were running it back. Obviously, I'm not
LSPD
aware
versus
of-
BCSO stuff, I imagine.
Yeah, and Moss asked if I could talk to King.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, with this being a matter of it being telephone, I would definitely speak to King. I don't mind being present for that conversation, because, I mean, at the end of the day, quite frankly, I really don't give a fuck who's processing who. 9 times out of 10, it literally just is like whoever's left, you know.
If you cuff them, it's your 95, right?
Yeah.
Again, I don't have the context. Moss brought it up. I'm sure King has some reasoning behind it, but
Sorry, one moment. Sorry, apologies. It's just what the fuck? Sorry. Yeah, again, I don't mind being present for that conversation. But here's the thing. Some of it's tricky because the other day I was present in, gosh, was it shift 1, shift 2? Where I want to say a class 3 was... It was at least mentioned that there was a class 3.
Okay.
And I want to say Espinoz was primary, and I believe Espinoz took the 95 or something, or was assigned the... Something happened. I think LSPD had the 95, and then there was this, like, back and forth of which department's going to process the person with the class 3 or whatever it was. Like, we shouldn't be looking at dollar amounts when deciding who we're going to process. Like, if it's something minor, like, who cares, right? But realistically, like, it really should just go back to like you search the person, like you're processing them.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Or actually, in that situation, I want to say very few people were still standing. It was the day that LSPD had a high command meeting, and it was delayed by over an hour because we had high command as part of this scene that was a 78 call at the castle down by the pier.
Oh yeah, with Mano, right?
Yes, exactly. And
Yeah.
so that whole situation, like, I want to say was it Rosner that was one of the last standing? Like, there's very few people up, with a bunch of people to handle, bunch of downed officers, and realistically, again, in those situations, like, I don't have a problem with people who went down processing said people, especially if they were individuals who were like primary on scene. Again, Espino's in said scenario, as a hypothetical, especially when it's done for the purpose of expediting processing, because Rosner at the very beginning was like, I just need people to take their possessions. I'll take all 6 of them. I don't care. And I was like, no, like, absolutely not. I feel like I'm being insulted with the song at the moment, and I can't even understand.
No, I agree. Like I said, I don't think it's drama. I don't think it's anything like that. Like, it needs to go both ways. We can't do it. Like, again, you know, there's 5 people telling different stories. I just want to understand what.
Can I make a recommendation, Frost?
Of course.
The other day in shift 3, we had a round table, all out, like everyone expressing problems they have with anyone else, and I feel it was very productive. Very productive. Except the tail end, it's complicated, but I feel like we should entertain full-on shift meetings on occasion. Like, straight up,
Hey, Opal, you want
just if you're attending this meeting, you're doing so with an open mind. You're doing so with the expectation that someone may have a problem with something you've done, but like, understand it's coming from a place of good, and not being brought up for the sole purpose of shit talking, you know?
No, I agree. And like I said, this whole King situation, this was raised by Moss, and she was simply worried about it. I mean, I wasn't involved with how it was last time.
For what it's worth, I appreciate Moss, though a bit ironic, given a lot of the LSPD BCSO drama stemmed from when she was chief. I don't hold that against her. I think she was in a very rough spot, given who the mayor was and whatnot, but I think that is kind of funny. However, it says a lot about her to have, the mindset of wanting to ensure that that doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
She's good people, regardless of what people may say when she was chief.
No, yeah, I like Moss.
But yeah, let me know how that meeting goes. And I'm very curious to see if other people would entertain an entire shift-wide department meeting.
Oh, no, yeah, that would be good.
We did limit it to seniors and above because a lot of discussion had to do with like FTO stuff. And obviously, FTOs include more than just command. So we did include seniors, but not normal officers. Yeah. Oh, DuPont. What rank is she at the moment?
Sergeant.
She is a sergeant?
Yeah.
I got a text from her that said, is that officers are still standing? Could I still be driving my Buffalo, though, is the real question.
Yeah. She hates
responsibility.
Work. No, work.
But she doesn't hate work.
Oh, no, she actively goes onto the podium and says, if you guys want anything, fuck off. Don't talk to me. Yeah.
I'm concerned. I feel like I'm being insulted with the song.
What song is it now?
I don't know. It's not in English.
Ooh.
Hold on. What the fuck?
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people in MRPD right now.
This says the tongue-in-cheek lyrics are based on the cliche of men always wanting sex, warning women not to fall for their false promises of true love.
Sorry, excuse me.
Oh,
Sorry.
hey, Ramona.
Hello.
Hey.
Just letting you guys know, I gave community service to Charlie, Lockwood, Stumble Fumbles, and Rocket Cane to clean BCS, sir. That's why it's so clean.
Yeah, I saw that. It's sparkling in there. Good work.
Yeah. I'll leave you guys to it. Sorry.
No problem. No problem. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I realistically
Ramona.
don't.
She's-
Yeah, me
she's a
too.
good one.
Yeah, I gave her that poor thing was rolling with common tires. Her tires went bad. I gave her semi slicks, but bless her heart. Anywho, that's all I got.
Okay.
On that note, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, me too.
I'm driving Davenport's Buffalo for now.
Do you see my livery on the roof of my car?
There's nothing. No.
Oh.
It's yeah. Wish you the best, bud. Why? What damage? Oh. Chat, not gonna lie. Lisa's playlist, I would jam out to in decor. Which, by the way, we got a good amount of snow. Was not a fan of that. $290, 10-8.
Opal, they're coming out to their bikes now.
Who am I meant to be chasing?
The male in all black was the one in the back.
Hold on.
They're taking off on their bikes. Opal is on their ass.
Killed the guy. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I thought I fucking bit the fuck out of him.
Did they break your ankles already when North Central Tower?
No, I thought I bit him and I felt really, really bad.
Hey, oh my god, they're gonna go through the Crystal Casino. Back out towards Tower. Northbound Tower.
270 on frequency. I went to attach to your 90 and I fell off the roof. I was thinking.
Oh my god, are you okay?
Yeah, because as soon as I slipped off the roof at 37 went exactly where I was taking out.
Are additionals needed?
Oh.
AFM, preferably on a bicycle. I've got two people fleeing from the 24/7 on push bikes, on BMXs. They're gonna come back up.
A firm. Wait. What snow? It's
I hit one of them out the way on accident. We're coming back out towards Legion Bank. We're just doing circles in Legion. Currently going north in the park.
tried blocking.
I'm too fat. I couldn't get past the tree on BCB.
They're continuing northbound. Now westbound San Andreas. You're done for, bucko. You're done for. Oh. Individuals off the bike. Stand by. Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't want to get back on the bike anymore. What the hell?
Hold on. 181. Don't do it.
Why?
Individuals continuing northbound Elgin on the bicycle. Get that bike off the road.
No.
Skirt.
Oh, this might hurt. This might hurt. 07. Oh, we're not taking the jump.
Please stop fleeing. Don't do it.
They don't know I got 100 mil turbo on my bike.
They don't know I'm the reason Sterling Style exists.
I'm going for pit. Oh, I missed the fuck. Are bike pits approved?
Skirt.
You know what? I thought you can pit and go for it.
I'm blocking interference. Oh. Damn, that was impressive.
No. No.
Don't go down into the canals. Don't do it.
This 20 is 5. Where's the 20?
Your plan's been foiled. Wait, that's a dead end.
Driving into a dead end. Get him.
Coming out every way.
Love your name? Oh, I appreciate that.
We taking a skip to the highway.
Hello, King.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Just so you're aware, if these Blainer fucks keep acting the way they acting, I'm gonna start pulling the jurisdiction card.
We don't need to pull the jurisdiction card.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Why?
Yesterday was an absolute shit show. Jesus fucking Christ. There was a massive, it was an armored car run, and we were getting pretty aggressive with them off the bat because they had already pitted a cop into the ocean and dumped their car. So I was like, okay, well, high-speed pits and spikes off the rip, then we'll get that going. So we got that going. Eventually, their car got disabled in Calais Construction. They split into a different car.
Yeah.
And at Calais Construction, one of these fantastic Blainers couldn't tell the difference between a yellow gun and their actual gun and shot him with a 9mm taser.
Oh, gosh.
So I immediately, okay, well, we're going to get shot now. Guess what? 2 minutes later, we start getting shot at in Mirror Park.
Right.
Then I'm having to deal with a scramble of police officers who seemingly don't listen to the fucking radio and all decide to go in different directions and do their own thing. I've got a Sergeant Nova from Blaine County pushing a store on her own and going down to an individual inside. Immediately after I just said I need all units to get to Miller because he's getting pissed. He's getting pushed from different directions by like 3 people. Then I had not one but two Blaine County officers shooting at me because they're shit at checking their targets. And then after that, Maeve left the hospital on her own without everybody else and decided to go up to Blaine County after I said I wanted everybody at Mission Road so we could talk and discuss charges. So, yeah, I'm not very happy. Not gonna lie. I did a lot of shouting yesterday. So I'm at the point where if they carry on doing this shit, I'm gonna pull jurisdiction because they clearly don't know how to handle themselves.
So was it all just BCSO?
No, LSPD were acting like fucking idiots as well. It was the police department as a whole. The amount of shouting I had to do just simply to get people to push positions with each other instead of going solo and going down like Nova did was insane. Insane.
Yeah,
I'm really not very happy.
So it's interesting because well, actually, Frost had told me that he wanted to speak to you regarding I want to say the Maeve situation because he doesn't have much context.
Yeah, I shouted at her on the radio.
Well, the thing is, because he's lacking context, he's very much so looking for context regarding the situation. So I imagine upon you explaining, he will certainly understand because it was likely painted in a different light. However, I think sorry, 1 second. In these situations, listen, at the end of the day, I don't think the jurisdiction stuff will ever be productive in the slightest. I think making sure that, like, on an individual basis, the people who did stupid stuff are addressed, and obviously pointing out whoever to, BCSO command to address those things. I mean, alternatively, speaking with them or speaking to them yourself, it does, because listen, conversations can be, depending on who, very productive. People don't need to get dapped to learn. However, it's a matter of, like, repeat offenders who consistently do stuff wrong are the people who should be getting daps. But ultimately, I think conversations themselves could likely dissuade people from doing stupid shit in the future. Like, it shouldn't happen to begin with, sure, but the conversation portion is incredibly important.
I think that time has come and gone, frankly. Like, there's all this stupid shit about them taking 95s up north. Like, oh, for our budget, we're taking 95s up north. Okay, that's cool, I get it. But in that situation, I wanted everybody together so we could go through charges. The reason for that was because we had to lower charges to save face after a Blaine County deputy shot Arnie, I think it was, in the face with a gun instead of a fucking taser. So we had to lower charges significantly. I also dropped their time by half to try and save face. And again, that's LSPD fixing a Blaine County problem again. And it happened in the city. So I'm just kind of, I don't know. If you look at the reports for 9mm tasers, it's like the last 5 or 6 have all been Blaine County. I'm not sure if you've seen that, but that is
I haven't,
real.
no.
So I try to do them a favor, and instead I'm treated like a fucking idiot. So I won't be doing that again. And I will definitely probably pull the jurisdiction card if they act like total morons going forward.
I do not want the jurisdiction card pulled. I can't stress enough, it is never a net positive for PD and will only contribute to just worse things in the future. Like,
what they're
literally
doing isn't positive right now.
I agree, but we can work towards making sure, or hopefully making sure, it doesn't happen by addressing the individual concerns, but not just flat out, department, hey, we're pulling jurisdiction here. Because, like, I don't see that benefiting anyone.
That's fair. Then they need to stop this petty, oh, I'm taking the 95.
Oh, I agree. Listen,
I know that's happening.
The stupid, like, we're taking 95 thing should absolutely not happen. It literally needs to go back to, and the other thing is we need to be mindful of the fact that, obviously, in most shifts, we have numbers in the LSPD, right? Additionally, we have a good amount of people in PRT. We just have a good amount of very competent people, and I'm not going to say a lot of BCSO officers play a support role, but quite a few of them do. And so it's not necessarily uncommon for them to get 95s, and LSPD sort of rush back into getting into the pursuit for either the swaps or whatever is happening.
Yeah,
I don't want that. The thing is, I don't want that to be confused with egregious examples of, oh, we're taking 95s, because those are two very different things. And I can't. Yeah, like one of them is people are just doing their job. The other is, for example, and I don't. Yeah, you weren't around because I think this was shift 2. It was shift 2 because the meeting was 6 or 7 p.m. There was a large-scale shooting. Most people went down. The only reason I assisted was because we had high command that were involved in it, despite having a high command meeting, so much so that got delayed by a whole hour. And so I did it for the sole purpose of expediting the process. Long story short, there's very few officers still standing, and Rosner was like, listen, I'll take them all. I just need help with their possessions. To which, number one, no one should ever have to process 6 suspects on their own. Ever. Under any circumstances. Like, I don't care if every officer aside from one went down. The downed officers, for the sole purpose of expediting the process, can process the people who shot them down. That is not an uncommon thing. But in that same situation, from my understanding, I believe someone had a class 3, or at least something perceived as a class 3, and I want to say that there was a point of contention regarding who processed that. Here's the thing. There was seemingly no issue regarding who was processing anyone else. And so the like point of contention there was clearly the money associated with a class 3 charge. I don't want these things to boil down to the money. It should literally be what we've always done. If you put someone in cuffs, you're responsible for them. Like, and if there aren't enough officers, then when an officer is up, assign them. But don't sit there and just make it a department thing of, oh, we need the money, therefore process. And also, let's not kid ourselves. There are plenty of people who don't give a fuck about processing and will just hand it off to the next person. So, like, I question how much of it is us being passive in situations or immediately jumping back into a call that's allowing the BCSO to even take as many suspects as, you know, to where this has been brought up a few times in the past week. So I'm not sure, but overall, my general thing is the jurisdiction thing will just be a net negative, because then it's sort of painting everyone with the same brush and giving no sort of consideration for the like non-problematic people. Obviously, it's still very much so an issue if there's a lot of problems, but I would still much rather that be addressed on an individual, specific people who did wrong. And I would just say straight up, like, you start seeing stuff, jot it down. That way, when it does come time to address them, like, you can have a productive conversation and not have to, like, pull from your memory shit that happened a week ago, you know? Yeah. I think what irked me the most about that situation was that I had to remind command members to, you know, listen to the scene lead. I think that's my biggest pet peeve at the moment, is that it's just like... Were you scene lead in that? Yep. Yeah. That's also why I wanted them all to go to Mission Row. Again, it wasn't because of the money. It wasn't anything to do with that. It was because I want everybody organized and in the same place so we could discuss charges, maybe make changes, or see if we can address a situation where the 9mm taste happened. As soon as I get on radio, I find Maeve has already gone up to BCSO on her own, much like Nova pushed a building on her own and went down. Now, if there had been a situation where there was another person out there and she had gotten shot and that person taken as a result, I would have been fucking livid. Yeah, 100%. So I'm glad that didn't happen, but it's just a possibility that it could. And I'm a big fan of operational security in that respect. Yeah, I agree. I don't, you know, it's just stupid. And then, you know, I completely get what you're saying. I had a complaint from Abdul the other day saying that BCSO were taking 95s and stuff. And I said, well, were LSPD stepping up and taking 95s and go over processing? And he said no, and I said, well, maybe they should probably do that then. Yes. Like, you know, and I see that as an issue. I've seen it, I know it is. But I also know there's this, like, I'm taking 95s because we want the money. I question if... Okay, so, people don't necessarily know how this works, but I have tested this with others in the past. Where someone is when they get billed is what determines which county gets the money. If we're making so the point of contention here isn't that Maeve was processing someone. It's that she literally just didn't listen to a directive so that everything could be discussed at Mission Row. What if the solution to that is if BCSO is processing in the city, they process as usual, they send off the individual to prison, again, processing at Mission Row in a scenario like this Maeve situation, and just bill shortly after when they're in prison. Because then their county would get that money.
I
think that resolves.
Never get any money. It's not like that. They can do whatever. But I just want people to move together, do things together, discuss things together, and not immediately split off and do two different things.
Yeah, and realistically, that only happens in large scenes. Like.
Yeah.
So it's not like in.
We have a radio, but most people turn them off because they don't want to listen to radio during processing. I'm one of those people.
Not only that, but like having the radio, like the person asking questions up north when everyone else is down south, it could oftentimes be them literally just speaking over everyone who's actively discussing the situation when they could just be present for it. I don't know. I'm considering because I don't take issue with that. Obviously, the BCSO are going to want to process people up north for a majority of crime. But if it is a large-scale situation like that, I don't see why we don't just have them process in the south to accommodate your exact concern and avoid there being communication issues on that front, and then just having them bill shortly after they get sent off. Like, so you have to consider, right, we send them to jail, DOC still does their little mugshot bit, and then they get sent to prison. But once they're sent, if they get billed, so assume 30 seconds later, that's it. Like the North will have gotten their whatever percentage of money. I'll speak with Frost about that to hopefully address that as like a possibility to avoid the people not going to Mission Row because they want their money. Listen, I understand. I've been in the BCSO. Money was tight. I 1000% agree it's problematic, but I think we have a sort of not so cookie cutter solution, you know, something outside the box that would resolve that.
I think that would be a good solution. It's for me, it's not about them. I don't want to stop them getting budget. That's fucking cringe. They need money just as much as we do for operational purposes. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to keep everyone together for organization purposes. It's just
100%. It makes sense. It makes sense.
So, and you know, and then like I don't expect to have to tell a lieutenant to not just take a 95 and leave the hospital alone. I don't expect that. Just like I don't expect to have to tell a sergeant not to push a position on their own and go down like a total fucking moron.
Yeah.
You know? And, you know, I got shot by a BCSO member. I had fucking Bruce from LSPD not knowing he was on top of a yellow building after we said, is that a suspect on top of a yellow building?
When you say yellow building, are we talking next to White Garage? That's the only yellow building I know.
In Mirror Park. It was on Mirror Park. I landed the heli on top of one of the tallest building in Mirror Park. That got blown up. And then I had units pushing around together. You know what's crazy is that the first thing I said was I need units to group up and push to Miller. I see 3 units immediately driving up the fucking mountain and starting this like pistol sniper fight that they'll 100% fucking lose every time.
Yeah.
So I yelled at them and got them to push the position together. Guess what? We got all the suspects when they actually started listening. It's probably because I actually know what I'm fucking talking about. I know how to manage these fucks out in the field.
Yeah.
But they just refuse to listen or be led sometimes.
It's unfortunate, but sometimes, like, it truly is, especially if you're in Air 1, a matter of treating it as like an RTS. Straight up. Like, people cannot think for themselves and need to be told very specifically what to do. And it's almost as if they don't realize that our strength is numbers. Right? Like,
it is.
It's not our equipment. I can guarantee you that. It most certainly is not. It's not our radio communications. It is literally our numbers.
It is radio communications when they fucking listen. Absolutely. After they actually started listening, we got them down one by one. It was easy because they were all split up. I had units pushing like 3 or 4 deep in one position together, so they physically can't get all of them, you know? And it's just, It's really not difficult to organize that. It just sucks that I can't. You know what? I don't want to be a dickhead. I even had Captain Bean there. 0 ounce of backup regarding this on the radio, sir. Fucking nothing. I think he's a blainer in disguise. You're not going to change my mind on that. He spends all day with Maeve. I know for a fact he didn't like the way I was talking to Maeve yesterday. And you know, I got absolutely 0 backup from him regarding that call whatsoever. Like nothing. It basically felt like I was the only command member from LSPD around. So I'm just.
That shouldn't be happening.
No, it shouldn't be happening. And I felt very, very alone yesterday. Even though there were plenty of LSPD people there, I had 0 backup from them. It felt like I'm getting.
What time was this?
This was maybe about half hour, 45 minutes before tsunami.
Got it. Okay.
I don't know. I just expect LSPD to band together a little bit sometimes and actually get shit done. But all I see is like people with their own opinions doing shit, and I'm.
Well, those own opinions shouldn't matter when there's a scene lead making calls. Like unfortunately, it literally is as simple as just listening. That's the fucked up bit. It's not a tall ask. It really isn't. It
like
shouldn't
having
be.
Something like, hey, I need you guys to listen to King, you know, as the captain, something like that. Literally anything to back me up would have been good, but I didn't get any of that. So, you know, whatever. You know, this is the same Bean that assisted in getting me put in a cuck chair by the marshals, and the same Bean that I believe is still part of Blainer, but is in secret.
What's the context behind the marshal bit?
So, you know, Bean was invited to all those meetings regarding the heli stuff and the aircraft shit, and I wasn't. I was the one put in a cuck chair. So, you know,
why was it him?
He was a blainer at the time. I don't fucking know.
Odd.
So, you know, there's a lot of backdoor shit going on here, Rhodes. I can guarantee it, and that I'm beginning to not trust people because I know there's a lot of snakes in the grass at the moment. I've been made aware that Maeve runs to the marshals every opportunity to tell what's been going on with PD, LSPD, or BCSO. Does Bean do the same? I don't know. Like there was a super like me and Maxwell were talking to him about what was it? Shit. Oh, you know, okay, when BCSO decided to change the gun stuff, they harp all the time about communication, but then change something without communicating with us. And then we speak to Bean about it, and he makes this sarcastic phone call to Ventura going, I can't believe you did that, grrr! Why did you not communicate with LSPD? Oh my god. It's just the biggest part
But it was very like intentional porn acting.
It was so obvious. Yeah. Both Maxwell and I clocked it. I don't know what the fuck. I don't understand what's happened. So I don't fucking
yeah, that should not be happening. I will say, unrelated to that, I do intend on pushing an SOP change. I spoke with Frost about half an hour ago, and it's going to be specific to allowing people to take their PD equipment home with them, in addition to parking their vehicle at their house. Because before with the skeleton crew, it was sort of ingrained in us, we'd take 0 equipment home. However, the expectation here is obviously there's going to be a GPS marker and their ability to 13 Alpha in the event where something happens from PD to home. And then additionally, they'd be expected to, since they have all of their equipment, including the radio, they'd be able to clock in remotely. And so we'd be back at them being, you know, able to be tracked in the event where something happened. I just don't want people avoiding going home because it is tedious to have to deal with their loadout day in and day out. And I agree, it is tedious and obnoxious. And so I think this would be something to encourage people to not have to worry about that. And realistically, when I brought this up with Ventura, when it popped in my mind a few days ago, he was like, I already go home with my equipment. And then it got me thinking, like, it might have just been something that was old and ingrained in our mind before that just wasn't really communicated that much now. But it's better for us to flat out announce, hey, this is okay to do, versus people doing it, you know, just sort of low key.
Yep. I think that's good. That's a good change. Nice quality of life change, I think. I actually forgot a detail. Maeve wasn't alone when she took those suspects up north. Guess who was with her?
Bean.
Yep.
Okay.
So.
And he would have also been privy to your communication.
I don't know. I mean, I can't remember if I said it. I think it's like when I mentioned it, she was already at Blaine County, so I cannot remember if I said I wanted everybody to go together at the hospital or not. That's my only issue. So I'm like,
if you did, would it have been an in-person or on radio?
I don't know. I can't
because if she
100%.
left before you saying it in person, but that's the whole thing of like, we all leave collectively together, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think the standard is we all leave together generally, but maybe not for some people. I don't know. Especially for big shootouts and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I think it's safer to do it. But
I agree. I'm gonna call Frost right after this and discuss the potential solution of people not wanting to process at MRPD. Because again, quite frankly, I don't think any of us give a fuck about the money aspect as much as it is the coordination and strategy behind stuff. So I'm gonna call him and let him know.
I actively want them to be supported with money. Otherwise, what are they to us? You know?
Yeah, they'd be shafted 100%.
Like, it's not in my interest to make sure they don't get any money. That's just stupid.
I agree. All right, I'll give him that call. Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
My name's Shaw.
I'll have a chat with Frost as well if he wants. Did you say he does want to chat?
Yes, he did want to have a chat with you. Okay. Full disclosure, again, the way it was worded was like, obviously this is a game of telephone, and I would like to speak to King, which I appreciate him openly saying, you know, this is very much so a game of telephone, which is why I want to speak to King, as opposed to, and King did this, and this is a problem, only to find out that it's not actually a problem. And you know what? I was telling him this. Did you hear about the Shift 3 roundtable meeting of all seniors
yes,
and above?
I did hear
I'm
about
starting
that,
to think that not LSPD, but Shift 1 and Shift 2 should have their own. I think
I just go to people directly with my problems.
That's exactly how it should be. But I want to say that the benefit of the meeting was it was made very clear, and sometimes, even though it should be assumed, oftentimes it's not. But I made it clear to people, like, this isn't like a dogpiling session. This is if you're here, you need to be open to whatever it is people are going to tell you, because they're doing it and saying it from a place of like, they think something was wrong at some point, and you just need to be open to like, it's not even necessarily constructive criticism, as much as it is like oftentimes just a difference of like perspective of the same situation. Because again, Frost says one thing and how it's explained to him, and it ends up being way different when described by you, the source. And that's very problematic, because oftentimes we're playing a game of fucking telephone where details are lost or perspective is lost. And then, yes, obviously one side is going to look worse than the other, but when you have everyone in the same room able to actively discuss, and it not be all right, well, I'll speak to him later, and then you only get, you know, a conversation with this person 2-3 days later, talking about the same situation. By the time you get back to the original person, it's been damn near a week. And it's like,
who complained then? Is my question.
I was told, oh gosh, who was it? I want to say, oh, it was Moss. I believe Moss. But it wasn't a, I don't know, actually. What Frost said to me was essentially, she's concerned and doesn't want it, or like doesn't want to run back of, I'm assuming, the department, LSPD, BCSO, like jurisdiction stuff. But I don't know how much context she had of the situation. I wasn't present, so it's hard for me to say. And I don't know if that was someone approaching Moss and Moss just communicating that to Frost. I have no idea.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I don't blame her for that at all. It's a valid concern. I get it. Okay, fair enough. I'll chat to her when I see her then, just to clear
All right.
this up.
I will. I'm gonna call Frost first, just to discuss the potential solution. Okay, perfect. My conversation with him won't be very long. It'll just be a couple minutes at most.
That's cool. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so
sounds good.
All right.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much for listening. I appreciate
No problem.
it.
Have a good one.
By the way, if my conduct on the radio during this is unacceptable, I'm happy to accept responsibility and punishment for that. I'm just kind of I'm pretty frustrated with PD at the moment.
I
in
don't blame
situations
you.
like that.
I don't blame you, especially when people aren't listening.
But I do accept responsibility for that, and I know that shouting at people isn't necessarily the best way to get things done. But when I'm being shot at, I'm not going to be calm about it.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
But yeah, I'll do better to try and communicate better, especially with the Maeve situation and her going up north. So I need to do better with that, and I'll also do better with organizing shit. I'll figure it out. Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. Have a good one.
All right. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, fuck. You know what? Stole. Oh, retrieved and recovered. 0245. It's this one.
Hello?
Hey, Frost. I have a little more context. I'm actually not going to provide the context.
I'm
King...
about to speak to him now. I'm just on the rooftop.
Yes. So, despite you about to have this conversation with him, it sounds like this wasn't a for money thing. However, I think I have a solution to the problem. That problem being like large-scale OISs and coordinating processing and charges and stuff, because obviously that can be a little more difficult if suspects are taken up north and down south, if it's split. I think, and hear me out before you say anything, I think in situations like that, if requested, they can be processed. They, as in everyone, can be processed if it's necessary, or better, all at Mission Row. And what we can do to accommodate, obviously, the money aspect of things is, some people may not know, but the way the money goes into the account is based upon where that person is positioned. When they're billed, okay? I know that sounds a little odd. So I think in these situations, if it's necessary for BCSO to process an MRPD, they send them to prison, and once they're out of the processing room for their mugshot, they can get billed while they're technically at prison. And
I think we're trying to fix something that isn't broken. Like, if it's a situation where we need all the individuals at MRPD or BCSO, I don't think it matters. Like, that isn't an issue.
So
it just sounds like we're creating, like, I don't think anyone has an issue if there's a big situation where charges need to be communicated, everyone going to the same, like, police department to do that.
So it sounds like that's what the issue was when I spoke with King, and didn't have to do with, like, you know, where they're being processed for the money aspect of things. Again, I'm not going to speak on behalf of King, but I'm just saying if there are points of contention like that, I don't mind if that's how people are processed. You know, if it's necessary for coordination or whatever, BCSO can process at Mission Row, send people off, and once they're no longer in the, you know, the mugshot room, if they then get billed, that goes to the north, not the south.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but
as like a middle ground.
I don't think it's an issue though. I don't. That shouldn't ever be a problem. Like, if we all need to go to MRPD, we all need to go to MRPD. I don't think we need to add more layers to it, because if if the reason we need all the individuals in one place is because it's clearly like a messy situation where we need to articulate it correctly and get our heads together, right?
Mhm.
Adding like another layer to that just sounds like we're making it a little bit more difficult, when I don't mind that at all. I would never think, oh, you know, we needed to communicate, so we lost money. Like, I don't think that's an issue.
Got it. Well, again, just throwing it out there as a potential solution. I mean, obviously, you know, you can speak with King regarding what happened. He's obviously provided me his context and whatnot as to what occurred, and I just want to make sure that, like, you know, that we can do that if it were to ever be an issue, so that there's no like, oh great, we got them to process at Mission Row, and you know, y'all deserve the money that y'all earn, you know.
Yeah. Well, I don't. King now.
Okay,
we'll
perfect.
Okay, I'll speak to you soon.
All right, bye.
For pursuit.
Free check.
And 2.
What do you expect today?
Welcome back.
Back to our playlist. I'm not gonna lie. All of this music I'd jam out to in the car. Beepo's almost sorted. Just about done.
They got Jamal to step out. Is that Jamal? Like you said,
Yeah, I'm gonna have a
step
chat
out
with
of the vehicle
Jamal.
from the gray Sultan who was in the passenger seat. 38. Lucky Torkel Sultan.
Done. And we're good. How's Shift 3 doing? We're doing good. I hope you're doing well, Anna. I hope you're doing well. I was definitely shocked with the with Martha's text. But again, I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's good. Let's fix this. I don't know. Got it. Okay. Fuck, I want to say something. We need to call Opal and ask what the fuck that song was. I don't know if I enjoy the Buffalo. What's in here? Mud, it's so funny that you said that, because with delay, that probably came out at the exact same fucking time. There's no way. Holy fuck. Like mind reader. No, that was pure. If I explain to you guys the amount of coincidences that happen in my life, it's actually fucking insane.
Jamal's gonna be placed in cuffs.
Hey, Chief.
That song was kind of rude, by the way.
What do you mean? Which
Did you
one?
not see my text to you?
Oh, no, I was in a pursuit.
Okay, take a look at the photo I took.
Oh, wait, no?
Look specifically at the last sentence. So like halfway through the image. The tongue-in-cheek lyrics are based on the cliche of men always wanting sex, warning women not to fall for their false promises of true love.
Huh.
Kinda rude. You know I'm happily married, right?
Well, yeah.
And
I mean,
respectfully,
that was the
women
message
aren't
I
my
was trying to
type.
send. No. Well, yeah, but you are a man. It was more about the title of the song than the message of the song.
I'm not a pig.
Well.
What the fuck, Opal?
Well.
I don't even get the respect to not be called a pig?
I mean, you are a cop, and so am I.
For now, I'm
Oink,
going to have
oink.
to detained with transporting down a mission road for interrogation.
I mean, walks like a pig, sounds like a pig. Must be
Exactly.
Opal.
What?
Dispatch. Dispatch 308 traffic. The pink colours of them are going to be southbound Joshua Road. Closest cross will be Route 68 approach.
.290 en route. Incoming attack song, I can't wait. I fuck with this.
Dispatch 49, 76, I'm putting 195. Walk right.
I don't think they're going to be a problem then if we already got the person we were looking for, right?
I fucking can't.
Traffic's good, but
Thanks for your assist, everybody. Still keep on those other targets, and then let us know if there's anything else.
Are you interrogating the MRPD? I kind of want to watch this.
Yeah. We have everything. See, there's an entry fee. I need some food. Please and thank you.
Okay, Jamal's requesting he needs his glasses, so I'm going to take him down the clothing store.
You want me to sound? Okay. Emmy, can you shut your two bitches up in the back?
Oh, professionalism, Anderson. Hell no.
They asked me to say it. They asked. It was being
I don't know.
You guys did ask for it, like
I don't know.
Here's your report for all Friday. Yes, babe.
Alright. So, Emmy, I'm gonna need you to just hang here while I go run your details, alright? If everything all checks out, maybe I can let you off with a warning.
Maybe.
Or maybe I can tell you to hop out of the car and have someone else drive it as a battle process. But we'll see how I feel, alright? So you sit tight for me, okay? Thank you. I'll be back with you in a minute.
I just didn't know.
Sergeant Lucas Lavender. Where you guys headed? Up here in San Diego.
I don't know. I kind of just got in the car.
Oh, just out on a daily stroll.
This is like yapping and driving, you know.
Yeah,
you know
I
how
got
it
it.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey.
And to my right,
Hey, Mr.
Chief
Rhodes.
of Police Matt Rhodes.
Oh my god, that's me.
Wait, you're chief of police?
That's me.
Wait, what?
What happened
Yep.
to Prez?
Well, he's no longer the chief of police.
Is there
For
an
now.
underchief?
What was that?
Is there like an underchief? Like
Yep, there is an
Underchief?
assist. Yep, there is an assistant chief of police.
Who's that?
Right now, no one.
Yeah.
Oh.
However, soon to be, Kyle Pred.
What?
Yeah. Listen, y'all may have seen the paper saying Kyle Pred was fired. That's actually false. Kyle Pred was not fired.
Yo, there's a car welding behind us.
Yeah, that's just idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there he goes. I don't know what he plans on doing.
Maybe he's going hunting.
No clue.
If you think idiot's going hunting, I'm beginning to question who should have the name.
Whoa.
I do have low IQ. I understand.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's a J, guys. It's a J. I didn't actually mean
It's a
it.
J.
Just a J.
He's not like Anderson. He didn't call you guys bitches.
They asked me to. They asked me to.
Hold up. Did y'all tell him to say it?
No.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
And set up some stuff in city? Oh. Unfortunate that
you're
that didn't
about to
get
make me say
communicated.
it and call
The
it
only
out.
thing, I'm not kidding, Anna, the only thing Rhodes has been privy to at all has been
I
the
can't
text
make him say
message.
something that he
Which is
already wanted to
unfortunate.
say.
Right.
Well, hold up. If I want to say something, but then you tell me I can say it, then that's different.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't have to tell him to say anything because he wanted to say it right.
I'm confused.
Yeah,
He
it's
calling
probably
us
better that
yapping
way.
dogs in the back, and we say, "Stand on it, Anderson." And he says, "Okay." The two bitches in the back.
Oh. Well, you know, if you did want to file a complaint, there's a sergeant who can take that.
Oh, I'm preoccupied.
Are you gonna want to file that complaint today?
Depends on what you're about to say to our lovely driver here.
It depends on what you're gonna say first. It will determine how fucking petty I'm about to be.
Blacked out vodka. That's what we should go ahead. By the back garage. Our outstanding Kumba. He was my
All
number
right.
7.
So
blacked out vodka.
unfortunately, Emmy,
And he's still blacked out.
you will be receiving a ticket for first-degree speeding, which would mean you get the last 3 points on your license, which means bingo, your license is suspended.
We're not doing that today.
You are going to be doing that today.
No, my
You're not going to run from me because that would make it even worse, right?
I'm just gonna.
You're gonna run anyway.
Right.
Right. Well, that's good then because that was a
Present
test.
1038 Westbound San Diego. I have a blacked out vodka.
If you chose not to
Press
run,
the button.
I'm gonna downgrade the ticket.
Wait, the way he clocked you.
All right.
I know you mentioned Goomba. Unrelated, I just saw Idiot northbound on Joshua Road, and he went on the train tracks heading west along Stab City in a black SUV. Now, anything's related, but obviously Goomba and Idiot are friends and have hung out with each other quite a bit.
Yeah, you're asking for a bit much, Robert.
Listen, you never know.
Okay.
Wasn't for you, Opal.
But not like anyone else was giving you a response.
Okay.
I thought you just wanted to vent.
Block it.
Opal, you're really pissing me to fuck off.
Don't make me put that stupid song back on.
Okay, what sign?
Have a selection.
Yeah, I do a liquid, I do capsules, and then I do them. I do all three.
I don't take vitamins. I'm already well.
That's unfortunate. And then, to make matters worse, not make matters worse, but a lot of the cars on the list that Martha provided ended up being deleted or destroyed as a result of the besties drama, because obviously the besties got targeted. So many of those vehicles have literally been deleted from the server and no longer exist. Oh, man.
For now. I'm sure I'll catch you again. What's the time? Oh, yeah. I think I will catch you at less than an hour. I know what you get up to in your
You never know, it could turn into a chase. We've gotten traffic stops done today, which has been pretty good. Kind of want to find Aries again.
I see an Intergazelle and I go for it. Sorry, I gotta call it how it is. I'm in a Taurus. I gotta go for that easy prey.
Right. Yeah. Come on, girl. Really?
Actually, no. You know, so Emmy can hold her.
It has not felt like we've been live for 4 hours.
I'll speak to you in the back.
Oh, bitch, don't be saying nothing like you're that girl. Okay, first of all, no, bitch, you're not. 'Cause if you were, I would say nothing and I would say you're that girl, bitch. But
When have you ever been in
Dilly don't need to be. She need to be shut.
as a passenger? Yes, and
Yeah, weighing me the fuck
Yeah, I'm
down,
putting it on
bitch.
fucking hard mode. So if Lemonade catches you with my big back ass in there, then you feel fucking dub. I can tell you now, I don't take credit for it.
In the message, you take credit for it. I know you will.
I don't take
know if
credit
I
for
feel
it.
like get a 95 challenge today though. We'll see. It depends on my mood.
that means you're gonna have to put them in somebody else's car.
Exactly. Yeah. It is.
No, that's when you put Anderson in the trunk.
As fuck.
Oh,
I
in
don't
the
know
trunk
if
if
his
it
big
means
ass
we get a
can fit in
95
there.
and it's you.
I don't know. We have to try.
Are you calling me fat?
Yes.
Yes, bro. Oh my god.
Because there's no way your ass spilling over onto
Just
two seats back there.
slow.
You're calling me fat.
Wow, I'm tiny. They had
Wait,
to
wait,
get
doing
the
this
special made
interrogation?
fucking uniform for you.
Like there's a middle seat for a reason. It's for a third passenger, not a fat one.
But you notice how you're the only one with the bats because you need to keep all the fat.
No, but I would prefer to not wear the vest, but it's actually a requirement.
Is that your corset, girl?
So why is Lucas Lavender not wearing one?
Because he's a sergeant, he doesn't have to.
Or is it just because he's skinny you're not?
My body is tea.
You're trying to hide
Yeah,
your
it
love
really-
My
handles.
feet are
Listen, I get
pretty.
it. It's okay. And her toes are painted.
Yes.
Are your toes painted, Anderson? I don't think so.
No.
No. I can show them to you if you want.
Just like, oh no, thank you. We're not hungry.
You seem like
My
you're
face
into
is
that.
hair,
I
my
can show you.
body tea, everything on me
Hold
natural.
up.
I'm petite.
Anderson,
And I got some
showing
pretty
your
teeth.
toes for free in 2026? The fuck?
I don't know. She's talking everything about
Ain't no one
it, so
paying
I
for
figured
that,
I'd give her
to be
a.
honest.
You know how they get those free samples, like the preview.
You would have to give free samples of your feet. You know, most people get a couple.
Yeah, and your
thousand
ass is
and
probably
leave,
taking the
you
free
know?
samples, you broke bitch.
I'm on the 99 Bravo.
Hello.
Hey Matt, how you doing?
I'm good. What's up?
One thing. So I had placed a warrant on Elliot Hadid right, for
Okay.
reckless evading on the 23rd of December, but Ventura posted Ventura posted a comment on the incident saying that Raccoon waved his statue, but Raccoon called me today and said that he doesn't want his statue removed. So how do I go about this? Do I just because he
I wouldn't
wasn't
risk it.
expunged. You wouldn't risk it. You wouldn't.
I would not risk it. Because all it takes is for him to go, I don't wave my statue, and that's it. It's over. There's no legal grounds for us to even acknowledge that he waives it.
Okay, so we just leave the warrant as is until he gets caught, or am I good to remove it?
Let's stop an
So wait, Ventura changed the date of your warrant?
He didn't change the date of a warrant, but he added a comment saying that Raccoon waived his statute of limitations on incidents. But Raccoon called me today saying that he doesn't want that anymore. And
Wait, then why does his warrant expire February 25th?
Because Ventura changed the dates.
Okay, so he did change the date.
Yeah, he
Okay,
did.
change it back to whenever it originally was, so it would be expired by now, essentially.
It would be expired, yes.
Yeah.
Because he wants to get expunged, and I'm for one that I'm okay with. He hasn't done crime or hasn't been at least caught in a month.
Yeah.
I'm someone that like is okay with giving people second chances. So
I mean, ultimate, like I said, the long story short here is regardless, if he says no, I don't, like, that's it, end of story. So regardless of what he told Ventura, that has to be undone.
okay, all right. I
Just indicate in the report exactly that, so that there's no confusion.
All right, sounds good. Have you been really busy today?
I've had a few meetings, but not crazy over the top. It's kind of been a decent balance of responding to calls and whatnot.
Do you think we could talk at some point?
Sure. I'll head to Miss Rowe now.
Are you sure? Okay. I didn't want you to like be a meeting in person. I know you.
No, if I didn't want to be in a meeting, I'd say no.
Okay.
I'm on my way. I'll be in the records room. All right, bye.
Gonna make contact now. They're going inside. I'm moving on.
Crystal, do you guys have sufficient units at jewelry or no?
3 units so far.
Great, the time.
Who's that?
We expect this 20 minutes here as well.
Before 5 units.
I think we could take one more, yeah.
Okay. 26.
5 units. 26 with yeah.
Where's the vehicle?
That's a brown Chevrolet. Do you see where it left, Stubble?
Went eastbound on eastbound way towards like Harwick, somewhere in that direction.
Yo, it's gonna stay mobile around the surrounding area. Oh, I think it's pulling in right now.
I need to figure out why my Z button doesn't work. It is crazy tech. Hope you enjoy your day as well. I don't know what keybind it's set to, like straight up. I've even checked my keybinds like in F8. Don't know what. I mean, dispatch for Z. I don't know what else it's set to. I don't think it's emote to cancel. The only thing there. Z. Use for dispatch. Right here.
Hey, Matt.
Hello. What's up?
Okay. I know that we had that whole command meeting about Pred being the assistant chief.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to have a one-on-one with you because again, in the meeting I said I know what Pred can do to a department in a good way, and I know how he can uplift people. But I think that with the way that we're going to try to prove a point is just the wrong way, and I don't understand why. I don't know if Pred has been promoted to assistant chief or I don't know if it's already been done, but I'm trying to see like what is your train of thought, because I don't think that limit testing through this avenue is the right way, Matt.
I don't know how else to describe it outside of I'm not doing the marshal's job for them. I don't know if you know this, but the marshals have yet to ACR Pred. There's no legal issue with what I'd be doing. And again, I'm not doing their job for them. Additionally, again, he also intends on appealing. And I don't like how that case went down at all. So there's multiple aspects here. But if we take this down to its core, right? Like, while yes, there were felonies, those felonies, from my understanding, were on the basis of the EMS being a government employee. Had it have been not a government employee, there wouldn't be a battery charge that is a felony. At the end of the day, I'm not losing Pred over what happened in that situation. There's no other way I can explain that. I did have a conversation with Pred, and we're likely going to go down the route of him being announced as assistant chief, but him essentially being on leave or working in a very limited capacity, either until his appeal go through, until he gets ACR'd, or until he can get his record expunged. But again, I'm not doing the marshal's job for them.
See, I know that I don't know what the marshals were thinking when assuming I don't know if you got a hold of IT to see who actually removed Fred's staff profile, but I agree that
So no one removed his, permissions were removed, yes, 100%, because I saw that the day before. However, Pred's profile not coming up isn't a situation where it was deleted. I reached out to IT, and there's, from my understanding, some indexing thing that went wrong that has resulted in profiles no longer showing up in some capacity. But that was done in error, not like some malicious thing. But the point still stands that the day prior to his profile disappearing, he had the access removed rank, and he was set as user as opposed to police. And his profile indicates, it was all notes from Ruth at the time, that I recall, that his weapons license, his PD weapons license, was revoked, and I don't know what else. Yeah. But unfortunately, I can't really do all that much on that front, considering his profile is literally still not searchable. Don't know when that'll be resolved. I can try to reach out just to make sure it doesn't get lost, because obviously we need access to people's profiles to be able to adjust their permissions. But that's where I stand as of now regarding all this.
I understand that like in legal terms, or like in legislation, you like there's nothing that says that you have to fire the assistant, like a person for violent felony. So
right.
What about from a moral and ethics standpoint? What, like, do you? We've never had someone with felonies hired in the PD before. and let alone violent felonies. Even if the case was flimsy, even if the evidence was not, in my opinion, beyond the reasonable doubt, there's still avenues that he can go for, and probably give a good example on what should be done to everybody else in the PD, right? Like he toughed it out, and then if it gets appealed, he can probably sue the DOJ or the marshals for damages for a buck ton of money because he hasn't been able to be employed. There's a lot of things that can be done, and if Pred is just hired back, even as a leaf, like I don't know what the look would be for everybody in the PD.
I really don't think it's. I don't think it's that egregious, if I'm being entirely honest. The charge was battery of a government employee as the violent felony. I'm sorry. While that is not good, I'm being very clear when I say this. That is not good. Bobby's fired as a result of what he did. I actually don't know the results of Carmine's case because I wasn't around or present. But if he was found guilty, he's certainly fired. But there's very much so a difference between the battery of a person and potential evidence tampering, the attempted murder of said person. And those two certainly should not be, like, again, while they're both bad, I don't know that we should make, how should I word this? I can't stress enough, I'm not condoning the behavior in the slightest. This is very much so uncharted territory. I've said that many times throughout this whole situation, including from Pred's perspective. Realistically, if I don't put Pred back in this position, the marshals are never going to ACR him, and we're never going to see what the outcome of an ACR or impeachment is. Straight up. They are going to essentially go, well, you know, technically we don't have to if he's not in that position, which is true, right? Like, if you are not in said position, how are you going to be ACR'd for being in a position while being a felon? I'm going to be very public about, and I have been, I can't, listen, I haven't been quiet about this. I don't know if you're aware. Hell, in a traffic stop, I even said, yeah, he's going to be the assistant chief of police. Not specifically in hopes it gets to the marshals, but like in a roundabout way. At this point, I've already been made aware that the marshals are aware. And if that's the case, why isn't there an ACR yet?
So is Pred technically hired still? Like what the
he was never fired on a technicality. However, I will be taking him on as the ass chief. I will ensure that there's an announcement, and I expect there to be an ACR. Again, I have been told that they are aware. So at the end of the day, if they don't want to do it now, you know damn well they're holding on to it, waiting to just press submit. And I'd want to know how that plays out in court. Because what are the arguments going to be?
Sorry, go ahead. Anything that says that you can't have felonies as a...
in the ACR legislation, it's listed as an impeachable thing. However, what people fail to understand is impeachment does not mean loss of your job. However, I don't know if I had mentioned it in that meeting. Denzel, right in front of me, got a call from Blunt, pretty much saying, you have to announce he's fired, or we're going to have to file an impeachment. Which is essentially, hey, do our job for us.
I don't question that.
And I also don't want it falling. The reason I was made chief of police was so that during all of this, it doesn't fall on Denzel, and it makes sure that there is no possibility that in the event where Carmela gets mayor, that we don't deal with Alana as chief of police.
Oh God.
Listen, my heart is in the right place. I can assure you of that. The last thing I want is Alana as chief of police, who's currently going around begging for lieutenant.
She's not even a PPO.
But it doesn't. I understand, but don't forget.
Anybody can get appointed.
Exactly.
Also, don't want you to lose your job.
Oh, there's no possibility I lose my job. I can't lose my job for a variety of reasons. First being, in order for me to be ACR'd, they need to have made some kind of reasonable attempt to resolve the issue beforehand. And additionally, if you think my ACR is going to result in me being fired, you're crazy.
I would hope not. Like, but
because that would be equating. Because again, think about this. Just because Pred had gotten felonies while in this position does not mean the DOJ would rule that he would be relieved of his position, right? That is literally like pretty much the worst that they can do. They can do a variety of things, by the way. It's not just, oh, hey, you're impeached, you're gone. They can sort of give you official notice that whatever occurred is wrong and shouldn't happen again. They can sort of put you on like an improvement plan if they deem it necessary. They can do a variety of different things outside of just firing. And people are failing to realize that. So realistically, Pred right now has standing to argue that he never lost his position. Now, he's not going to argue it because obviously me being in this position at least secures it until the election to ensure that we don't end up with Alana as the chief of police. And if something happens to me, as in like, you know, Carmela gets mayor and makes Alana chief of police, guess what? That immediately goes to court. If you think I'm just going to sit there like, oh, shucks, she's now the chief. No, the fuck, she's not. I will continuously say I'm the chief of police.
Yeah.
And it will finally go in front of a fucking judge. What I'm doing is very much so bigger picture stuff and not the very minor things. And I understand that it's not going to be preferred by a good portion of people. And I don't expect everyone to agree with me, right? I get it. But trust me, I do. I'm not sitting here just thinking to myself, well, they'll get over it. I understand that there's going to be some backlash. I expect it. But what I expect people to understand is that I wouldn't be doing this unless I felt it was necessary. And what I'm not going to do is just lay there and do absolutely nothing while the marshals take advantage of their position. Because legislatively they can right now. And the hope is that be resolved. Because I don't know if you were there for the PC hearing, but I can assure you, if those same circumstances were on a final evaluation for a cadet and they said PC, every FTO or FTI would be like, no, that's not the case.
No, it wasn't at the PC hearing.
Well, the context that they had was the victim statement saying it was Kyle Pred, the same victim that had never met Kyle Pred before, and identified them as Kyle Pred on the basis that they said their name was Kyle Pred. In addition to a medical report indicating markings of having been choked or strangled or whatever. But nothing, to be clear, nothing pointing that evidence to Pred. Outside of the statement. So, for context here, this same threshold for them to suspend PC is the same threshold for search warrants. Do you think we're going to be writing a search warrant if, say, Flippy is on the ground and said, forehead shot me, and he ran in that house and gets a medical report indicating he's been shot? You think we're gonna get a fucking warrant for that house?
No, of course not.
Exactly. And despite that, PC was still found. I don't agree with it, but I'm also very much of the mindset that the current DOJ is, you know, dealing with the restructure. There's going to be bumps in the road. Same exact thing with the marshals. I don't want there to be like hate between us, because that'll contribute nothing but, you know, animosity and just us having a us versus them mentality, which is not very healthy. But yeah, I will sit here and say that I do think Pred's been wronged. 100%. And do you want to know the craziest thing? Well, actually, not the craziest thing, but one of the crazy things. In Pred's court case, during the PC hearing specifically, Brian Knight stood up and said something to the extent of like, I hope you guys know what you're doing. And said that this is a two-way street or something. And the whole implication was, just a heads up, if you guys succeed here, you are increasing the threshold of, not increasing the threshold of PC, but essentially stating that like our officer testimony in court would never be valuable on its own. And let's be honest, realistically, 9 times out of 10, it isn't.
It's not. We don't even push warrants if it's just one off. Like, I don't know. Like,
Exactly. Now, here's the thing. Are we shooting ourselves in the foot by doing that? Possibly. Possibly. However, I'd rather be safe than sorry, as opposed to trample all over somebody's rights unnecessarily. But the fact that Brian sort of like stood up and said that during the, I think it was the deliberation, was crazy. I was genuinely shocked that I heard that.
One thing that I ask you though, like if you end up, when you put him, like just put him on a leaf, like I don't know, like.
Oh wait, did I not did I say that already?
You said that you were having like minimal capacity. But,
yes, leave or like general, like very minimal capacity. I am going to hopefully he's around in the next couple hours. But I will very much so have a conversation. However, I fear that if he is not back at work, people are going to try to set him up to prevent him from getting his job back, which is very easy to do. In you know, when he's alone at his house, Espinosa, I was at his house for an hour, and in the course of an hour, a grenade was thrown. Individuals came in with a kidnapped, actually one day the mayor was kidnapped in his fucking house. He was then run over while on a wheelchair. He opened fire. He 911'd immediately, even though we were already on scene, just to cover his bases. And I'm seeing all these things and I'm thinking to myself, if a marshal sat there watching Pred's house, they are going to try to paint an image that he's the problem, when obviously people who are upset with him are going to cause problems at his house. And it's going to look bad. It's 1,000% going to look bad. And don't forget what their standard to suspend is. PC. I've tried saying this to people. While yes, we can make an arrest on PC alone, in 99% of our cases, PC is all we need because people rarely ever appeal stuff, right? However, and this is why people get sort of caught up in bench trials and stuff, or court. The moment it's in front of a judge, the standard is not just PC, it is proving it beyond a reasonable doubt. But again, in 99% of cases, we never have to meet that threshold. We always should, to be very clear. We always should. But the reason that a lot of times we get shafted in court is because the moment it's in front of a judge, that standard goes from PC, from that original arrest, to proving it beyond a reasonable doubt for the actual conviction. And don't forget, the only reason we rarely ever have to hit that threshold is because people don't take stuff to court. That is it.
I was going to say that, PC for suspensions, like, I mean, it's a broad term, but I guess like the 51, if you put it in I guess paper
percentage,
terms,
yeah.
it's like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you need like just 51% to like just label it as quote unquote PC. I would never push something on 51%, to be frank with you. But people can do it. And I think that's what marshals did. Like,
I think marshals were limit testing. And again, it's why I'm very comfortable sort of doing the reverse and ensuring that they follow through with their job. Additionally, because I want to see where the DOJ lies, and not lies as in like telling something that's not true, but where they stand specifically regarding how they're going to deal with impeachments, because it's uncharted territory. Pred has nothing to lose. What was that?
Has there ever been impeachment or no?
Impeachments have gone through. I don't know. Again, impeachments can literally result in being specifically or pretty much being put on notice that you fucked up, or you did something wrong, or you did something that you know, like, but it doesn't always result in firing. So that's why I want to find out from the DOJ. And if Pred doesn't, get put back in his position, marshals are never going to ACR him. So we'll never know.
Okay, I know that there's a lot of responsibility on your shoulders. That I know you were the ass chief, but obviously as the chief of police, you have now the whole PD on your back, and I know it can get really stressful. So also want to reach out as a friend to make sure that you're okay, and like it's probably stressing you out.
I'm good.
Not honestly, your roads, but
well, it's more so just again, I don't expect everyone. I don't expect people. I don't expect a lot of people to agree with what I'm doing. What I do expect people to assume is that I'm doing what I feel is best for the PD as a whole, and not just doing what's best for me. Because let's be honest, did I ever want this position? Absolutely the fuck not. In fact, the only reason I ever accepted this position was because it was alongside Pred. That was literally the only condition in which I ever would have accepted a position.
Yeah.
I mean, am I going to sit here and say if we don't wait 2 more weeks for Pred to be able to get his expungement, I'm gone? No, absolutely the fuck not. But, again, my hope is that people who know me as a person, yes, I can be petty, don't get me wrong, but it is very much so bigger picture stuff, not just this in a vacuum. And people who know me should be able to draw that conclusion without even hearing context.
I know. It's just it's if you would hear that somebody did that and you were not in the chief position, right? Like, would you agree with them? What would you think if somebody did what you're doing? Yes.
With all the context, genuinely, with all the context, and they're doing exactly what I'm doing, I wouldn't, like, my stance wouldn't change. Like, and I know that's easy for me to say, but again, it's because it's not just, oh, Pred fucked up, blah, blah, blah. But we deal with sending people to prison day in and day out. They come out and do the exact same shit. An hour later. Are they reformed? No. Am I going to sit here and say that Pred's going to be this absolutely different person when he returns? No. But at the same time, again, Pred being in PD, considerably better than Pred not being in PD, just on the basis of morale. I think the crazy thing is, I keep saying that, so maybe I shouldn't. The day of the PC hearing, when it was determined that there was PC, multiple people approached and said, if Pred's gone, I'm quitting. And I'm thinking to myself, no, guys, there's no quitting. There's no striking. There's none of that. And the same thing was said at the conclusion of his actual court case. I don't want any of that at all. I can't prevent them from doing it, but I don't want any of that, obviously, because it's a net negative for the PD. I know that some people are not going to be my biggest fan. And I know that people like Remy may transfer. And there might be other transfer requests. And I'm not going to deny a single one of them. If those people don't feel that what I'm doing is appropriate and that they're better fit at the BCSO, I take no issue with that. Because I know in my heart what I'm doing is the best decision for the LSPD. End of story. And that's not going to change. I even had the conversation with Pred, because after that meeting, I told you guys I wouldn't act without informing you guys. The following day, or a couple days later, I did speak with Pred. He made it very clear. If I didn't want him back, that is perfectly fine. He'll do his appeal. He'll wait out the time. But that's not what I want. What I want is for the marshals to do their damn job, and not make subtle threats to the mayor, or getting the mayor to do their bidding, when they can just follow through with whatever the fuck their job is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be frank with you. I had a conversation with Maxwell and King, and before this conversation, I didn't know what to think, because I don't know. So this is the thing too, that in my opinion, if people don't have a strong top, like morally too, everything goes downhill, right? Because you don't have an example to follow. And you're one of those people that are an example to follow for the PD. But I mean, okay, let's just, if you were to put, I'm not gonna say prep, but like, let's say you were to put someone with a violent felony in assistant chief position, and it gives the image to the PD or like to the LSPD. It's like, okay, your top two, or like your second in command, is a person that was found guilty in court, right, for a violent felony. So I wasn't sure what to think, because
I don't, Espinosa, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but the director of the marshal strapped a bomb to EMS in a war. Okay? Jackie Snow, who I consider to be a good friend, shot at me when he had a warrant out for his arrest. After being involved in gun dealing, he's now a marshal. Barrett was a marshal. And prior to him being a marshal, he tampered with evidence. And yes, it had been some time since all of those things have occurred. But where do we draw that line? Do we just pretend that nothing ever happened after 30 days? Do we really care about the expungement? But I'm not gonna morally high road here, okay? When some people are getting real fucking low in this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if it was anybody else but you doing this, I would have asked for a transfer already. And before this conversation, I was unsure what to do, because I mean, from my background, I led the PNT of the whole UPD back in the day for 2.5, 3 years, and I clearly know what we stood morally, ethically, and followed the operating procedures, etc. We made the SOPs. And obviously, felonies was equals to a very big no-no in the PD. I do understand that Pret was done dirty here, and I do see your point of marshals just not doing their job and just basically trying to force people to do their job for them. But
here's the thing, again. If they ACR and the DOJ says, hey, he's gone until his record's expunged, that's that. We just don't know what that threshold is going to be until challenged. And that's my... Again, because they're not filing the ACR, to be clear, I want to be very clear when I say this. I was likely going to hire Pred regardless. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I wouldn't have, okay? But this is now sort of two birds, one stone, where I want to see what that threshold is.
Okay. All right.
Listen, if you did want to transfer, I can't stress this enough. I will take no offense. If anyone has questions regarding what I'm doing, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'll have every answer for them, or that logically it might make sense. Or might not make sense. I just know, said it a million times, in my heart, this is the right decision for the PD as a whole.
I mean, if it would have been anybody else besides you, I would have done it already. I mean, I've known you for 9 years. We went to the same academy. I mean, again, anybody else in your position, I would have already done it.
But I think that plays into the what I've mentioned before, where at first glance, yeah, sounds bad. But if you know me as a person, you know I wouldn't have done this unless I felt it necessary. Because again, while I can be petty, I'm not dumb. And I don't agree with what happened, and so I'm going to do my best to balance things out by pushing back where I can and doing things that I can legally. And just go from there. I definitely appreciate you approaching me, or approaching me with the concerns. I don't just push these things aside. Much like before, I actively listened to y'all, and then had a conversation afterwards. But yeah, that's my stance on everything here.
Oh. All right, I appreciate it, Matt. I also wanted you to. I felt like I was one of the only people speaking out his mind in the meeting. But I mean, you know me. I will always speak my mind, and I will make sure that people know. I'm not just going to nod and be like, "Oh yeah, everything's fine," when in reality,
I agree. I agree. We lack people, unfortunately, that can think for themselves, have their own thoughts, and be willing to express those thoughts. Because the path of least resistance is just staying quiet. But staying quiet results in exactly what happened, resulting in our Shift 3 meeting the other day, where there are concerns that, had you have just approached that person and expressed those concerns, would have never been a fucking issue. But instead, it ends up being a game of a third party, in a situation or to a situation, is the one expressing concerns to another person. And then by the time the game of telephone goes around, the whole scenario is different than what actually fucking occurred. Whereas if you approach the source themselves, guess what? There's no hiding behind something. You can't just sit there and be like, oh no, that didn't happen, if both of you were present and it did happen.
Yeah.
I want people to approach me if they have concerns. I will have the exact same conversation I had with you, with everyone else who has those same concerns. And I'm not gonna downplay their concerns. I'm not gonna say you're not valid for feeling that way. I can understand where they're coming from, where you're coming from. So yeah, I've weighed out all my options, and I have certainly chosen which one I'm going with, and who knows? 24 hours after having him in said position, that ACR might be filed, and he might be out of the position if that's what the DOJ determines.
Just don't do a revolution or whatever. Like if
no, listen, I'm not having anyone. Again, the PC stuff alongside him being found guilty. Immediately, people were saying that they were either going to quit or strike. My immediate response was no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely the fuck not. That is not beneficial for anybody. I mean, hell, it was coming from Peach and Jeb and Crystal.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that'd be a problem. But here we are. We're still doing fine. And I suspect everything's going to be A-okay.
Side note, how have Brett's attorneys not filed a damn appeal when it's been like almost 2 weeks after his case?
Wait, it wasn't 2 weeks. Wasn't his case like the 14th?
I don't remember. I was
14th, 13th, 14th? So the day... here's where it gets kind of tricky. Grayson was one of his attorneys. He had multiple. And when he was found guilty, he immediately started screaming, get the appeal up, or whatever. But Grayson the following day had the Bobby case. I believe he was the main attorney on that, and so he likely wasn't going to be able to do it. So I don't know who is intending on filing that judicial appeal, but there is a restriction on judicial appeals. I don't know if it's 7 days or 14 days, but it's not the full 30. So they should absolutely get the ball rolling on that.
I know that actually.
Yeah. At least to my knowledge, judicial appeals are not 30 days. What is it under?
Actually, didn't that happen with the ADMC case? That they had 14 days to either refile.
Yes, and it was hours after, I believe.
Yes, it was like 2 hours after. I don't know what happened to it. I'm assuming it got dismissed.
Jeopardy, expanded, asset forfeiture. Where is it? It's somewhere. I'm pretty sure it is in this piece of legislation. Let me just copy this 1 second. Citizens have 15 days to appeal cases dismissed or dismissed or adjourned. May only appeal once. 2 chances for judicial consideration regarding any case available to citizens. Judicial appeals by the prosecution are allowed only in instances of challenging the precedent set. Appeal. Okay, so state citizens have 15 days to appeal cases dismissed or adjourned without prejudice by judicial power. This includes verdicts rendered in court or on the docket. When appealing criminal charges that must have been previously prosecuted and convicted, it is on the citizen and their defense to mount an affirmative defense and prove their innocence on the balance of probabilities. So this now shifts to a whole affirmative defense situation. Hey, Davenport. I can't hear you. What was that?
I have something time sensitive I need to speak to you about if I can butt in.
Yeah, hit me with it.
So there was an issue in the barrio with a property there that's being used by Margot to perform like medical shit on people that shouldn't be happening. We had a subpoena to find out the owner of the property, which is I'm just trying to bring that. The owner of the property is a Joseph Haynes. There was no profile for him, no state ID, no phone number or anything. So the subpoena was done for that. That was approved, and we got the state ID and the phone number so that they can contact them to make them aware of what's going on. There's now a search warrant for the property. It was like what's that word? Exigent circumstance where we had to go into the property as someone had 911 from the property saying that they were hurt or harmed.
Right.
Which we went in there, and there was an individual there that was in a pretty bad way and had surgery performed on them in the property. Margot was there. There was a bunch of the other crackheads there. So the only issue I've got is, I know we spoke about this earlier about people doing stuff out of time zones and stuff with things.
Yep.
I don't know who the Joseph Haynes guy is and when he's typically around, but I just want to make sure that if I sign this, I don't want to be like, well, hey, you had a problem with other people doing this. Why are you doing it yourself? So I just was wondering if you'd have a quick look at it and give me your opinion, whether I should sign it or not, or ask another shift to take a look at it. To take care of it.
So regardless of the Haynes person, when is like, where were these things occur? Like, what time were these things occurring? Like this 911 call.
Directly after pretty much the storm, so beginning of shift 3.
Okay, then there's no issue. Is it safe to assume that we frequently run into Margot in Co?
We do, yes.
Then there's no issue with shift 3.
She's not the owner of the property.
It honestly doesn't matter because the owner is going to have very little say in this.
Okay,
What
no
are we
worries.
going to do? Find out that this person is around during shift 2, execute a warrant despite the crimes actually occurring during shift 3?
I just want to make sure that I didn't do something that.
No,
I was
you're
against
fine. You're fine.
A day or two ago, you know. All right, perfect. All right, thanks for that.
No
I'll
problem.
just sign it and get it sorted because the lockdown's about to end, so they need to get it done.
Yeah, you're
All right,
good.
Thanks. Sorry about that.
No problem. All right. I think our conversation wrapped up for the most part, though.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, just like I said, just if it gets ACR and ACR or impeachment goes through and he needs to be fired, please don't hesitate.
I
It's
won't.
2 weeks.
If I legally have to, I will.
Yeah, okay. All right. Sounds good. Appreciate it, Matt.
No problem. I'm gonna get out there before King continues yelling.
If you ever need anything, Matt, you know you can reach out to me
I know.
on a professional level.
I know. I'll see you out there.
All right.
290 10-8.
I also have information on the EMS thing. I don't know whether you heard about that.
No. What EMS
EMS
stuff?
with off-duty EMS were chopping a vehicle 2 days ago.
Ooh.
We got the RO of the vehicle. When I seen him leaving the property, followed him to Rebel Lights track. By the time I got in position to get pictures, they'd already finished chopping it and driving out. And there was V Gray, Jack Ryder, and Juniper or something in a vehicle that pulled them over, and it turned out it was Lottie Thomas and Deacon Krause. Deacon Krause being the RO of the vehicle I followed, which was following a blue four-door that went in there that they dismantled. I could see them doing it in the distance by the it was nighttime. I could see like the welding torch or whatever going where they were dismantling it. However, I couldn't get. I was a fair distance away. It was just the glow, and I could basically make out a person in the car. I tried to get closer. By the time I did, I couldn't get pictures of it. So,
Hold on. Did you see it?
I did see it. Yes. I did see it. I did follow vehicle there. However, I know the seriousness of it, and I would like to have evidence of it actually being dismantled, you know. But as it turns out, they left and they drove straight into the other unit that was there, and they stopped them or whatever and found out that it was Lottie Thomas and Deacon Krause, which are off-duty EMS. I reported it to... Well, I was going to report it to someone in EMS, but there was only like... Essentially, I don't know how to say it, just like normal EMS on duty. There was no like
no
command.
Yep.
However, Violet did hear about it and contacted me, and I went and spoke to her and gave her my statement and stuff, and she passed it on. I just had a phone call from Veronica Mars, where they're removing both those people from EMS because they will not stand for corruption within the EMS department anymore. Based on this, but there's a few little issues with it because I've asked the others to put a report up myself as well, just so that it was documented, and Gravy and the others haven't put their statements in yet, but so I'm going to get that done. I'll tag them up to get them to put it in.
Got it.
Yeah,
when did that occur?
This occurred on the 17th.
Got it. Okay.
I put the report up on the 18th. Essentially, it was the 17th. It's just, you know.
Got it. Yeah. Well.
So yeah. Just so you're in the loop with that.
I appreciate the heads up.
Yeah. So I'm able to. Veronica wanted to be shared with the report. I'm able to do that, right? I didn't do the wrong thing by sharing a report with her so that she could act on.
There isn't an issue as long as it's, you know, sort of completed in its entirety. Put it this way, I have no issue with them as in command and EMS receiving reports of potential wrongdoing by their people once the report is completed. Essentially, if it's already subject to FOIA, I'm not going to make them go through the FOIA process, especially if it's for the purpose of, you know, finding out that there's problematic employees or whatever. I don't.
Yeah. Well, I explained to her because I'd looked at it. I spoke to Gravy yesterday and asked him to put the his statement in, because he was the one that spoke to him. Apparently, they were quite hydrated that night, and I believe multiple people called Violet, asking her whereabouts, and Hoover even went to her to make sure she wasn't chopping cars, which I find strange.
Yeah.
Leilani was another one, the PPO. So EMS are a little annoyed with that, with the fact that people were calling her and checking on her whereabouts as to where they were doing it, but it's not that big of a deal.
Agreed.
And because Veronica was like, well, how come there's so many cops involved in this? And I'll be honest, I didn't even know it was EMS until they called out that they'd ID'd them in the vehicle after the fact. And it was called out on radio that they're off duty EMS. So everyone on duty at that current time took it upon themselves to be like, yeah.
Understandable.
So, yeah.
Well, I appreciate the heads up.
No worries. There's something else too that was kind of important for you to know, but I can't remember exactly what it was. But when I do remember, I will let you know. I can't sign this warrant now anyway because it's somehow not locked.
Oh.
It was locked before, but now it's not.
Did you edit anything that would have unlocked it?
I haven't touched anything. I've just had it sitting there to speak.
Any chance you put like a space in? I don't know if that would unlock it.
No, I haven't touched anything because I haven't had it open.
Interesting.
It's
Well,
just been
reach
sitting
out
by
to
itself with
whoever
a
if they're
bunch of
still
other stuff.
around to get it relocked.
Yeah, no, she's not around now, but I will reach out and see if I can get her to.
Sounds
sort it
good.
out.
All right, I'll make this very quick. Just a heads up. If Pred is around today, I'm probably going to announce him as Ass Chief. It would be in a relatively limited capacity, and he would likely mostly be on leave, pending the judicial appeal, in addition to probably an ACR, which I'm expecting and hoping comes, so that the DOJ rules on what happened. Or not what happened, but essentially what the consequences for impeachment is. There's a misunderstanding that impeachment means fired, and that's not the case.
Okay.
We'll find out likely here in the near future. But just wanted to give you a heads up.
Have you spoken to Pred since? I know
Yes.
last time we spoke.
Yep. In that large meeting, either the day after or 2 days after, spoke with Pred. He even made it very clear, like, hey, I don't want you to do this if there's a potential of you getting in trouble. To which I said, I think legally I'm perfectly fine with what I'm doing. I wouldn't do anything dumb. And even if this is grounds for them to ACR me, there's no way they're going to equate what I do to something fireable. In addition to, they'd pretty much be putting that on par with what Pred did if they consider what he did even fireable. So, there's just no shot that anything egregious happens to me, so I'm not worried.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to avoid Alana as chief of police if Carmelo wins.
I can't see that would be the case. Have you seen where she put in her thing and what she stated?
No.
You should maybe take a look at that. It's kind of laughable.
Okay. I'm gonna do that later. I'm getting out there before I lose my mind.
All right. No worries.
Right, so let's just take comms over there.
Another vehicle spike.
Where are the spikes so I don't drive over them?
They're on the west.
Oh, I see ya.
She's running.
Oh.
We need units to collapse on this area and pursue a splash vehicle.
Are additionals needed?
Oh yeah, Espino's spiked like 7 people. We're going for all of them.
Oh.
245 chasing a blue in color Audi looking no wheel southbound Mirror Park Boulevard.
Take it white.
This guy's got no mask on. He's lax as fuck.
One of them has got into this wide body. Do you want to pursue this as well or no?
Okay. Well, westbound drive with the blue Audi. We'll be passing on your left.
Yeah. So I'm saying he just needs to finish the race. Stop him. Box here.
Box them, guys. Box them.
This stuff is gonna try and interfere / pick up.
My car's out. I'll be there in 20 seconds.
Someone pin this. Help!
I'm on the way.
My bad. My bad.
You're good, girl. Come on.
Overhead on West Mirror Drive facing eastbound. Units are attempting to box them in. You have 4 units on scene along with a motor. 5 units on scene.
The drop.
Oh,
You're gonna keep pushing the dropper.
5 units on scene with it, and also motor. I think he is boxed by the house on West Mirror Drive. It's raining. We have 2 more units on scene. White cars. Oh, it's BCSO car.
Is anyone still in that blue vehicle?
Yeah, we have it boxed on West Mirror.
Yeah,
and
4
there's
units.
multiple
If
units
someone else
pursuing
has
it.
a target, you guys can call that out.
Yeah, we're doing the one who was obstructing Fox, so we're following him from more place.
He's running straight towards eastbound back to West Mirror Drive.
Are you behind me right now, Renee? On this drop though?
Yes.
I think he's still on track. Actually, I think he's.
I believe so.
Put those right back to the car.
This weather is terrible.
We're still boxed.
Coming.
We're VCB on the street.
Where is it last seen?
No. Anywhere on after Fenwell.
It was westbound North Bonko.
Everyone can have look effect.
I have no idea where this goes. Probably, I would assume it went Marlow. But honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell you if it went south or not. So I'm just going to code 6 around the hills.
Did you get a plate on it or no?
I've got it, Baytree Canyon Road, southbound, northbound. Oh god, it's so ahead of me. It's going left
Hello.
or west.
Hello, honey. You okay?
Well, I've been in phone calls and meetings all day. What's up?
I keep mine short and sweet. I've just discovered, well, not discovered, I guess a lot of people might have known already, but you can send people emails if you're in the same business together.
Okay.
And we, at least to the best of my knowledge, have never known or utilized it as law enforcement. And the mayor's given me permission to, because he just sent me an email, we did a quick test and I sent him one. So he's given me permission to subpoena his business that we just sent each other's emails so we can try and get those records in case we need to do that for other cases. So I'll still keep you in the loop.
Sounds good.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Eastbound on Zancudo, Mount Vinewood Drive towards Route 68, clothing store.
I have another car here as well, that club looking ass thing. We have 2 cars, so if any
This is
units
blue
want to
vehicle, right?
attach.
On Eastbound 68 now towards clothing.
Quick question,
Route 68
Yeah,
approach.
APAM, stay on that. That's the primary car, but I also have a secondary car.
Northbound Route
There's
68
additional
approach.
units.
13 Sandgate.
I hate the rain.
And right, eastbound, Joshua Road, approaching Sandy Shores. It's a blue and color Swagon.
What did you just
Taking
Joshua?
panorama.
Holy fuck.
Going left, northbound on Marina.
Sarah,
right,
thank you for the
eastbound
tier
Marina
1. I
Drive.
hope you enjoy your elfin emotes. They're adorable.
Going
This one, I
right.
think it either ends in Polito or at Humane Labs.
Happy Philip
Yeah, any units attaching, just take Los Angeles Freeway to Sonora Freeway. And meet at Joshua Road exit.
Eastbound Marina Drive. Going
In what
right,
world do we pull to
southbound,
the left?
Mountain View. Approaching the PB. Left eastbound Alhambra. Left northbound. There's circling on Sanctuary right eastbound behind the gas station and Islands right southbound San Clear Ave. Marina Drive. Left eastbound East Joshua Road. Virginia Sevia. Eastbound East Joshua Road approaching Near Freeway.
I have the Sentinel wide body that one of the female suspects from the spec'd out cars in Mirror Park got into. They're just directly behind the target you're calling out right now. Do you want to go through that as well, or no? It's a Sentinel, so I don't know if it's like quick for everyone.
You could. We have 3 units behind this blue Schlagen.
Smoking.
Go for it, you can go for it, Lucas.
Right northbound Square Freeway.
Lucas, I'll attach to that. I'm pulling up now.
Copy.
I'm with you on
Gas
that one too,
station.
Lucas.
That's all right.
Cars passing the tunnel, northbound Square Freeway. There's 24/7 of Cali Police.
She should be in the passenger seat with blonde hair and like a black plaid top. I'm not sure if she's still in the passenger seat now though, DC.
On the
They're all
freeway, so
parked
just
up.
pick a secondary target. If you're on if you got a back marker, just take them and stay on them. We can have 4 on the shafter.
Hey.
Shaft is just coming in southbound now. Great Ocean.
Nah.
Descending it.
Your license.
What do you want comms on?
The shafter.
Continuing southbound Great Ocean Highway. Just past the little resort thing of Polito. Continuing south.
We advise the Sentinel is registered to Emmy, and we're also being tailed by a vehicle registered to Leon Benz.
Where do you want Air 1 on?
Whatever target it's currently on, I'd imagine. Whoever's primary, you make that call.
That's in the first bridge. Continuing south Great Ocean.
Just go to that one that's getting called, Crystal.
Passing Hookies. Continuing southbound Great Ocean. Approaching Port Sancudo. Not taking Port
Oh my
Sancudo,
God.
committing southbound Great Ocean.
I should
Entering
be
the tunnel
fucking
now.
dead.
Vehicle's slowing down. Gonna be 100 miles an hour. I'll be on the phone or the radio. Stopping. We're on the bridge. Still mobile, very slow.
343 secondary. Still south.
Skin box. He's trying to get on the phone. Get him boxed.
Okay. He's smoking. He's not happy that it took him when he was in last. He's not Frank on the highway.
Pretty the club was last. He was second last at least.
He's taken off 313 secondary, northbound Great Ocean back towards Toledo. Through the San Guido Tunnel. He got a bit of a head start on me in the fog. Over, you might want to take comms here.
Continuing northbound Great Ocean.
I was literally airborne.
Correct lanes. Approaching the bend. Slowing.
No, this is
taking
fine.
the bend.
Fine.
Continuing north.
313 secondary, pushing northbound over the Cassidy Trail Bridge into Toledo proper. Next intercept's going to be Toledo itself.
Break in.
We're pushing northbound Great Ocean Highway, past Columbia Yard, entering Toledo proper.
Okay.
All the way north, past the chicken factory, coming back to the finish line. Care if we still have any units in that area? We're coming through it like.
That's the
1
finish
a.m.
line?
I believe it was off Great Ocean Highway. Saw a whole bunch of cars parked up on the side of
Yeah.
the road when we came through.
The north side of, like near Polito, or like
Lucas, East
outside
Highway.
of Missouri?
North side of Toledo.
South
north
of
side
Braddock
Toledo.
House.
Okay.
It's still northbound. It's now transitioning southbound Sonora Freeway, approaching the Braddock Pass Tunnel.
North Elgin, Lucas on VCB.
Pushing south Sonora Freeway through the tunnel. Next intercept, Grapeseed. Route 68 bridge, another good point for units that are attaching. Full send southbound Sonora Freeway, correct lanes.
I hate the rain.
Joshua, approaching Util. Passing Util, approaching Route 68. And going southbound Sonora Freeway, committing. We'll advise the split for Palomino or Los Santos Freeway shortly. Still southbound Sonora Freeway. It's sticking southbound Los Santos Freeway. Next to intercept water treatment plant and Vinewood Park Drive. Still full send. Highway Henry is approaching water treatment, passing water treatment. Rain's kicked back up in the city. Watch the traffic. Heavy traffic through Vinewood Park Drive. And still southbound, not taking Vinewood Park Drive exit. Full send southbound into the city. Might be doing the south side run here. Stand by. Crossing San Andreas, still southbound Strawberry Ave. Hard brake, right, westbound Vespucci. Oh, I got taken out by an oncoming vehicle. Left southbound Elgin, VCB.
South Elgin. Crystal, you should see it.
Southbound Elgin, looking left for eastbound Innocent. Eastbound Innocent, going by Davis, right, southbound Davis. Running City Hall. Right, it's westbound alleyway to Lucky Plucker 50s. Passing the gas station of the alleyway with Lucky Plucker westbound exiting towards Strawberry. Crossing Strawberry westbound behind the car wash, westbound facing towards Carson. Right, northbound towards Innocent. Left, westbound Innocent, pushing Power. Crossing Power, pushing Alta, westbound Innocent Boulevard. Very hard to see. Crossing Alta Street. Under La Puerta. Westbound Innocent, facing northbound. UCB? Or the northbound on Innocent towards Calais. Northbound Calais towards White Garage. And then Zane. Give us Vespucci. Going right, eastbound San Andreas Avenue, coming out slightly. Passing White, eastbound San Andreas. Left, northbound Las Colinas Boulevard. Right, eastbound through Arcadius, entering Arcadius eastbound. Approaching towards Power Street. Crossing Power, entering D6 eastbound, UCB.
Going through, 50, it's coming out now. On
Flag
shoulder.
south low power, correct, incorrect lanes.
Being right, eastbound Integrity.
Crew, stand by. Right.
Integrity, right, southbound center.
The race just knocked crossed off his bike. I don't think it was on purpose though.
That's eastbound San Andreas Avenue, cross that at Ocean King. Eastbound San Andreas, going by Supply, right, south Supply. Right, westbound Vespucci. Crossing Power Street, westbound Vespucci, pushing MRPD.
Looking for refuel.
Stop on Elgin. Right, it's westbound San Andreas Adams Apple. Last stop on Power Street, pushing Innocent. Sorry, westbound Innocent Boulevard, Alta. Crossing Alta, westbound Innocent, crossing La Puerta. Westbound Innocent Boulevard, pushing northbound towards Calais and White Garage. Northbound Innocent, merging northbound Calais.
Scout is ass today.
Passing instruction sign. Right, eastbound, entering White Garage. Off the block.
Block.
Slowing, left, west, right, eastbound San Andreas Avenue. Stop on Peaceful. Vespucci, UCB.
Peaceful left, eastbound Vespucci. 22 southbound through the Alta Street car park. I'm gonna go around. That's nice.
Left, eastbound, exiting onto Alta Street. Right, stop on Alta Street. Left, eastbound San Andreas, Adams Apple. F3 is behind left, north Power Street. Upper Power, northbound, switching Swift. Crossing Swift, switch occupation, northbound Power Street. Weather is your left westbound occupation. And sunny. Right up on all the streets. Halleck. Right up Alaska Nest.
Related, but
Right
that drop
eastbound
that was
punch.
that drop that was coming opposite directions was involved as interference before. I don't know if it's related though.
Going southbound Hart. Left eastbound Halleck. Passing Cage, right, stop on Meteor. Approaching Pillbox, stop on Elgin. Left, eastbound on the freeway. Eastbound up Harrow. Left split for eastbound up Harrow through San Andreas exit. To San Andreas exit, southbound Elysian Fields Freeway. Taking the Olympic eastbound, westbound Olympic, right. Westbound Olympic towards Adams Apple Elgin exit. Passing the exit.
Might need to repair that
passing Elgin.
stage 2 roll bar.
Olympic approaching the Porta. Right split for North La Porta.
Traffic on Olympic.
North La Porta approaching Del Perro. Passing Red Garage, slowing. Passing onto Del Perro westbound. Westbound Del Perro. On Mina, westbound Del Perro, pushing North Rockers, exit. Right split for North Rockford exit. Then left, right,
This
northbound
is our
North
life
Rockford
now.
past Copel. Left, west on Red Desert.
West Red Desert.
Up on Copel Garage. Exit towards San Andreas, southbound. Left, eastbound San Andreas. Right, stop on South Rockford. Crossing the bridge here, approaching Palomino. 2 units behind, slowing by Palomino, crossing Palomino, there's heavy traffic. Southbound South Rockford, ready southbound Dutch London Street, approaching the Scrapyard. Eastbound Scrapyard approaching Albert Street. 50 heavy by a South Arsenal and Mutiny. Vehicle is probably out. The vehicle is out. Mutiny Road and a South Arsenal Street. Someone's getting out of the driver's seat. He's running on foot, southbound. We have one unit on the foot attempting to run towards him. Got tackled, trying to sneak up on the person. He's resisting. Southbound, westbound Mutiny. We have 2 people, 2 units mobile. One blocking its path. One more unit on foot. You have 2 units on foot running northbound towards the warehouses. Got tackled.
290's monitoring Davis and Alta. I'll let you know if there's any speeding vehicles coming through.
6 gonna sit on South Arsenal and Dutch London. See if anybody comes through.
Staying communicating when he's on foot.
Hello.
Hey, you know that conversation we had about 9mm tasers this morning?
Yes.
I did it too. In their call just now.
R95
I
is
shot a guy in his
by the
arsehole.
warehouses.
Green color
I
vehicle
believe
looks like
Frost
a
has
two-door
already given me
hatchback just came onto South
daps,
Arsenal.
but I'll take whatever
16
punishment
chase.
comes away, sir. I feel like a fucking idiot right now.
Different call.
No.
I thought you were chasing it.
Well, you know,
No.
stuff happens. Do you know who was shot?
Yeah, he said it was a scrape or whatever, so he was okay, but I still feel very bad. Very, very bad.
I mean, do you know who it is?
He's in custody right now. I don't actually know his name. Hang on.
Oh, is it the one that we just got?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, not the one now.
Oh.
Not that one. It was
Earlier?
a different one.
Like the Mirror Park one?
Anwar Ragge?
Got it. Okay.
He's already in the process, looks like.
Got it. Well, I mean, if you have, if you've been dapped, you know what's funny? I'm sorry, not that this is funny. In our high command meeting, regarding 9mm tasers, we said that DAPs are like obviously not the biggest deal in the world, and moving forward for 9mm tasers, we're gonna require retraining.
Retraining? Oh well, I mean, if I have to do it, I have to do it. So I made the error. I take a responsibility for it.
Oh my gosh. Whew, okay. Can I give you a call back?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay,
yeah.
thank you. Bye.
All right, bye.
I know the perfect person for the job.
Did anyone individual throw anything out of his vehicle at any point? He is got a bunch of mags, a bunch of bullets, no gun. Where you would normally probably suspect a gun to be right in his holster, but it's not right there.
I'll check it
I...
in a second.
9F coming down to South Arsenal, be careful. Looks like the passenger's carrying a car door. Unless he threw it where he crashed out, I'm not sure.
I don't, I lost visual for him, of him for a bit, but, saw him throw something? I'm not sure.
Where the fuck is
I'm gonna
Stubble?
move to MRPD.
I need Stubble
he did
now.
Stop on the bridge at Zancudo, and we thought he was on the phone. Could have thrown it into the ocean.
What was it? What exact part? I can go back and check.
He has 5 Deagle magazines and 250 spare rounds, so he definitely probably had a gun.
Damn!
Okay, what exact part of the bridge? I'll be 76 at that location.
It's like the middle of it. It's kind of the whole bridge, right? He said he slowed down and he got on the phone. I didn't see him throw anything out though. There at least.
Good, and I will check anyway.
If he did throw it, it'd have to be on the ocean side or in the ocean.
It's 270. I wouldn't spend too much energy. Could be anywhere.
Okay.
Our final destination is current on the freeway. Yeah, for freeway 5 traffic.
Stubble! Hey!
The mayor's parked his car again illegally, I see.
Where you headed?
Zancudo Bridge.
I need to ask a favor of you.
I'm just gonna go and grab some ice.
King just 9mm tasered someone. And moving forward, we're requiring retraining. You know, of individuals who accidentally 9mm taser someone. And I feel that you're, you know, I feel like you're well-rounded enough to just go through, you know, the differences between a pistol and a taser with King.
Yeah, I could do that.
Perfect. Perfect. After the bridge search, would you be able to accommodate that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Perfect.
I'll send
Thank
down
you.
The classroom.
Perfect.
The room with a clock.
Wait, I'll let him know.
Okay.
Is it for the 34?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, King. I've scheduled your retraining.
Fantastic.
Said person is going to need a few minutes. They're currently doing something, so I would anticipate 5-10 minutes. And it's going to be in the ISO compliance room.
In the ISO compliance room, did you say?
A farm, yes.
Oh God. Who's the instructor, sir?
I think it's best that I leave that as a surprise.
Okay, yes, sir.
Do you have any inclination as to who I would have chosen of individuals on
Frost?
duty? No, it is not Frost.
Opal?
No comment. I'll leave it up to surprise.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Have a good one.
Anyway, I'm outside of the Delaware Freeway tunnel entrance under North Rockford. Just move this way.
I didn't see anything unless he snuck past me when I was trying to get a description.
Copy. I'm driving by the beach southbound. I don't.
All right, who can we?
Probably exited towards the beach area or like the little hotel, and then continue south. It's all good. We'll get him next time.
How fucking hilarious that happened. Where's Anderson?
Zero 08 10-6 refuel, Mirror Park gas station.
308. Actually, that's fine. Where's King? Already at Mission Row.
Zero 08 10 a.m.
All right.
One 70 is the latest Vinewood call.
Yeah.
That was somebody we don't want in here.
Yeah.
I just spoke with them, by the way. It'll be about 5 minutes.
Yeah, no problem, sir. I'm just gonna go and psych myself up in the what is it called again? The vestibule? Yeah, that's what that is. I'm going into the vestibule for a moment, and I'm
Okay.
gonna I'll be right back. Okay.
Sounds good. Did you hear about his 9mm taser?
Yeah, he sounds pretty hard on himself, bro.
Yeah, well, you know, there is some more context. He was complaining earlier today in a conversation with me, and rightfully so, the amount of 9mm tasers and how all of them as of recent have been BCSO. And now this. And then, coincidentally, remember our high command meeting where we're making it standard for 9mm tasers to require retraining?
Yeah.
He doesn't know this yet, but I've contacted Stubble to be the person to retrain him on the difference between a pistol and a taser.
Ah.
Don't Don't tell him though. Don't ruin the surprise.
Oh, you
He
think
has
he'll like
no
that?
idea.
'Cause I would like that.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's more so the, the fact that Stubble is he's just a wee little officer, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Is this training actually required? No. He's competent enough. However, because we did just make this a thing, it would be silly to not follow through with it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Also, I don't think there's also other things that's bothering King.
Yeah, I've heard.
Mm.
Hopefully we get to the bottom of whatever it is. What you snacking on?
His bottom.
What was that?
Huh? His bottom?
What's that?
What? His bottom?
I going crazy?
Well, what's wrong?
I don't know what you're saying.
Bottom. His bottom. Bottom.
Bottom?
Bottom?
Is that?
That's what I was saying, yeah. His bottom.
Yeah, but I'm so confused.
Because you're going to get to the bottom of this. We're talking about his bottom, right?
No. I'm sorry. I asked what you were eating.
It's just some candy.
Oh, okay. I was so confused. I was so confused.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Oh, you're good. You're good.
Some squashies.
Never go wrong with
Or
candy.
chewy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
To make matters worse, this retraining is going to be in the ISO compliance room, the one with the big clock.
Wait, in that small room?
Yeah. That's where Stubble requested that it be.
Oh, can you? How about give him? You can give him this Preto. I can give him this afterwards, Rhodes, when he passes, or you can tell Stubble to give it to him.
You know what? That's valid. Wait, did Pred end up getting these from Lucy?
Oh no, I forgot you said he got it from, but
It had to have been from
couple.
Lucy.
Well, here, you can also give this to someone, maybe. I don't know who you want to give this to.
Oh, hold on, wait 1 second. Let me just drink this soda. Okay, I'm ready.
Whatever the outcome is. I should give that to cadets.
I'll give the honor one to
Yeah, I thought so.
Rhodes, can I ask a quick question?
What's up?
So Charlie's down in the cells, kind of like low-key complaining because he had mags and ammunition on him for a deagle. He had extended deagle magazines, which is illegal based on the wording of the charge itself.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, but I don't have the gun, so therefore you can't take them. But I've taken the bullets and mags and put them in the evidence locker.
The bullets are literally in the extendo mags that are illegal.
Yes.
Yes, they are to be taken.
Yeah. So, okay, that's what I'm just making sure, because the charge literally says no person shall possess.
Yeah, extendos are
firearm
1,000% part of that. 100%. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Just tell him to throw it all away next time.
Don't actually tell him that. Don't encourage him to do anything.
I know. No, he was, and then also he wanted to call the mayor, and I said you can call your lawyer. And then he's like, but I would just want a phone call. Someone else lets me do it. And so I'm just here, just making sure that me being a hard ass was
You're not being a hard ass. It's just doing your job.
Valid.
Yeah,
No,
you're good,
I'm
you're
doing.
good.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job, but I'm just.
Yep. You're good. Don't worry about it.
All right, perfect. So just to make sure, it's just legal representation, right, down in the cells, because that's what I'm known to believe, that they can't just have any Tom, Dick, and Harry come down and.
Correct.
I was like, you can call from prison if you want to have a casual conversation with someone.
Yep, 100%.
That isn't a lawyer. All right.
One hundo.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey. Yeah, I'm here to be King's lawyer at this time.
His lawyer?
Yeah, he requested that I was the What's it called? The witness.
Witness?
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'll just be here witnessing.
Okay.
And objecting if needed.
That's fine. That's fine. So just a heads up, the LSPD High Command determined that DAPs and 9mm tasers are simply not enough, and we, in all of these scenarios moving forward, do require retraining.
Objection, irrelevance.
But I just want to put that out there. You know, in these situations, regardless of rank. In fact, if it were me, I would want the retraining.
Yeah, it's necessary. I have to be an example for other people that do the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hey, Stubble. What are you doing here? You a witness?
Unfortunately not. I'm here to do my job, which is inform and teach.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay.
Sadly, we're not going to use it here. As much as I love the clock, we need the room with the TV.
Oh, I am gonna give this to you. Beck, and you can hand that over upon the conclusion. You know, only if he passes.
This way.
Yes, sir.
It's not good.
The retraining's important, Frost, and I hope the BCSO adopt this.
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Are we done here?
No, yep, we're done here. We're going. We're going into the meeting room. I miss Double. I'm so glad he's back.
So, King, why are we here today?
I fucked up, Gunny. I fucked up.
What does that say on the board?
Gun or taser or taser.
The spelling, it's different.
It is.
The words are different.
Well, technically, where King comes from, the bottom one is correct.
I'm conditioned by the American people to use the Z here, unfortunately.
Oh, you're conditioned by Americans to just use guns and shoot like a psycho, huh? Is that how they conditioned you?
No, Gunny, that's not how they condition me. I'm just an idiot, sir.
Gun safety is very important. It's also very important to know the difference between the two things in your holster. Look at these fun facts. Read them.
Pistol facts for kids. A pistol is a type of handgun. It is different from a revolver. Sorry, Gunny. Pistols hold their bullets in a special box called a magazine. Taser facts for kids. The first taser... sorry, Gunny. The first taser device came out in... What is that? That looks like a pharaoh.
That's a man holding a finger up to his mouth, doing something like a shh.
Oh.
It's a secret when it came out. You'll see in the next slide.
Oh, I see. Okay, police forces started using it as a safer option. It helped them handle people who were resisting or ... Read more.
We'll find out later. For now, when did the first taser come out? You let me know. Was it A, 1953, B, 1923, C, 1969, D, 1975?
I'm so glad we...
I'm just gonna go through as quickly. 1956, 1288, 1920, 105, 1998, 1095, BC.
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with 1975, sir. Gunny.
Is that your final answer?
I'm gonna change my answer to 1998, sir. Gunny.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know.
No, Gunny, I'm not, if I'm honest with you.
What's your final answer?
98, sir.
You sure about that?
No, 1975, sir.
That was your first final answer. You sure about that?
I think so, Gunny. Yes, sir.
Wrong!
Fuck.
Read this.
What are some fun facts about tasers? In 1969, nice, a NASA researcher began developing the taser. The this is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. The acronym stands for Thomas A. Swift's electric rifle. So it is an S, okay. It originally used gunpowder as its propellant. That is that lead. What? That is that lead Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms to classify it as a firearm. Wow.
Now you know about the taser, but what about the handgun?
Oh. When was the first handgun made?
Don't read that. Stop reading that.
Okay. Yes, Gary. But what
Do not
do
read
I...
the answer.
This is a hard one.
Now, if my memory serves me correctly, Gunny, I believe the first handgun was made in Europe.
You sure about that?
Yes, because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, Gunny, it's something like 1288 would probably the first time it was in.
Hey, you can rule this out quite easily because they must have had guns in the World War, right?
Good point.
And you know, pirates had like guns and shit. Like watch Pirates of the Caribbean, they had like little fucking musket pistols. And
Good
pirates were around way before 1920.
When?
So
When
that
were they
must
around?
mean, well, pirates are still around, so.
Yeah, but when
That's
did they
true,
start?
yeah.
When was like that? When's the pirate era?
I don't know. Hey, I'm not the one who fucking 9mm tased someone. I'm not the dumb fuck here.
105. I'm locking it in.
You sure about that?
You know what?
It's a good number.
I'm locking in 1095.
I would have done that, but don't forget that's BC.
BC. That's BC.
Oh, is that BC? Yeah, I'm still locking it in. Yeah, I reckon the Egyptians had little pea shooters.
What?
And the Romans.
I mean, holy shit! They built fucking pyramids. You're telling me they can't build a little like?
That is a good point.
What's that thing in Rust? That little wooden thing where you just hit it. That's technically a pistol, right? No, not
An
the
Eoka?
tree. An Eoka. Yeah, they had Eokas and shit. I reckon they must have had some propelled weaponry from. I think 1095 BC.
All right. King, you've heard from the audience. Are you
Yes,
locking in
sir.
1288?
Yes.
Made in Europe.
Maybe not Europe, but it's made somewhere on Earth for sure.
Shit, that's a good one.
Read this.
Oh my gosh, he's the only one that got it right.
Yes! Firearms were started in China, where gunpowder was first developed. The oldest known bronze barrel handgun is the...
Pronounce that correctly.
Oh, this is really dangerous.
And this is easy. It's a Heilong Jiang.
Heilong Jiang, I believe it's pronounced. Hand cannon in 1288. It is 34 centimeters, 13.4 inches long without handle and weighs 3.55 kilograms or 7.83 pounds.
Okay.
Wow.
Now, after the studying, without going back in the slides, I need you to tell me one fun fact about the taser.
The taser was invented by someone called Thomas.
That's correct.
That's actually the wrong spelling on the screen, technically, if we're going by the original founder, because his middle name was an S. And then
Very good.
electric rifle at the end.
That's a good answer.
I also know that it is a less than lethal device.
What level is that on the use of force?
It's up there after closed hand and stuff.
Okay. You got a number for that? Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5.
Let's think about this here.
Take your time.
I'm gonna say it's up there. It's up there as 4 probably.
Okay. Now, when using level 4, you also use a little bit of verbalization.
Yes, stop or you shall or will be tased.
Okay. Now, when you do this, do you look down in your hand to verify what you're using?
Usually, yes. Today I did not, sir.
So what did we learn for the future?
I learned to take more care when actually pulling out my firearm and making sure I put it away when I no longer need it, and instead pulling out the taser where it would be more appropriate to use. And ideally, seeing the taser before even firing, or seeing the gun that's there instead of the taser that's in my hands, which, let's be honest, feel very different when you hold them, also should probably be something that I clocked.
Couple, just a heads up, I do have a visual representation of some duty equipment here.
Oh, let's take a look.
Oh.
Now, King, you could look at the table in front of you.
Yes, sir.
One of those is a taser. One of those is a gun.
Yeah.
Could you tell us which is which?
Well, on the left is the heavy pistol, sir. On the right is the taser.
Now, give me 3 things that's different between the two of them.
One fires a lethal round that is designed to potentially kill or neutralize somebody. The other is a less than lethal option to subdue an individual without harming them severely.
Don't forget, less lethal, because you never know. You never know.
Yeah, pacemakers, weak bodies, etc.
Yeah.
Okay, so one final slide. You gave us the fact about the taser. Now we need a fact about the gun. What did you learn?
I learned that the first firearm was made in China after they invented gunpowder in 1288. It was 13 inches long.
How many centimeters?
What is that?
This is
That's
easy.
like
12
30
inches
something.
is 30 centimeters. So an inch is about 3. It's like 33 and a half.
Something like that. Yeah.
Ross, just out of curiosity, why are you so familiar with the centimeter to inches conversion?
I have a brain.
Yeah,
You know,
sadly in the UK you have to use both sometimes.
You learn a lot. You know, there's 28 ounces in a...
34.
No, 28 grams in an
Oh, there you
ounce,
go.
you know, 1,000 ounces in a kilo. You know, you just work all this shit out. 3 yards is about a meter. 1 kilometer is 1.6 meters. You know, this is just all normal things, right?
Yeah. There are still old people that will say, I would like a pound of fish, please.
100 kilometers is about 70 miles. It's
Oh my
just like,
gosh.
you know, just convert this shit.
All right, in closing, King, is there anything that you're confused about the difference with a taser and a gun? You feel confident that going forward, you're gonna be able to know which one is which?
I can confidently say that I am never going to make this mistake again. I can't tell you how stupid I feel at this point in time, gentlemen. I cannot tell you.
Honestly, when you did it, all I could think was how fucking dumb you look. I need to ask you a couple questions here, King.
Yes,
If,
sir.
if only you had my perspective. I just want you to know if only you had my perspective.
Is it right to shoot an individual who has not presented a threat to law enforcement?
No.
So why'd you do it? You're telling me you couldn't feel that super heavy, weighted, heavy pistol in your hand over that light plastic taser? You're telling me you couldn't tell the difference?
Yeah, I was in a fit of rage, which I shouldn't have let happen.
Oh, so you're telling me that...
Hold the fucking phone! I thought you were his representation!
Wait, I'm just saying here, so you're saying the rights that you just violated and the crime that was committed by you shooting an individual who was unarmed and not a threat was a moment of passion?
Yeah, I was trying to, well, not the shooting part, but the part where I was trying to get on my bike and couldn't, and I couldn't figure out why the fuck I couldn't get on. So then I pulled out my firearm to help me balance the motorcycle, because it's a useful,
You said motorcycle and useful in the same sentence, and I can't believe what's Whatever you're about to say
I'll
is a
prove
lie.
you that we're going to be useful on them today, so I promise.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like a fucking moron. I don't know what else to say. I feel really dumb. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, go. You want me to say that?
Worst case. Which I
Worst
think is now.
case, use the Jesus excuse. What does that even mean? Water into wine, taser into gun. God willed this shooting. I mean, yeah. So I blame God.
I didn't say that.
I blame myself. I got pissed off because I couldn't pick up a motorcycle. Forgot I had a gun in my hand and shot somebody as a result. I can't blame this on anybody other than myself. I cannot.
You know, teachable moments, and that's what we care about here. Stubble, was there anything else?
Oh, this is pretty good. He knows the difference. I don't think this is ever going to happen ever again.
Perfect.
He's going to get the sticker.
Yeah.
The golden star of you passed. Don't do it again.
Thank you so much.
Next time there's going to be 25 slides.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it might be time to demote myself, gentlemen.
Well, that's not necessary.
I mean,
don't let it happen again.
You just said that you wouldn't demote yourself ever because you couldn't be a little guy who watches things and can't correct them. Are you going through it right now, King?
I am going through it, yes.
It's like a wise old man once said to me.
Well,
you want to know what he said?
Yeah, what did he say?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
He said, believe in yourself.
Who said that?
Wise old man.
Interesting.
Yeah.
PD.
Okay.
And it really hit it, you know? When he said to believe in yourself, guess what I did?
What's that?
I believed in myself.
Do we not have a resolved?
Cool.
A mistake is only a failure if you refuse to learn from it.
That's very wise as well. Yeah.
Frost, if you don't mind, I changed the command report tags to LSPD DAPS issued and completed. All right. Well, you know, again, we are setting forth a standard that...
What are we giving for 9mm tasers? How many DARPs?
Situational. Depends on circumstance.
I think it matters if you shot them or not.
Also agree. Yeah.
This guy states that he wasn't shot, but then King.
No, I definitely shot him. I definitely shot him.
Okay, then I'm gonna be up in your DARPs.
Yeah.
From 2 to 3.
Okay, yes, sir. No,
Thank you
I
for
100%
the
shot him.
accountability.
No, it's okay. This isn't something I could lie about. Given I was complaining about this all fucking morning.
Guys, that's what I'm talking about with the
you now
perspective.
have 3 DARPs, okay?
Yeah.
I deem
mistake is the one from which we learn nothing. Okay? Experience is simply the name we give our mistakes.
I don't know, gentlemen. I'm feeling...
A person who never made a mistake never tried anything new.
See,
Mistakes
my
don't
issue...
define you, King. How you respond to them does.
Yes, but the department that I'm meant to be looking out for, or the shift I'm meant to be looking out for, reflects on me, and it's been going to shit recently, which is why I think that maybe someone else in my position might do better.
Well, freedom isn't worth having if you don't include the
Well,
freedom
hold
to make
on.
mistakes,
Don't
King.
forget. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone.
I don't.
Sure about that?
Name a mistake.
Nikki.
shit. He's right. Yeah, okay.
So back to what I was saying, everyone makes mistakes. That's the entire premise behind a mistake, is that it wasn't intentional, you know, but we're just doing our due diligence to make sure it doesn't happen again, hence the retraining, which is, you know, in 9mm taser situations, procedure moving forward.
A lieutenant shouldn't be going through this, not because I'm not saying I shouldn't have to do this, but a lieutenant shouldn't even be in this position. This is why I'm not feeling good about myself, guys. I'm not feeling good at all. I'm not feeling good about the department at the moment, not because of the people in it, but because of clearly what I've done to the lack of what I've done to inspire good police work.
That doesn't fall on you.
I feel it does somewhat, maybe not completely, but you know,
don't forget, we're all just, you know, pieces of the puzzle. Every one of us, some bigger than others, sure. But we're all still pieces of the puzzle. We're all parts of you know, this large moving machine. You can't attribute fault of the entirety of a shift on you when it's not just you.
I can take responsibility for part of it, sir.
You can, but to attribute it specifically to you, I think is unreasonable. I think you're a little hard on yourself. Again, whether this is a mistake that you made or anyone else made, as long as it wasn't done with malice, they're teachable moments. They're quite frankly, if not that I'm going to say this is karma, but if there was ever something like karma, again, not karma, but like the whole, you know, you brought this up to me today and then it happened to you, I don't want to laugh. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing. This is serious.
You should fucking laugh.
This is serious.
It's a joke. It's
a
complete fucking joke.
This is honestly, Stubble. What'd you say? Blame it on Jesus or God or something?
God bless.
God bless. Yeah, whatever that man said. I think this may have just been, you know, especially if the person themselves is saying they wasn't hit. My goodness, if this wasn't the perfect example of it can happen to anyone, you know?
Not me. Not me.
No, you just have to keep claiming that Nikki is your beard.
I love my wife.
Are y'all legally married?
Yes. Have you seen what they've done to my baby? Have you seen his Rhodes?
I did see
Nikki's
the profile.
Baby has 7 charges at this time. My baby isn't even born yet, and LSPD is trying to ruin his fucking life.
Hey, don't put this on my department.
Boss did this. She charged all of them. The baby kicked my wife's hand, so she dropped what she was holding, and Moss charged her with littering.
Well, deserved. It sounds like Nikki needs an affirmative defense.
I'm gonna be honest, Nikki's a deadbeat mom. I'm gonna say it.
Oh my god. Have you ever said that publicly?
I just did.
Does Nikki know?
Yeah, when she told me that the baby got charged, I called her a deadbeat mom yesterday.
And as the father, what are you doing?
I'm gonna get that baby expunged when she's 8 months pregnant.
Okay, so we're not appealing? What's going on? This is giving deadbeat dad.
The baby did do that shit.
This is giving deadbeat dad Frost. He's not. He ain't even. There ain't even a defense for him. Hello? You're just gonna claim it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, to each their own. Each their own. Stubble, if you wouldn't mind, just change the projector back to the gun, taser, or taser slide. That way, if people walk in here, it'll make them question. Exactly.
Ask themselves.
Gun or taser? Or taser. Good news, we know it's with an S. What was it for? Thomas? Huh?
That's a question for King.
Thomas A. S. last name electric rifle.
Look at that. I think you've learned.
A Swift. Okay, there you go.
Damn. And we just decided, fuck the Swift. What does Z stand for now?
Zwift.
That's right.
Honestly, valid. I'll take it.
I don't think there's anything else with a Z.
King, as far as I'm concerned, again, everything here has been concluded. So you're good. You've completed your retraining.
As King's lawyer, we're going not guilty.
How we going guilty?
Well,
my client is not mentally sane right now. I would request that we 5150 him so he can
Stubble,
establish that he...
feel free to kick Frost out of mission row.
Thank you.
He's okay.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Hey,
Yeah.
remember our high command meeting where we discussed gone are the days of just dapping 9mm tasers?
Yeah.
Well, you can see our first person who has been retrained.
It's not been a good day, Maxwell. It has not been a good day.
No.
I am
Say
not
it ain't
very happy.
so.
I'm not
what
I'm not a
happened? Are you
good person.
good?
I
No,
think
you
you should
are.
demote me and then fire me
It's
afterwards.
Monday. Mondays suck.
And then,
okay.
And then I'm gonna burn the police department down.
No, we
like
just talked
Carlbred.
about this. We just talked about this. But I will say we're like 1 to 6, us and them. Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't make me feel any less. I spent the
I
morning complaining
know.
about this shit and then calling people incompetent, and then I did it. I did it, Maxwell.
But were you
Maxwell, word
putting
for
away
word.
one gun and pulling the other one, or were you just pulled it
No,
out?
I
and
just had the gun out and I forgot I had my gun out.
Oh.
Maxwell, almost word for word in my phone call with him earlier, he goes, the last... Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm just,
Sure.
I'm having a private conversation, you know?
Oh.
In a very public area.
Oh.
You wouldn't mind. I just need a minute. Just a minute.
Yeah, we just need a minute, King.
No,
Like,
no, no,
oh,
no,
yeah,
no, you,
no
no, no,
problem.
no, from
Yeah.
you, from you,
Just some
from you,
background
Frost,
stuff,
Frost,
King.
from you, from you.
LSPD stuff, Frost.
LSPD.
Sure.
Oh, LSPD.
LSPD.
Oh,
LS,
okay.
LS,
Yeah.
you know what you used to be.
Just a minute. Don't worry. You can come right back.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
You
Make
you
a
feeling
coffee.
okay today? Okay, good.
Perfect.
Looks a little
So,
sick.
King calls me this morning.
Mhm.
You know, I'm listening to
Yeah.
him, and he goes, and yeah, have you seen the reports of 9mm tasers? The last X amount, probably 3, I don't know, have all been BCSO. And I kid you not, an hour, maybe 2 hours later, I'm getting a call from King. He's like, you know that
shit.
conversation we had earlier?
Yeah.
9mm tase someone.
Hey, that's usually how it goes, King. Just like that. Just like that.
That's the universe.
Unfortunate. I know. It happens.
And I did inform him as a result of our last high command meeting. Gone are the days of just DAPs. We are requiring retraining, and that's exactly what was done immediately, expeditiously.
Nice. Okay. I'm proud. Good shit.
Yep, so he fully understands tasers.
Setting the example.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not.
If
afraid
I
to be
9mm
disciplined.
tase, I want the retraining
Yeah.
because that's the standard.
Yeah, it doesn't make me feel any less like a fucking moron, though, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
King.
really know what
The
to
example
say,
I
'cause-
give to everyone
It doesn't
is
matter. It's
we're
my
human, we
mistake.
make mistakes, and quite frankly, I don't care if it's someone as experienced as me, you, or anyone else. We know the difference between right and left, and yet almost on a daily basis, we will make the wrong call. We'll go right and call left. It's not that we're dumb. It's a fucking mistake.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
yeah,
it.
But this mistake involved shooting a gun at an innocent guy who did not deserve to be shot. So
You
that's
say
why
that. You
I'm
say
not
that,
feeling
but
it.
let's not forget. He was rocking 250 bullets, a bunch of extendos, but no gun. He tossed that shit. He tossed that shit.
Who was it? Is he good? Is he in the hospital?
He
or is
said it. No, he's fine. He said
Okay.
it was fine on scene. But
Wait,
it
no,
doesn't
I
make me feel
lied.
any
Sorry,
better
I
about it.
confused that person with the other person. My bad. My bad. I take that back.
Oh,
I take it back. It was someone
Ultra
else.
Street Race. It was Anwar Raga, apparently. I think.
Oh, okay. Mhm.
Not didn't seem like a bad person at all. I need to get my statement in here actually and do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna write it in there because if he subpoenas it, I mean, if he decides to sue, then I don't really.
I mean, it is what it
I have
is.
no
Like,
defense.
it-
I made the mistake, so it is what it is.
I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Riker said how the tables have turned. Oh, that's crazy.
I deserve all the criticism for being pissed off about it happening with BCSO.
Yeah.
I deserve it. I absolutely deserve it. So yeah. I'll get my report in and then
Sounds good.
I'm gonna head out, I think.
All right. Appreciate you, King.
Thank you both. I appreciate the words of encouragement. I still feel
No
like I'm moron
problem.
though, so I got to get through that.
All right.
You good, sir? You good?
Anything happen over the weekend? Everything good?
I wasn't around too much on the weekend.
Okay.
But if Pred is around today, I do intend on making him the Ass Chief officially and get that ball rolling.
Oh, have you talked to Espino's by any chance?
Yes, I had a conversation with him today.
He seems not thrilled about that.
Well, not that I convinced him, but I explained to him exactly my thought process, and he understands.
I don't think Tim likes the idea either.
Well, I feel like a lot of people jump to the conclusion without hearing me out first. Again, this has...
Yeah, I asked SB to talk to you. I said, just talk to Rhodes. Rhodes isn't trying to do stuff to make us look like fucking idiots. You know?
No, I'm just trying to test the waters with DOJ impeachments and trying to ensure that we're not doing the marshals bidding for them. Because again, right now, they have not filed an impeachment. So, and the reason they haven't was because they announced me, or I was announced as chief of police, and they assumed he was fired.
And the Chronicles say that he's been fired by them.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, but the Chronicles can't fire him, so.
Well, I think they're doing it based upon, again, my announcement. I don't think Denzel ever, and I'll call him and clarify. I don't think he approached anyone and said he is fired.
Right. Mm-mm.
So I don't know. I understand why people assume and jump to that conclusion based upon him being found guilty.
Mm-hmm.
But the exact conversation the marshals had was, you need to announce he's fired, or we have to file an ACR. Like, dog, just file the ACR.
Why don't they just file the fucking impeachment on Pred? Why are they worried about what you're doing?
Don't know, but I've told everyone my game plan. In fact, I haven't shied away from telling this to anybody. I've been waiting to be approached by the marshals regarding this. In fact, I'm certain they're aware, and they're just waiting for him to be set as ass chief.
Yeah.
Well, again, I haven't been quiet about it. I want them. Listen, I'm waiting for the ACR. Straight up, I'm just waiting for the ACR. Because if it's determined that Pred is fired, we at least know that that's going to be the standard moving forward. Mm-hmm. But what if it's not? Straight up, what if it isn't? I just... People...
I agree that they're assuming that people are just... Oh, they're just gone. Like when Rizal told Turner that he was relieved of his duties.
Exactly.
Firing him as chief.
To this day, I'm so disappointed he didn't try arguing that. I thought Turner was going to be... I thought he was finally going to be the one.
I know. I feel like I should have kept poking him, but I think it was just defeat, you know? Like, Rizal did us so dirty, Rhodes. It was so disrespectful. And I don't think Rizal's a bad person. I don't understand where that came from. Just out of left field, coming back from vacation and just, like just the attitude and just like thinking that Turner has done nothing good for the department. It was just really, upsetting.
I question if someone had something over Rizal. Like, straight up.
100% they did.
Because I just don't see that happening on a whim.
No.
Especially Turner, someone who deals with everything on a very serious basis. And man, I'll never forget. I got called to this was like Skeleton Crew era. I got called to the fucking office. Actually, no. I told him what I said, knowing full well he was not going to agree with what I said. But I told him if I did something wrong, he was going to find out from me, not someone snitching on me. I called this lady a lot lizard because she started pissing on the side of my car at the fucking Group 6 place down at the docks.
Yeah.
I didn't call her a lot lizard directly. I turned to the driver of the truck, who was Mason Calloway, and said, "Mr. Calloway, a lot lizard's low even for you," and drove off. And then I went straight to Turner because I knew them bitches would complain. And I'm not kidding when I say this. I feel as though he struggled to keep a straight face when I told him this. And he turned to me and he was like, "Rhodes, we need to remain professional at all times." I was like, "Yes, I understand it. Won't happen again. But yeah, I don't see how that person is relieved of their duties, despite there being no like bad things that occurred, at least to my knowledge.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But I again did speak it out with Espinosa, and he understands where I'm coming from. And I feel as though most people who have, even if it's a one-on-one conversation with me, like I'm likely about to have a conversation with Remy.
Okay, good.
To explain my exact thoughts, and it's nothing personal. I understand that there are going to be some people who don't agree, and that's fine. But I'm doing what I feel is the best for the LSPD, not only for just right now, but the long-term overall protection of the LSPD, especially when it comes to dealing with marshals and what they may potentially be able to do.
Right.
So that's where I stand. I'm not budging from that. Pred was very understanding when I had a conversation with him. He did say he would want to have like a sort of limited capacity, whether that be him be officially hired but on leave, and again that would prompt the ACR. And he said, "Rhodes, I don't want you to do anything that's going to get you in trouble. So if you don't want to do this, don't." And to which I said, legally, there's no issue. So we have nothing to worry about. But if we really think about it, how far are we away from the 30 days that it actually occurred?
True.
It's not that far. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm actually going to call him, see if he's around.
Is it not 30 days from he's found guilty, or 30 days from
no, it'd have to be 30 days from when it occurred.
Okay. How's Pred? Have you talked to him today?
No. I've been on duty for like 6 hours. Not gonna lie, I didn't even.
On Twitter, so
Ooh.
I was wondering when I was driving to work.
Perfect. I will give him a call, and it is time to talk. Here's the semi-tricky thing. We still can't see a staff profile. So I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but I did bring it up to IT. They did say it was some indexing issue and wasn't like any one specific thing. So I don't know if we can even assign him permissions is the issue.
Oh, would we not just have to create him another staff profile?
We probably could, but I fear it might be a duplicate, but it might just prompt the current profile, so it might not be that big of a deal. In fact, let me do that. Limit testing time. Let me just get his information from the roster. Opal approached me regarding the CID stuff. She was concerned about someone having to be picked as like a specific lead. It was not very happy, but I explained to her it's very much so just a point of contact for high command for CID and not much else. Like, it doesn't matter if it's you, Aaron, Gray, like none of that matters. We just want a sole point of contact moving forward. And she goes, "Oh, well, if it was explained that way, it wouldn't have been like that big a deal at all."
Well, because I think other people probably want one lead. If I'm pretty sure that's what other people are expecting, but if we're good with them just being a point of contact, I am too. I don't think CID needs one overall person telling everybody what to do. Just maybe somebody who can, like you said, funnel the information. That makes more sense.
Yeah,
because
I
they
mean,
all operate on the same
if we
level.
have something we want looked into, we can, number one, approach anyone in CID. But number two, if we have specific directive, this position is more so directing. Let's say it's Opal who's picked, directing Opal like, hey, this is what we want moving forward, and that be given from Opal down as opposed to it coming directly from high command.
And I told her if you couldn't decide on one, which that's fine, just talk to us and we'll figure out from there.
Yeah.
I hadn't got to talk to Erin yet because I hadn't seen her, so it was just Gray and Opal that I told so far. So good. Hopefully she can give that info out. I will look for Erin and Gray again today and talk to them.
Am I right in saying that those three are typically like in line with each other anyways?
They are. I'm gonna be honest. I think the only reason it was made a big deal is because the people who are making it a big fucking deal. I think that Gravy does complain a lot. So maybe he did complain to his command and shift too. But he's also the one that the mayor came to me pissed off that we didn't do a report thoroughly or give care. The deputy mayor was attacked by Carmela and blah blah blah. So.
Wait, is that the whole Grove Street thing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I think we have to take that situation with a grain of salt because that is going to heavily look politically motivated.
Well, it is, but at the end of the day, as LSPD, we should be completing the report. So I
1,000%,
please just complete it because they're looking at this like a hawk. Make sure you have everything buttoned up. So he did. He went back, made sure his statement was good and everything's good. But that's how every report needs to be, right?
Yeah. Without exception.
Deputy mayor or not deputy mayor. It shouldn't matter if it's deputy mayor. Somebody calls and says they were stabbed. We need to investigate it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but Carmela is crazy. She is batshit crazy. I don't doubt she's doing crazy stuff like that. But, without evidence. And
well, I mean,
of it,
but did you see the warrant that originally went up that Peters had taken down twice?
Yeah.
They're charging Carmela as an accomplice.
BCSO fucking signed it. Lavender called me and was like, this warrant. And I said, Lavender, first of all, I don't see the PC. So I don't know why it even went up yet. And Gray said he put it up just to save, so he remembered to finish the report. And yes, that... Rhodes, trust me, I was freaking out. And Opal's like, well... we're not the ones who fucking signed it. I said, yeah, but if Carmela gets a warrant and we go out and push that warrant on a shit-ass report that LSPD did.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Good night.
Or actually, good night.
Look stupid. Good night. We're the ones who look bad. So I
yeah,
100% down. But by then, that's when Lavender called me and said, hey, this warrant. And I said, yeah, I read it. I don't see where anybody said I witnessed Carmela or I saw Carmela. Nobody said they identified her as the person stabbing. Somebody said they heard her talking about it, but nobody said they witnessed her stabbing anybody. So yeah, I don't think we have enough. And had we questioned more people around, we didn't. Gray did say it was like a weird, I think it was an event, so it was like a lot of people there. So it was a little hard to get a couple things completed. So I understand that, but yeah, that warrant should have never went up. Hey,
I agree. Hello.
I don't know. Okay, so I'm glad that's done. Now, did we ever put out anything about PRT for the Buffaloes that they're going to be able to drive the 4 in the garage?
No. So here's the context that I had. So obviously we had that meeting. I was on duty a few days later. I see Bean. Bean tells me he secured 4 Buffaloes with parts for all 4 of them. He's gotten the plates all changed to like LSPD 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the same day, like hours later, someone, I forget who, asked if we were rolling back the Buffalo thing. And I was like, not to my knowledge, no.
No.
Now, here's the thing. Do I want all 4 off rip to be out? Probably not. I think we should probably start with 2, gauge how that goes, and see if it's very problematic. And over the course of a week or 2, if things are going well, then expand that to 3 or 4, which is the amount that we currently have. Again, just to sort of gauge how that's going to contribute, and obviously get feedback from the individuals. And then lastly, make it clear that this is something that can be revoked from people. If there are people exhibiting bad pursuit behavior in these vehicles, then they're not going to be allowed to drive them on like an individual basis, because this is a, you know, first come, first serve type situation. But if you're going to be first and do, I don't mean do bad as in drive poorly, but if you can't do just normal, basic pursuit etiquette, you can't be in that vehicle. Like, end of story.
Now, is it still Officer Plus or Senior Plus?
No, it would still be Officer Plus. Because otherwise we're only introducing it to a handful of people. But yes, Officer Plus is going to be the only barrier to entry.
There's barely any seniors. Well, King mentioned seniors, and I'm thinking we don't barely have seniors, and the ones we do have are fucking PRT, so it doesn't even matter.
Yep. And again, I can't stress it enough.
Right, so
people can revoke.
Yes. Okay, I'll talk to King. Well, I don't even think he's gonna be at the meeting. Sounds like he's not planning to be. So I'll mention it at the meeting today. You know that there'll be 2
around?
Buffalo. Who? Bean?
Bean?
Oh,
No, he's not.
Oh, he might be at the meeting. I'll just talk to him at the meeting.
Okay.
Let him know to talk about the 2 that so they can find them. Damn, he did that quick. And no engines are in them, correct? We decided no engines, only
correct.
parts.
They're
Perfect. Okay.
yes.
Awesome.
I think we are good. Aside from that, I think I'm all caught up on things that I wanted to discuss. Do you know if Ruby and Opal spoke things out regarding that situation?
Aaron? No, none.
Well, Opal was also equally as upset.
No.
Interesting.
Not to
okay.
my knowledge.
What about Erin?
I haven't really seen Erin. I know she had a medical thing last week, so she's been around but not around.
Got it.
So, you know, that's kind of how it goes with her sometimes. So, I will try to push that this week if I see them, because they do need to talk about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not.
Not hopeful.
No, I'm not. But obviously, I think communication is great. I just think that their history and how far back it goes, like years, is probably just gonna be how it is. I understand Ruby being upset, but I also think that if things are being said to other people, we need to be mindful that it's going to get back eventually, right?
Okay. This shot in the dark here. I think Shift 1 and Shift 2 should have a similar meeting that Shift 3 had. Round table, pretty much everyone invited.
Like the salt room.
Yes. Come into it with an open mind and understand that if someone is bringing something out, they're doing it with very specific purpose. Oh, hello.
Hey.
A very specific purpose in trying to resolve potential issues, and you can't leave that room angrier than you went in. But again, you have to.
People who talk, Rhodes.
But that's the thing. It is you come into this room and you leave everything on the table, and if you don't, you have zero room to complain about anybody moving forward. Like, you are to address all your concerns here. I ain't gonna lie. I think it worked really well.
I love that idea. I just don't know if people are actually honest enough to come up and say, I don't like that, this, and this. I think some people are just wired negative, and then everything they spew is negative.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I usually,
but I think that pulls them off whatever leg they think they have to stand on moving forward. Because again, the whole premise was you leave this room like complaining about shit that happened in the past. And again, you have no weight in this because you were supposed to leave all that shit behind. It was supposed to be clean slate moving forward.
I do like that idea though.
I ain't gonna lie. People were upfront and honest in a very, I mean, there are people who, when they're talking to you or bring things up, it might sound aggressive. Like King, for example, I think would be someone who may come across as aggressive when bringing something up.
Yeah.
And it's nothing personal. You know, it's just how he is. Davenport is another example. And Davenport was the first person to speak up in this meeting. But everyone had the mutual understanding that we had a common goal and we need to work alongside each other, even if we don't like each other. So just leave everything out on the table. And obviously it may, is a little easier because it's shift 3 and it's much smaller. But I think something similar could work in the other shifts as well.
Well, do you think it's going to work if certain people don't think there's a shift divide? Because last time Carmine brought this up to Ruby, she said, what shift divide? Give me examples. She wanted examples of what he's talking about.
So here's, I guess, kind of the tricky thing. A lot of this stems from people who overlap in 1 and 2. So I guess it would be more difficult to accommodate that, because if you implement a
Is anyone with that 13 Alpha at all?
245's on scene. We've got bikers. They're trying to attack us.
Okay, well, let's head up north and try to get the.
What happens when you go without me?
From this
Oops, sorry.
You got.
I don't know.
Not even here.
Do we have descriptions of our targets outside of biker?
Female on a bike, male on a bike.
I think it could be fun, like a good, freeing meeting. I really do. I really wish that something like that could solve, so we can just operate and know that we are on the same team here. Like, at the end of the day, we are the same department, fighting for the same stuff.
1000%. And listen, if people don't want to show up or can't show up, like, you realistically, for an entire shift, you can't accommodate everyone.
I know.
There's one called out by dispatch for Pride and Progress, and that's probably the one.
I don't know.
I don't know. I can work with people that don't love me or like me or
whatever. Me too. I got a job to do, regardless of who and what position.
It's when my other officers are like you saw, Opal crash out about when she heard it, and it's like, that's what I have to deal with.
Oh, Pred's calling me.
New Babylon.
Oh God, it's New Babylon.
King, if you can hear me, this is because you called me, told me to come, and then went without me anyways. I hate these guys.
Actually, hold on, I'm gonna let them sort that out.
I am obviously joking.
Opal King said it's from.
Hey, Pride.
To be the next one impeached. I swear to God.
369.
hung up
I
as
headed northbound Sonora Road. Now I'm westbound 68. No vision on anybody.
Hey, Pride.
Oh, I thought you. Hey, Rhodes, how's things going?
Good. Are you ready to be ass chief?
Wait, we can go for mission.
I'd like to come down so we could talk about it.
All right. We're just responding to 13 Alpha, and then I'll be at Mission Row.
All right, you just give me a call when you're at Mission Row, and I'll be there for you. All right.
Sounds good. I'll see you in a bit. Bye. All right, we're looking for lost MC people. Is that what I heard?
Coming up from Ocean Highway North.
The train tracks from Panorama to Stab City are code 4.
Westbound 68 to Great Ocean is.
So no one went Panorama.
They have any like turf or something like the houses they have or something.
They used to reside at Stab City, but obviously that's New Babylon turf now.
Yeah, it's one last week. They have the location.
Selling drugs via the 24/7 on Algonquin, so probably that way.
24/7. Hey, from just a heads up, we had several units northbound Ellis Freeway to Sonora Freeway, and at no point in time did we see anyone on motorcycles. So I would assume possibly Grapeseed, or like up towards Polito.
Yeah, 29 was covering Sonora Road. I didn't see anybody traveling southbound.
I'm checking around Harmony.
369 Cookies is code 4. I'm gonna clear the offer portion by Lafayette and Gas Station.
So TLDR, we're gonna have a conversation with Pred at Mission Row once we finish this up.
I'm ready to go to war, sir.
Oh, there won't be a war. The most they can do is ACR Pred and then potentially ACR me, except nothing will happen to me because that would be stupid. I'm not doing anything illegal. Even if morally not the perfect answer. And I can live with that for the betterment of the PD.
Yeah.
What about you, Tool? Is your harness on? Not
Yep.
put it on. Be careful.
Yep.
Just a heads up, we do not have EMS available, so we are... actually, you can utilize Sandy Medical, I believe, to get them transported.
Is this helping them right now?
What group do we think it is? Chaos Legion or?
I think they said Lost.
I think we were just on water.
Which isn't surprising, because is Reed a part of the Lost now?
He was wearing... No, I think they made their own. I thought they made their own.
Well, they were Diamond Dogs. I don't know if anything has changed since.
So the Lost were threatening Frost. So I believe we're going to go and try and find them.
Oh, gosh.
We need to get them in custody.
Hey, Firm, do we know who within the Lost?
If it isn't...
Pretty sure Reed was there.
It was Reed.
Mayor
Reed fought
Denzel was also on scene when this happened.
If it isn't the fell-off MC, proceeds to fall off
he's over
bike
to our
and gets
east.
run over by King Frost 2026. That's what Reed
They've
wrote
been
Oh
talking
my
about
gosh.
Sandy being their turf or something. They're talking about stealing Frost baby. It's very dramatic.
Stealing his baby.
Oh, Frost doesn't care about his baby.
Yeah,
In fact, he's a deadbeat dad.
Say again, Jack?
That's
Sandy show is the Chaos Legion.
He was calling Nikki a deadbeat mom
Lost MC
for,
as well, so I don't know if they're like together.
you know the
or-
baby's been charged?
Charged for what?
Look at
What?
profiles. Look at profiles at the very top.
Close to the houses of Chaos. Where they
Contempt of court, vandalism of government property, and littering.
You will have any play.
Apparently the baby... Okay, the only context I have is the baby kicked resulting in Nikki littering. And I don't know anything beyond that outside of Frost calling Nikki a deadbeat mom. To which I said, well, are you going to fight any of this? To which he said, nothing, actually. No words came out of his mouth. So I called him a deadbeat dad.
Wow. Man, the drama has been happening.
Yeah, not wrong.
All the family stuff going on.
Not wrong. And then Remy just texted me, and this is a little awkward. I should probably have a conversation with her before Pred, before she feels even more slighted, but well, fuck. I'll do that. Let me just
Oh God, did she hear us talking or something?
No, an hour ago she texted me and said, hey Rhodes, hope you're well. Just wanted to ask if you had any questions for me. So I was told a couple days ago there was a meeting with a chunk of LSPD command after I had gone to rest and got told I was brought up. And then right now said, I'm not going to be around much longer tonight. If you're busy tonight, would tomorrow work out for you? If not, we'll try to catch you at some point.
Who's telling her she was brought up? Like what?
I assume, well, it could have been a variety of different people, but a lot of it likely stemmed from just the mention in that meeting that like Remy would transfer.
Right? About the Marshall stuff. Yeah.
Correct. Here's the thing. Again, I'm not going to judge anyone for having a stance on the situation. Again, I can look at the situation and go, without context of what I'm doing, like it looks not great. And sure, I totally get that. But again, I'm really tired of like the moral high roading here when, you know, you look at other marshals past and it's like, again, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm not strapping bombs to EMS. And I don't want to keep bringing that up realistically, but like, again, if we're going to talk, like, listen, 30 days is not some magical fucking number. Okay? Like, you're still going to be upset regardless of whether or not it happens now or in 30 days. And that's not going to change. And I'm not going to sit there and try to please everyone. It's not practical. Let me call her.
Hey, Rhodes.
Hey, Remy, how you doing?
Been better. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I am good to speak with you if you wouldn't mind coming to the meeting room at MRPD.
Yeah,
Or sorry,
easy.
not the meeting room, the record room.
Record room, easy.
I will see you soon.
See you shortly.
Bye.
Bye.
Meetings and meetings all day. I mean, that's just being high command. I actually don't want Maxwell in the meeting because I don't like meetings where people feel like grouped up on and like feel as though they're being ambushed. So oh, hey.
I'm just using this computer right here for serious work.
That's fine. I'm about to have a meeting in here with Remy. Be able to use one in the dispatch room. I don't want Remy to feel ambushed if there's multiple people here.
I was doing ARAM on that computer.
Oh. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Bike roads? Ugh.
Could I visual a bike heading westbound Paranorma?
Bike road.
That matches the.
Is he actually playing? Hold up, I'm launching League.
Yeah.
You hear League sound? It's me.
Going off road.
There is a office for the chief of police, but
Still eastbound
it has been
off-road,
trolled by devs,
perpendicular to
and
Panorama.
everyone can hear every
Whoever's on the
conversation in
back has
there
their
from
hands
like
up.
just about anywhere.
Hey, Rhodes.
Hey, how you doing? I know
Bit
you said you've been
tired.
better.
Yeah. Just usual me, but I'm well.
So I'll start off real quick by saying or at least explaining my perspective here. Regardless of your stance, again, I'll let you know my perspective. That being, so we had the Shift 3 meeting. Obviously, at the tail end, I announced, what I intend on doing with Pred. In the whole sort of context and gist of that meeting having been, if you take issue with something, bring it up with them directly. And even made mention, if you're not in the right mindset or you don't think the other person is in the right mindset and you need to wait, by all means, go ahead. But hours after that meeting, I was then called in here by a bunch of people in LSPD, most for command and high command. And some of them brought up concerns about people taking issue with what I intended to do with Pred. And I was also told that you had, I guess, expressed interest in transferring should Pred return. I can understand where you're coming from. And the reason I wanted to have a conversation with you was because, again, the whole premise of said meeting in Shift 3 was, if you have a problem or concern, like bring it up with said person. And I found out from a third party that this was a concern from your perspective. Not that I'm deeming that an issue, that you don't agree with the decision. But I was just informed that, if I do follow through, that you would request a transfer. I'm not going to ask why. I can understand, again, where people are coming from. I very much so have my stance on the situation. But, I mean, by all means, feel free to hit me with whatever concerns you got.
I do apologize for not coming and telling you face to face. That was a bad on my end, especially after we had that sort of meeting. Sorry, I'm gonna sound like shit. I'm also just tired and I'm
No, you're good. Just to hopefully alleviate any
did you just
concerns,
do?
by the way, I also understand the hesitance in complaining to the highest person in said department. But I can't stress enough the importance of sort of acknowledging that regardless of anyone's stance on something or opinion, that people can always come to me regarding stuff. I mean, hell, earlier today, Espino's told me, we were literally in this exact same position, having a very similar conversation, because Espino's was very against me doing what I intend on doing. And I explained, I laid everything out. I explained the exact process for why I'm doing what I'm doing. Not everyone is going to see the bigger picture. I understand that morals play a huge role in whatever it is that's going on. But I am looking out for the sort of larger picture of the LSPD. But that aside, again, I just want to elaborate on that. I'm not holding it against you that you didn't approach me the same day despite the conversation, because I understand how awkward it can be to approach the highest person in said department and complain, so I understand, and I'm not holding it against you, is the TLDR, but you can go on.
All good. I guess to kind of circle back to what I'm not sure how it was brought up to you guys in the meeting because I wasn't there. The way it was phrased to me when I was questioned the next day was, it was being said that I was just going to transfer anyway, which I found confusing. Because I had spent the last weeks staying in LSPD, yet having open offers and actively being poached different directions.
So I can tell you from my perspective, that I want to say it was Maple that indicated that you would likely end up transferring if I do follow through with making Pred the Assistant Chief of Police. And I believe Davenport had brought up that, and I could be wrong here, I don't know the exact quote, but if I'm paraphrasing, it was something to the extent of like in recent time you had, I don't know if it was expressed interest in transferring, or I don't know if there was mention. I don't know the exact context. However, that comment was made by Davenport. And it was made in a, I don't know if the reason for transfer is the Pred stuff or if it was something that was going to happen regardless. But that's how I perceived it when it was mentioned. It wasn't in a to downplay any reason as to you transferring. It was sort of just, and again, I don't know how he would be privy to said information. But it was brought up as a, she could have been likely transferring anyways type deal. Doc, thank you for the
I
tier
guess that
1.
was the part that more caught me off guard when I was spoken to about it the next day. Because I was like, no one's really spoken to me. I understand that things could have looked odd because, yeah, I've met with Daisy and all that a couple times. But a lot of that was sort of speaking about a lot of the talking behind each other's backs that each side was doing prior to the salt room.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'd been off in the mountains with Odette a couple times because there's a lot going on there. A lot of it's not my story to explain. And we'd also been in the car with a member of the Marshals who had actively been trying to get us both to go to the Marshals, but we both kept denying. I guess circling back. Oh god. There's a lot of it again.
Probably. But we can.
They're trying to steal the baby. I guess circling back around to the main point of it all, with me bringing up that I wanted to transfer when I heard about Pred coming back, it's not the overall stance that he's being brought back. Sorry, I got distracted by the screaming. It was the way it sounded, which again I probably should have came and spoke to you properly first was that it sounded like he would be coming back and being like sworn on patrol while still actively being a felon, that was the only part I really took issue with. Was I understand people coming back, like, gosh, you even look at some of the marshals and the history some of them had, because I know a few things about a few of them, what they've done in their past. Like, there's people with a lot worse past than what Predator did. It was just more the part while he was still actively classified as a felon that got me the most.
So I can, oh gosh, that sounds very politician of me. 'Cause I was gonna say I can understand where you're coming from. And I don't like that sounds very political. However, it's not wrong. I can definitely see how that would be perceived as not good. What people are failing to realize, well, not failing to realize, but I'm trying to complete a couple different things here. Number one, I want the marshals to actually follow through with their job. And I know that sounds very, oh gosh, that came off very sort of aggressive. But
no, I understand that sounded aggressive, but yeah.
Well, here's the thing. When Pred was found guilty, I was outside of City Hall. And from, I was right next to Denzel when he got a phone call from Blunt, who said, you need to announce that Kyle Pred is fired or we need to file an ACR. Didn't like that.
Blunt would say.
Didn't like that at all, because not only is that not a legal requirement, it's essentially saying, hey, if you do this, we don't need to do our job. To sort of force their hand, and not only force their hand, but determine these requirements, and additionally, hopefully close any loopholes if it is intended for there not to be felons in said positions. I am bringing Pred back as the Assistant Chief of Police in a limited capacity. He will, on paper, be back. He will be the Assistant Chief of Police. He may be on leave or again, work on a very limited capacity, pretty much until either his judicial appeal is resolved or he get his record expunged, or an ACR be filed and it's deemed that he can't be in PD until he doesn't have a felony. However, none of those are going to get resolved unless the ACR is filed. And we are now, a week out, and it still has yet to be filed. And I suspect it's not happening solely on the basis that I was announced as Chief of Police. To be clear, Pred was not fired. So, unfortunately, my hand is kind of forced in that aspect. But it is for the purpose of determining, number one, where that line is going to be drawn by the DOJ. Number two, whether or not the consequence of that happening is going to be ultimately being fired. Because then we can determine that moving forward. If you get a felony while in said position, you get fired. And again, just ensuring that the marshals are following through with their job and not just, pulling out last minute just because there may have been an easier alternative. I'm not going to sit here and say morally this is the perfect solution. I understand morally it's not going to sit well with a lot of people. But I don't know that this is the scenario to sort of high road on morally, when legally I can utilize this as a means of closing loopholes and determining where the LSPD stands should this happen again. There is the additional aspect of potentially Pred arguing that the mayor had no ability to appoint a new chief of police because there was no vacancy, because he had yet to be ACR'd and removed technically at that point. So there's a lot of things at play here that, again, I'm trying to close up loophole-wise. But oftentimes people are sort of resorting back to, well, why does Pred have to be in the PD for that to happen? Number one, he doesn't. However, again, we've now waited damn near a week and nothing has happened. So That's my stance. I know, again, morally not going to sit well with everyone, and I understand some people may want to transfer as a result. I just want to ensure that the appropriate process is followed, and that if the DOJ wants this to not be a thing moving forward, that this loophole be closed. And then it legally can't happen moving forward. So I don't know if that at all changes your mind. If it doesn't, I totally understand. No hard feelings.
It does a bit, because I'm also one of the people that there has been many times that I've believed something should be charged some way, so I've charged it, hoping they'll take it to court.
It's funny that you mentioned. You said you've wanted things to, or you have pushed things, and then they just haven't been taken to court, so there's no way to argue it. Funnily enough, Baz Lee the other day was caught with an EMP, which currently isn't illegal, and even said straight to our face, "I plead not guilty, and if you need me to take it to court to make these illegal, let me know." Funnily enough,
oh, we love Baz.
Coincidentally, the legislation changes that have been proposed and may have already been passed include EMP stuff, so we don't have to. But what I keep telling people is when we arrest people, we need PC, right? And quite frankly, for 99% of our cases, we only need PC. And the reason we only need PC in those scenarios, and this is going to sound terrible, but hear me out, is because that threshold realistically does not get increased to beyond a reasonable doubt until you bring it in front of a judge. Yeah, we should have reasonable doubt you should be able to prove stuff beyond a reasonable doubt, to be clear. From when you make an arrest, realistically, it's not always practical, but by the time it gets in front of a judge, you most certainly should be able to make that case, right?
If you should, my opinion has always been, if you're charging it, you should be able to articulate it, even if it doesn't look right on paper. As long as you can articulate it, you can prove your point.
Yes, 100%. Because, again, the example I give to people is, for example, the Sterling style, right? We've always been able to do that, but the reason it was finally clarified on paper is because it was brought to court and put in front of a judge. But 99% of what we do is never put in front of a judge. And quite frankly, it's why the 1% that we do, oftentimes PD fumble or make mistakes. And it's just because 99% of the time that standard to make that arrest is, PC, but for the actual conviction, it's proving it beyond a reasonable doubt. And so, again, it's people sort of confusing those two things, but because things rarely ever get put in front of a judge, those things never get clarified. If I showed you my text with Turner from ages ago, I was pushing him so hard.
Take his removal in front of the judge, but he didn't do it.
5 months ago, I'm fairly certain the angle of attack is both the writing of the Constitution in addition to impeachments and authority conduct review legislation. The Constitution states they can appoint, and if they wish to have someone fired, they have to follow the ACR legislation, which does allow for the removal of someone. The legislation applies to all law enforcement officers and government employees. TLDR, they're responsible for appointing. Their legal means of removal is an ACR/impeachment. Then I said, holy fuck, I just realized you may not know what TLDR means. Stands for too long didn't read. It is intended to be like a long story short. Except now this is longer than the long story unshortened because I had to explain it. Fuck. And then it's listed as 4 months ago, but it wasn't all that long after. But he said, I'm still looking into the details. Appreciate the help, Herds. If Pred, well, there's a couple things to consider here. If Pred wants, during this ACR, he can even push for or argue that the mayor never had any authority to remove him. And to be clear, the mayor did not remove him. All he did was appoint me. So there was not a vacancy. So he would have standing to argue that. But additionally, there's another sort of looming threat on the horizon, which is Carmela, who has openly stated that should she be the mayor, will appoint
she was gonna put Alana.
Alana as chief of police. And here's the thing. Me being in this position, or hell, even Pred being in this position, I can assure you I would do it out of principle, and Pred would do it just for the sake of holding on to said position, regardless of principle. I can assure you, of the two of us, there's a 100% chance we are both fighting us being able to be removed by a sitting mayor without being impeached or ACR'd. Here's the tricky thing. Pred sort of lost that ability because he would still be a felon, likely by the time that election is over. I don't know the exact timing of the election. So on a technicality, not a technicality, he would be able to be impeached. Impeachment does not mean being fired, though. But again, we're limit testing here and trying to figure out where the DOJ stands. They might determine he can't hold that position, right? And that's their job to do.
It's a weird one, because if I remember it correctly, you can... It was either impeachment or ACR. You put forward what you want the outcome to be, which could be something as simple as a, hey, don't do this again, to lose your job.
Correct.
And you can't be employed for such and such period.
Exactly. Here's the thing. And I may have mentioned this, after that Shift 3 meeting, but ultimately, legally, there is nothing wrong with what I'm doing. It is not illegal for me to hire a felon. It is not illegal for me to issue someone a PD weapons license that is, by legislation, given to them upon being hired. While all of this stuff, legally I can do, I can see where people are coming from regarding the concerns. But ultimately, I can be ACR'd, sure. But I can't be suspended by the marshals. I haven't committed any crimes. There isn't a crime. Having other people do their job is not a crime. To best explain this, if marshals don't file an ACR, nothing changes. Pred stays the assistant chief of police, whatever. None of that changes at all. The only thing that will change this is them filing that ACR. That is literally it. And I would hate for them to file an ACR 30 days after it occurred and in the process of him getting expunged or whatever, and the determination be, yeah, it's going to be 30 days until he can be rehired, and that be a ruling damn near 30 days after the whole situation occurred, and then throwing him 30 days further into no longer being able to be hired based upon that ACR. They wouldn't have standing if it was... Well, actually, the moment he gets his record expunged, he wouldn't be able to be ACR'd. There wouldn't really be grounds at that point. But, yeah. I just want them to file the ACR officially so we can figure out what the hell we're doing. While also trying to essentially shield us from the potential of a mayor with bad intentions, if it goes down that route. By having people in place who will appeal that and not just accept the fate of, well, every mayor before has done it, therefore I can.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not going to sit here and say that all of this was easy, because I know that the people I can't sit down with to explain what I'm doing are just going to assume they're good friends. They're always going to cover for each other. I don't condone what Pred did, to be very clear, at all. But I also... I think one of the issues I take is that battery charge is a violent felony, and it's only a felony, from my understanding, because it's against a government employee. So the action itself...
Not, or at least wasn't.
What was that? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I was saying I agreed I think it was only the felony because it was against a government employee.
Yeah, and so that made it...
be a misdemeanor.
Yeah, that made it more of a... I mean, hell. Like, King 9mm tased someone earlier today after being on the phone with me complaining about the BCSO 9mm tasing people. And then an hour or two later, I get a call of him indicating that he did it and he feels like an idiot. And we all make mistakes, okay? Like, no one's perfect. No one, myself included, you, everyone else. None of us are perfect. No one should ever claim to be perfect. I just want people to understand that I'm not doing this maliciously, and I'm doing it. I'm not kidding when I say this, because I firmly believe that this is the, oh gosh, I sound like a fucking politician. Ugh. I genuinely believe with every fiber of my being that what I'm doing is for the best long-term decision for the LSPD. And that is both the combination of Pred's return on a limited basis, in addition to closing up all of those loopholes. And if Pred has to be the person that is able to take advantage of said loopholes, so be it. If it wasn't Pred, it was going to be someone else down the line. People are going to find any reason to complain. And again, quite frankly, this isn't a moral high road situation. I'm tired of like people making it out to be like, oh, well, he's got felonies on his record. Girl, ain't nothing changing in 14 days. He's still gonna be the same person. Just like everyone who goes to prison comes out the same exact person that they went in. And I can understand the frustration in that typically the standard that we follow is you won't be hired if you have felonies. Again, I don't necessarily agree with some of the decisions made, but that aside, still here to close those loopholes.
I guess some of the other like frustration that I had around it, especially around that time, is I think it was a day or two of Savannah approaching me, because she approached me because she knew I would at least listen because she was frustrated. She had her medics and members of her command being called and taunted about because of everything that happened with Pred, they were being called and taunted, and she had tried bringing it up to members of command and got ignored, and then knew I would take it seriously. So I tried to pass it on to a captain, and they were just like, I need proof and all of that, which I was like, I understand, but you need to speak to Savannah. She has the further context. And then nothing was moved forward on. So it was kind of just a frustration over the whole situation.
Wait, why wasn't it just, was it all provided to you?
No, I was just told verbally, and I passed it because I had been witness to some of it happening, but I hadn't really had anyone to approach about it. I mean, literally while I was sitting talking with Sav at a gas station, I didn't fully hear what an officer said, but an officer yelled over microphone. I believe it was, I didn't hear the words exactly, but I believe it was a comment to the about 4 EMS that were there about them strangling themselves out in public. I don't know which officer it was. I didn't hear them properly. I didn't hear what they said fully, nor did I see who it was in time because they drove straight back to PD and was in a cluster, so I was unable to tell who.
Got it.
But it was just, I think it was the frustration between hearing Savannah genuinely annoyed and a little bit upset because she was not being taken seriously when her medics not even involved in the situation were being harassed about it from members of PD.
Yeah, that's definitely understandable. And that definitely shouldn't happen. Were they trying to bring it to command or high command for the purpose of a complaint against the individual people as opposed to a complaint not against you, but filed to you, because did it involve higher up people in the LSPD? Or is it all sort of unknown?
It was all unknown. Savannah was more just venting to me because she stated she had tried to bring it up and it hadn't been taken seriously.
Got it. Okay. Do you know who she attempted to bring it up to beforehand?
No, she didn't state that to me.
Got it. Okay. Because I don't know if you had seen the Carmela report with, was it a deputy mayor who's also EMS? Question mark?
That would be Veronica.
No, not Veronica.
I don't know then, because she's the North deputy.
Do you know Peggy?
No.
Oh gosh, what's her legal name? Wait, they're not EMS. I'm so confused. Okay, so Elodie Shipman Fitch, you know who that is?
Nope.
Apparently they get
Never come
called
across them.
Peggy Penny or something. Anyways, long story short, there's a situation that occurred sometime in the past week where apparently someone put out a warrant for Carmela on the basis of accomplice to charges with no principle. Not that a principle is required, but like the stabbing and punching of someone.
I saw that warrant.
Yeah.
It was approved, and I was like, huh.
Yes.
Okay.
It got taken down twice. And I think we're at the point where it's not going to get put back up, at least for now. But I fear that some of these things may be politically motivated for the purpose of getting Carmela a felony, to disqualify her from running for mayor. I was told that EMS was present for the situation. In fact, the way the picture was painted to me was that a lot of the provoking of Carmela came from someone who was in EMS. I could be wrong. I'm just communicating stuff that was said to me. And so, not that this is like on topic with the whole Pred stuff, but I fear that those situations are going to be politically motivated for the purpose of getting Carmela DQ'd essentially from running for mayor. Yeah, I think I've covered most things that I wanted to bring up. And just reiterate again, don't hold anything against you. If what I've said changes anything, great. I hope I was able to provide some insight as to why it is I intend on doing what I intend on doing with Pred. And that none of this is in a, malicious sort of way or anything to that extent. If you do still wish to transfer, again, no hard feelings. Don't hold it against you in the slightest. I understand where you're coming from. And it's not like we're going to deny your transfer or anything. It would absolutely be approved.
Yeah.
I want to make that very clear. I'd hate to see you go, but I also, again, understand that some people want to draw that line in the sand of what is and isn't acceptable for them. And if that's where your line is, I understand and respect it. At the end of the day, if you do go BCSO, we're still going to work alongside each other. That's not going to change. So, it be what it be.
I'm probably going to take the night to think, because now we've had a good chat, and I don't want to say anything to anyone else, because I have a tendency to sometimes let people get in my head, and it's probably also part of the reason that I definitely spiraled a little bit on certain things to do with it. Because I was having people left and right saying things towards me, and I was just like, thoughts start dwelling and things start getting busy with other people's opinions and hearing the dooming that others are doing, and that. Definitely, I have more of an open mind now. I've heard your perspective on it. I understand where you're completely coming from, because I have that perspective when it comes to charging people. It's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be, and I'm also just interested to see how the marshals will respond, because I hadn't had a chance to see, really talk to you prior to this, and I'm guessing you may have heard, because I kind of mentioned it to Richard last night, that I'm aware that the marshals already know. I am interested to see what they have planned. I am still unsure what they're doing, because I get told little bits and pieces because I'm really close with one of them. But I was very much, when you told us in that room and asked that it stayed in that room, that I was of the opinion that it wasn't my thing to say.
Fair enough. I will say this, Remy. I was not quiet at all regarding telling who anyone, quite frankly, my plan, and there is good reason for that. Quite frankly, I was hoping that there'd be an ACR in an attempt to prevent this from even happening. I struggle very hard to believe, especially after Richard had told me that the marshals are likely aware. I struggle very hard to believe that they aren't sitting on paperwork right now, ready to submit the moment I hire him. The moment. Except they haven't done it yet. And for why, I don't understand. Literally not a clue. The opportunity presented itself this entire time, from the day of the ruling until now. And it's still not up, to the best of my knowledge. I think I've given them ample time to follow through with you know, an ACR, if that's what they deem necessary. And has yet to be done. Now, the moment I hire him, will there likely be 2 ACRs, one for Pred, one for me? Possibly, who knows? I can't force their hand. I'm not going to tell them how to do their job. They certainly know, and they have some very competent people. Sorry, I just got a text message from Dante Wolf. They have some very competent people. I would argue that one of my, in terms of like, fairness and general understanding, of situations, I would probably give my top rank to like Springfield. Because Springfield knows all the ins and outs of everything. Highly respect Springfield, and I feel like Springfield would have been a person who approached them and said, guys, we need to file an ACR regardless.
Knowing Jess, probably I would not be surprised, but I know Jess has been absolutely swamped with stuff, so I know she wouldn't know personally.
I 100% agree with that. What I failed to see is like the ACR in and of itself isn't big. We're not talking like this needs to be a damn novel. They pretty much just need to put it on the docket. And that's kind of it. So I've tried waiting. I think I've given ample time, especially with the ticking down of the timer before the mayor election and potential Alana reviews as the chief of police, to where I'm not waiting any longer. Either the judicial appeal goes through or it doesn't. Either the ACR goes through or it doesn't. The DOJ determines based upon the ACR that it's, you know, enough to be removed from their position, or it's not. But most of these things are going to be determined with that ACR. And again, either they file it or they don't. If they don't, nothing changes. If they do, we'll finally get clarification. And that be all.
Easy. No, it makes a lot of sense. I do thank you for taking the time to sit down and have a chat with me.
No problem.
Words are hard. A lot more at ease hearing what the opinion was, because I think I was also just letting people get in my head too much about a lot of it. And it doesn't help when people love to say things and get in your ear all the time.
Not wrong. The thing is, you have to understand that when you are explaining things to friends, they want you to do what's best for you, and sometimes they may assume that you are asking them to push you in a certain direction or like reaffirm whatever it is that you want to do. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that friend in the sense that actually what I like to tell people is if you want to know if you look fat in that dress, ask me. Okay. If you got lipstick on your front teeth You got something stuck between your teeth? I'm gonna be the one to tell you. I don't want you to find out after someone done took a picture. What the purpose in that?
Oh, then you look ugly in your picture, and it just makes it so much worse.
In saying that, I pride myself on being very approachable. I understand Pred's not the most approachable person in the world. Him and I can be polar opposites. In fact, we are polar opposites, which is why we've always worked so well with each other. Don't ever hesitate to reach out to me. Again, I genuinely mean it. Had you have reached out same day, had you have just asked to speak to me right after that meeting, and again, I don't blame you, because I as I said at the very beginning, I understand the position that you're in. Complaining about, not complaining as if it's unjustified, to be clear, but bringing up concerns with the highest rank in said department. That can be daunting. I'm never going to sit there and judge anyone who is hesitant to do so. I can understand where you're coming from, especially if, say, it were Pred in said position as opposed to me. But I can't stress it enough. If you have any concerns at all, feel free to reach out.
Thank you, Rhodes.
No problem. And that doesn't just apply to when I'm the chief of police or the ass chief or whatever rank I end up being. Who knows? Again, I could just be a lowly officer. Just a lowly officer. And if you ever want advice, if you ever want my opinion, feel free to ask.
Easy. Well, I hope you have a good day.
You as well. Get out of here and go get some rest. That's an order.
I'm gonna try, but I'm probably not gonna have much luck.
Well, I wish you the best.
All right,
have a good one. Bye. Hey, bud. How you doing?
Hi, Rhodes. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. So seems as though you're wanting to get hired?
Yes, 100%. I did what you said. I've been around. I've been saying hi to everybody. The mayors love me, by the way, Dawn and Eve Summers.
Okay. I'm the chief of police for the Los Santos, right?
I know. Can I be honest with you, Matt?
Yeah, go ahead.
ECSO was trying to poach me.
Well, you can't poach what isn't taken.
Yeah, but they're like, like a one
they're
of those,
trying to plant the seed.
Dates. Yeah, they're trying to plant the seed. They're like, we would, if you came with us on a ride along, we'd hire you immediately, no questions asked. I'm like, oh, interesting. But you see, I'm loyal, Rhodes. I'm loyal to you.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
Not wrong. I tell you what.
I'm a taken man.
Well, actually, hold on. What shift would you be?
Shift 2.
Hey, Pred, come on in. Shift 2.
What shift is this shift?
Okay, well, shift 1. Shift 1 sort of kind of just started.
Yeah, shift
Dante. 1. Hey, Pred, you remember Dante?
Yeah, Dante Wolf. He was at my house last week.
He was at your house last week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was there.
Dante, I'll give you a call back. We're gonna have to figure out what shift you'd actually be in.
All right.
We'll discuss though. We'll discuss.
Just Rhodes. It would be now plus another like 5 hours.
Did you actually go to work?
Now until that'd be shift 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I'll let shift 1 know. Let shift 1 know.
Okay.
Talk to you soon.
I'm an experienced person.
Ain't
I've been
no
around
way
the block,
Dante
right?
Wolf's gonna be.
I will.
Ain't no way.
Have a good one, Dante.
Here, so let me give you my weapons to hold on to. All right, I got a
I don't want to
machete.
Oh god. Pred, hold on to your fucking weapons. I don't have space.
I got this battle axe.
I don't have. I literally own that. I have one
You can't hold my battle axe. Look at how cool this thing is.
No, I
like
can't.
Kratos.
Hold on to it. I trust that you're not going to hit me with it.
What about my shank? What about my shank and my crowbar?
Hold on to it. There's nothing.
All right.
I don't anticipate being chefed up, okay?
Well, yeah, I've never hurt you. I would never hurt you.
All right. So, just a heads up. I have had conversations with some of the people who...
Oh, God, how'd that
go? It was some of the individuals who expressed concerns regarding rehiring you. Have I re-spoken to everyone?
With the case, are they?
No. Well, it doesn't even matter. Most of them that I've spoken to, for example, Remy, who was someone who expressed interest in transferring, now has the additional context of like, rehiring you is going to force the marshal's hand to actually do their job and file that ACR. And realistically, again, right now, what I'm doing, not illegal. And if they want to close that loophole, they're more than welcome to do so. And if you need to be the person to take advantage of said loophole before it's closed, someone's got to do it or nothing's ever going to change. But I did let everyone know after the conversation we had that once I do take you on as the assistant chief of police, it would likely be done in a limited capacity pending the judicial appeal / expungement or whatever. So most people are sort of prepared for that. I realistically don't have an issue with you being on duty at all. Quite frankly, hell, I'd even prefer it. However, Pred, you cannot fuck with the MS.
I didn't fuck with him. I just said hi to him.
Pred, you said that with the biggest shit-eating grin on your fucking face.
Look, I just went out back, took a smoke break, said hi to the whole gang of EMS. I mean...
But are your lawyers filing that appeal or what? What's going on?
It's supposed to be appealed tonight.
Wait, like the court case or the actual...
It's supposed to be
it's
filed
going up.
tonight.
Okay,
Tony said he would have it up either last night or tonight.
Got it.
So it is going to be up. I mean, I already got a plan for it. I can destabilize the entire narrative. I can, the judge watched the goddamn alleged victim, discredit themselves. The fucking medical report's going to get thrown out now because, of the stuff that the wording that she chose to use. I mean, that judge is the new McMoo. I ain't voting for her.
I don't know that I agree that it was not an appropriate ruling. That's my personal stance on it. However, to be clear,
that's such a good way of wording shit.
the McMoo one was bad.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, listen, you know Richard. You know Richard very well.
Yeah,
when Richard
fucked me, he didn't even tell them on goddamn deposition why we were there.
But that aside, Richard even looked at the case and went, "No, absolutely not." And when Richard says that, or when he says that, again, I don't know of a more unbiased person, and obviously I say that from a biased perspective, 1,000%. But no one can look at me and go, Richard would do things differently if it were you. No, the fuck he wouldn't. No, the fuck he would not. I will get treated exactly like anyone else in the official capacity of his job. There's not a doubt in my mind regarding that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, Richard's
heads up,
truly
bud.
Unbiased.
Your staff profile does not exist through no fault of your own.
Why did that all happen?
So
They
I
can't
reached
fire
out.
me.
No. Well, you're right. Your normal profile says that I think you were removed or something. But the day prior, I saw your staff profile and it said access removed and your user type was set to public. Here's the issue. I reached out to IT. They indicated that the missing profiles are an indexing issue and that shouldn't have happened and that they're going to look into it. I don't know if they were able to, but your profile is still missing. So
Really?
Realistically, I still can't give you access. I can try to recreate your profile, but I fear that a duplicate might.
How did they delete my staff profile?
No. Your staff profile, it's not deleted. It's essentially just not showing up and can't be searched. It exists. We just can't see it. And again, I reached out to IT regarding it. There's not much we can do. There's a whole list of people who are missing.
Well, how did they fuck that up? I don't understand. I never heard of that happen with anyone we've ever fired before.
Well, no. Again, it's got nothing to do with this situation. It just coincidentally happened.
Sounds like they tried removing me from the system. I don't think it's coincidence at all. I think they did this deliberately.
Brad, I reached out to IT. Do you want the exact quote I got?
No, I don't.
Hold on.
I don't. Okay, give me the exact quote.
I got told the search index probably went dumb. I'll have a look at it. But again, nothing. There are likely people who are hired that aren't on the staff list. So when I hire you, Pred, I need you to not poke the bear during this, okay?
I will not poke the bear. I'm going to go on an apology tour.
I need you to be on your best behavior, and I also need you to understand that the moment I hire you, they probably have an ACR ready to fucking go for both of us, okay? I'll be fine. That I guarantee. Yes, from my understanding, they are aware. However, I think that goes to show their, like, I don't want to say unwillingness to do their job, but Pred, I haven't been quiet about this plan at all. Over the past fucking week, I've told every fucking soul I've run into. And despite that, there's still no ACR. Why?
What is that noise?
I guess because you haven't taken the action yet.
Despite that, though, the whole purpose of the ACR is to argue that you were, at the time, a government employee and were convicted of a felony.
It was bullshit.
I understand, but if they want to argue that you can't hold this position, why did they not bring up the ACR to begin with? Why did they call Denzel
from the system?
Well, no. Why did they call Denzel, specifically Blunt, by the way, and say, if you don't announce he's fired, we're going to have to ACR? Why not just ACR?
Yeah, that's the process. I mean, because here's the thing, right? These people clearly want to circumvent the process. It's rules for thee, not for me.
I think they want to save the ACR for another situation, because don't forget, uncharted territory. We don't know what an ACR or impeachment is going to mean for someone who was in the chief of police position.
It's all right. After the election, I got a big plan.
Well,
huge.
I mean, we hope that Denzel wins, because if it's Carmela again, who knows if we have Alana?
Could be Chief Reviews. And then I'll be Assistant Chief Honeybuns.
Oh my God. No, that's not going to happen.
Me and you will both be assistant.
No, the fuck I won't, Pred, because I will certainly bring up that they had no authority to replace me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that'd be a good argument to make, too, is that they can't replace you.
Not unless ACR'd. And again, you do know that on a technicality, you have that ability to argue right now, right?
Yeah, I know I do. It's just I didn't want to destabilize the PD further.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I understand.
Here's the thing. They did the damage already. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then they abused the system in order to get me out immediately and suspend me and all that stuff and press these bullshit charges. I mean, these motherfuckers are going to get theirs eventually.
Hasn't it been more than 2 weeks since the situation occurred? And your expungement would be from the day that the charges were filed, would they not?
I mean, I feel like I could argue that it would be the day since probable cause for the root charges was established.
Yeah, 100%, because that's the day.
Suspension.
Yes, I would agree. Unless the
Well,
judge
it's
rules.
It's gonna cost me $900K to get my 5th fucking expungement.
900 grand?
Hey, man, listen, I've only ever expunged one felony crime.
All the others have been misdemeanors?
Yeah, because Angel made me get an expungement because I had Slacks hit me with a bullshit assault and battery charge. And then after that, I had to get an expungement for I don't remember what the second expungement was for, actually.
Fred, I think you have a battery problem.
What's the battery problem?
Well, you got an assault and battery charge. Now you got battery and a government employee. I don't mean I'll laugh.
Yeah, I do like to hit people, Rhodes. I really do.
Either way, just so that there's no issue, as it currently stands, we have a decent sort of protection plan, if you will, in that I will definitely hold this position, at least until the new mayor. So I won't get replaced. And if I do...
I mean, we've always been kind of co-chief. I mean, not kind of. We've always been co-chiefs anyway, Rhodes. You know
1,000%. Like this literally changes nothing, realistically.
Yeah, I mean, when we were sheriff and undersheriff, I told you very clearly, you're the sheriff too. And that's, we're yin and yang to each other. You know what I mean? There's a 100%. Little bit of you and me. There's a little bit of me and you. I don't think people ever realized how fucking important that shit is. Because it's important to, sometimes you got to rule with an iron fist. Sometimes you got to fucking listen to your better half. It's like a relationship.
Yeah. What people fail to realize is that when you surround yourself with people who are just like you, you're going to just get yes men who are just going to agree with everything and not even try to stray from whatever it is you want to do. I, on the other hand, have always sort of described myself as your opposite who pulls you to center, which in my opinion is very necessary, because while you're over the top sometimes, you are like the spokesperson essentially for the PD. You are the voice of the PD. I'm not the loud, obnoxious person that you are. And you essentially can rally the troops.
Hey, I'm a loud, obnoxious, violent psychopath, and you're a petty man.
Well, let's not say a violent psychopath. That's
violent psychopath.
Oh gosh,
absolutely.
Do you know if you still have your keys?
No, man, they took everything.
Wait, they took your keys
when I was suspended. Yeah, they took my keys, revoked all my accesses.
Oh fuck.
They even fucked it up though. They fucked my access up so bad I could even read all the marshal reports. But of course, I didn't have the clearance for that. But they fucked up a bunch of shit on my stuff. It was crazy. They're lucky I got a heart.
Hold on. You said you could see marshal reports? Because when I looked at your profile, the night
because I had it altered.
Oh.
I went to the Chief Justice about it, and I said, hey, these sons of bitches fucked up on a bunch of shit. I'm seeing all this stuff that I don't have clearance for, even when I was chief. And then everything, I told them to fucking fix that because I was worried about what I might do with that information. See how good of a head I have on my shoulders? You see that?
Yeah.
See that shit? I didn't even read the titles of the guys.
All right, so we do need to clear up a few things, though. Obviously, you don't have a civilian weapons license.
Pain in the ass.
Yes. However, you would be granted a PD weapons license. However, even though on a technicality you can have them off duty, I don't think it would be smart for a few things. Number one, that's going to change. Angel is aware, and changes are going to be pushed to that charge to no longer accommodate that. Also, unrelated, but could potentially be of some assistance. I intend on adjusting SOPs so that people can bring their equipment home. Believe it or not, Pred, this actually has nothing to do with you. It was
basic equipment, right? Like IFACs, tourniquets. Like I feel like there's a lot of stuff that we should have access to, but the only thing I feel like we shouldn't be allowed to bring home is our class fucking 2s, if I'm being honest.
So here's the thing. The reason I want this change to move forward is because I know of so many people who wake up in a bush outside of Mission Row, or have slept in a bush outside of Mission Row, despite having a house. And the reason is because they don't want to have to deal with putting all their equipment in their locker, drive home, or 42, drive home, the following day, wake up, drive back to Mission Row, grab their entire loadout, which is a pain in the ass, by the way, especially with the amount of equipment we have. And realistically, Pred, if people are bringing their radios home with them, they can 41 as they're walking outside of their fucking house. They can do it while they're inside their fucking house. I don't care. If something gets stolen, Same procedure. File a fucking report. We have the serial numbers for all of the equipment. I don't know, and quite frankly, some people have already been doing this, but like Skeleton Crew were specifically instructed not to way back when. But yeah, I see no issue at all with people bringing their equipment home. If it is a house that multiple people have access to and they're putting their stuff away, they need to ensure it is in a safe or a locker or something in their home that only they have access to. Aside from that, they just need to be fucking smart.
Yeah, I mean, so that's where things have to be in a place where, yeah, you're most certainly right. Things have to be in a place where they have access to. I do, honestly, I mean, it's good that you're doing this. This is a good change. I think that, officers should be able to keep their vests. Officers should be able to have medical supplies to help people in the street, help the public. And in my opinion, an off-duty officer very much is still an officer.
So we actually can't authorize that, by the way. Legally, we can't let them have it off-duty. Well, the charges that exception for off-duty only exists for our Class 1 and Class 2. But again, the thing is, you wouldn't be going 42, leaving Mission Road to go home. You'd be 42ing at home. Like there's the difference. Is you are in your house essentially at the time you 42. You bring your patrol car with you. You park it in your garage. You can pretty much do everything from your home, without fear of being robbed or whatever the situation is. Because you'll have your equipment with you. So there's no issue with that at all. And I want to encourage people to not, be waking up in the fucking lockers 24/7. But
yeah,
the reason is most people just don't want to deal with putting all their shit in the locker to go home and rinse, repeat. It is. Yeah,
I
it's
did
just
it
a
every
pain.
day. After I got the house, I'd have to fucking deposit everything in my locker, grab my licensed pistol, switch out my magazines, make sure I didn't have fucking anything on me, and fucking I had a stack of bandages I had to switch to and put my IFAKs in.
And if we suspect someone is doing something wrong, we can request the armory records to see who's purchased what. We find that someone is rocking like 3 heavy rifles, all at once. That's a problem.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we should be doing that anyway, out of all honesty, to see if what we should do is we should put someone in charge of that goes through all that shit to see who's buying what and if anything's fucked. Yeah. I mean, someone who's buying 10,000 rounds of ammunition, needless to say.
Honestly, that's probably a fucking mistake.
Yeah.
You know how many people have accidentally bought a ton of ammo?
Yeah, I've accidentally bought 2,000 rounds before.
Yeah. Just a heads up, we had a Hikeman meeting the other day. There were a few points of discussion. Good, actually. One of them was people who 9mm tase people are no longer just going to get DAPs. They're going to get a retraining. And then let me paint how my day went today. I got on duty.
It's criminal.
Well, here's the thing. I got on duty and I got a call from Frost. Or not a call. I spoke with Frost because I was explaining the change I want to make regarding SOPs and bringing stuff home. He said, yeah, I need to speak with King later because there's a situation, processing, blah, 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 and there's an issue with them coming to the BCS, whatever. King gets on duty, and he goes on a rant about a bunch of stuff that had happened the day prior, including the situation that Frost had brought up. And he goes, Rhodes, have you seen the most recent 9mm tases? They've all been BCSO. And again, was complaining about them. And Pred, I kid you not, an hour or two later, I get a call from King. He 9mm tased someone. And that also means he was subject to our new policy of going through retraining. So I contacted Stubble to put him through retraining, and that's what happened. Hey, Crystal! So that all happened.
Oh, sorry.
We get sued for that still, right? I mean, we've had a bunch of lawsuits.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Will the person sue? Who knows? What I can say is that 2 things. Number one, Frost did dap him, and I give him the thumbs up to do so because it did happen. King openly admitted to it. Additionally, it sounds like King wanted to be dapped, so there was going to be no contention there. And then within the same hour, I had him through retraining with Stubble. So from like a liability perspective, we were concerned in that high command meeting. Exactly. But remember, in the past, with just issuing DAPs, it's kind of like, hey, we're just going to expect this gets better. Whereas now we can rely on, not only did they get, some disciplinary action, they've also been retrained. So I think that covers our bases as a department from the liability perspective as well. It's unfortunate that it had to happen to King, but he's sort of hard on himself, and it's kind of rough for him at the moment.
Yeah, whenever I 9mm tase someone, I just say they were pulling.
I did shoot Axel a few weeks ago with the shotgun when he was reaching. He didn't have a gun. He did have knuckle dusters, though.
Think you're gonna want me to shave my beard that I grew out in prison?
What? No. What? Why would I have you shave your beard?
Prison was hard, man. You wouldn't believe the amount of people I had to stab.
Is this Jaguar coming out?
Deserve it. Nah. This was just me. Okay, Jaguar didn't come out this time.
Please, for the love of everything that is holy, do not release a book titled, I don't fucking know,
EMS and me. No apology.
Don't title it. In fact, don't make a book at all. But certainly don't title it, I did it and I do it again.
What about the?
Or I did it and this is how I got away. Or I did it and here's why I don't fucking know. Just don't do dumb shit.
What if I did I won't do anything dumb?
Please don't do anything dumb.
I wouldn't do anything that would reflect poorly on you, Rhodes. You know I care about you too much.
Perfect.
Aww.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll stand across the street and point at them menacingly.
That's probably not necessary.
Maybe I'll leave signs on their cars.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to give you keys. Hold on.
You're gonna die, bitch.
Do you want to do this now and pretty much have it announced at the meeting, or
yeah, let's do it now. Have it announced at the meeting. Limited capacity, right? I still got a bunch of stuff that I'm doing, and here's the thing, Rhodes.
Not dumb stuff, right?
Not dumb stuff.
Perfect. It's 11177.
Yeah, 3 1s, 2 7s. Please tell me I get a bonus pay.
I don't even know. I know we've gotten funds. I don't know. Oh, did you hear about the county account?
What?
So that change that was brought up. So number one, during the housing auctions, that money does not go to the county. Number two, vehicle purchases. Before it was not only the tax, but the whole the whole vehicle cost going into the county account. Now, Mosley's and the tuna shop have been privatized, but here's where it got fucky. It got privatized, and Los Santos County only gets the tax, but in addition to only getting the tax, they also pay the commission. That seems to have been done in error and should hopefully be resolved, because that commission should be paid by Mosley's and not... Essentially, the county was losing money, or close to losing money on each purchase, because they were paying out the commission for the sale of those vehicles to the salespeople, and only collecting the tax.
I did hear about this to a certain degree, but I mean, the money's still up good.
Yes, it is still up good. It's more so like plateauing as opposed to going up. But I don't think we'll have a problem realistically.
How's units been?
Pretty good for the most part. Outside of some edge cases, right now things are pretty good. For both departments actually. In shift 3, it is, I'm not going to say fairly even. It's definitely stacked LSPD. And then shift 2, I'm uncertain of. Well, actually, shift 2 BCSO is typically down bad. And I want to say that the first weekend that you were gone was pretty bad activity-wise, but I could be wrong. Crystal!
Yeah,
it's time. I forgot.
Too affected. Yeah, it is time. I never want to see people too affected. I'm just glad that
Yeah, I'm gonna pee.
Glad what? You're glad what, Chief?
I'll see you on the flip side. Chat, I'm going to pee, grab a drink, and let my dog out. Let's put music on in the meantime. Kirby. I am back. Have a good one, Unicorn. All right, let's launch.